Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Arena of Valor Premier League 2020. We are back in Super Sunday in Group A. Yesterday we have Group B, and now I'm going to introduce myself. My name is Mikhail Mikos. I'm with a special guest for today is Omar Jabster.
Hi guys, thank you so much, Mikhail. This is a very exciting time for me actually because this is definitely my first time in APL, and I am
Mhm.
nervous
Yeah,
and also
yeah.
excited. This is
Yeah.
crazy.
Is it good that you be nervous because of we are in Group A though? Because it's Group B we have Team Flash, we have Buram, but in Group A it's not all Titans, but we have Pops Bacon, we have Talent Esport, and now this is a result from Group A. Yesterday we have Matt Team and Pops Bacon. Did the group result Group A before today? They have one draw, 2-0 for SGP, 2-0 for Talent, that 2-0 Bacon, 2-0 Talent, and also 2-0 HKA. But now they are back to back in Group A. So first game, Project H versus I think Project H versus SGP. I think it
So,
might be, yeah.
so what do you think is going to happen in this
Ooh.
session? Who will be bringing back that point?
It's hard to think about who's going to bring back because we know how the team's going to play. Now, the standings from number one is Matt Team, number two is Talent, number three, Pops Bacon. We can see how 15, 14, 13, 13 to well, but Project H and DG might be sending home for today because of they only played 8 matches. They need another 4 match. If they lost all 4 match,
Then
it will
they're
be
good.
done for them.
Oh wow. Okay, so what we can see right now that Matt team itself is doing really well with
Mhm.
7 matches with 8 wins. Yeah, no, sorry, 4 wins
Yeah.
and 3 draws. So right now between these two, Matt team and Talent Esport, what can you actually see in the foresee future?
They because of Mad Team plays a lot of objectives aggressive. They take one kill and convert into objective. They take down towers after they take one kill because Mad Team will focus on to Dark Slayer first. But Talon Esport, they know they can play a lot of team fight, and after a big team fight, they are going for objective. So that's what I think about it, their team. Now today's schedule we have PH versus Mad Team. The first series we have Talon Esport versus HKA, Mad Team versus Dunia Games, Bacon Time versus Talon Esport, and the game of the day, HKA versus SGP and DG will be going for Pops Bacon in series number 6. Yeah, it's hard to say what are going to happen today because a lot of teams will be fighting for each other. Because the question is, do PH or Project H has the momentum to still keep going because they only has 3 points. Because Mad Team is on top. There's 16 points, 15 points for Mad Team, only 3 for Project H. If Project H lost or draw this match, Project H will be go home.
Oh wow. Okay, so this is gonna be a what do you call this? A stressful match for them.
Yeah.
This is like their in game. What call this? Their in time. Their in mood where they need to
Mhm.
get themselves ready and make sure to bring back that win to be in the spot still, right?
Yeah, because of how Project is still in the first league, they play a lot of passive, a lot of mistakes they made. Because of we see a lot Chobit's mistake because of the support, it's just too far from PH teammates. So I think in the second league, PH need to do something with the synergy of their team. But if they play Chobits, they give Chobits some lumber time, Tane or Baldum, it will be have a lot of defense coming for the support because we've seen Chobit plays Krizik, Chobit plays Alice, then it's been taken first in the team fight. It will not be necessary for Chobit to be that. It just want to start a team fight.
Yes, you are right, and I think it's a lot more when it comes to these kind of errors or mistakes. They need to make sure that their communication before making the initiation of a gank is
Mhm.
really important because again support needs to be in the first and absorb as many damage as possible for their character to actually come in and make
Mhm.
that attack.
Yeah, now onto the lineup here. Project H onto Ness, onto the Dark Slayer, Turtle, Jungle, Lock, Mid, Daim, and Chobit. We're still going to play Chobit onto the support. The question is, do Chobit has a lot of training in the time they have before going into the game? We will wait for the game itself because we know Chobits will prioritize onto the Lumber first. Or they are going to ban the lumber, take down the crazy. If they take down crazy, they need to realize that they cannot play a lot of aggressive. They can, but they need to full commit.
Yep, you are right. And here we are right now in the GCS studio. I think all the teams are getting ready. You can see their game face is on. Also, what is going to actually happen in the matches.
Yeah, I think this is might be a lot of stress for Mad Team. Yeah, even though they are #1 in the leaderboards, but still, Talent Esport and also Bacon can overcome them. 15 for Mad Team, but 14 and 13 for Talent Esport and Bacon. But if Mad Team lose to Project H in this first matchup, it will be hard because Talent Esport still has a matchup of this, and they are going versus DG. I think then Pops Bacon will be versus DG. If DG doesn't play a lot of mind game in this for today, it will be hard for Mad Team.
Oh, so then what you are saying right now is that every single game today itself, it's a highlight game because if you lose, if DG lose this game with Talent, then that's it for them, and including for Matt and also Project H. So this is getting
It's just
tense already.
Yeah, it's just really too early that we can predict which team are going to home first, in spite of the setting of the matchups. But now we are focused on the players to watch. Turtle and Nail. All both jungle we can see Volkov, Fennec, and also only Volkov and Fennec is the difference coming from Nail and Turtle. So we can see how Nail play. They play a lot of burst damage, sustained with the Volkov, and also Cricknap burst, a Fennec burst. So side of the Nail itself is the same. So this might be the 50-50 kind of matchup because their draft is still the same. We can predict how they're going to go for Richter. Richter support might be used, Richter side laners. Also mid, they're going mid combo Krizzix. Also, it's hard to play. It's hard to predict a lot, but they are kind of similar in this kind of matchups.
I see. So what about Project H? What are the type of lineups that they always go to? Are they more into control or still going to play burst to actually counter what Matt has?
It's just
lineup.
Yeah, Project H a lot. They trying to draft a lot of early aggressive. They pick out the Cricknag, they pick these Krizzix, Lumber, and also mid Crixie and a Ignis or Direct. So it's just hard for it's just their kind of gameplay style. They are going into early, giving aggressive, trying to shut down opponent in the early, but they tend to make a lot of mistakes in the mid game. So that is what been biting them a lot in the mid game and late game because they have early aggression, they have the upper hand, they have the snowball, but the snowball is not too far. It's just giving space for the opponent to be making a comeback.
I think I understand what are they actually going for, because when they realize that most of the heroes that's been chosen by Matt itself will be a lot of burst. Their only way is to actually make that push, destroy as many towers as possible, and try to get to the core ASAP before the late game, because once it reaches the mid and late game, that's it for them. They cannot do anything much on the push, but mostly on defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see our project has a lot of defense they are going to because of they tend into the early game. If they make a mistake, they try to play a little bit passive. A little bit passive, they tend not to fight, but because of they doesn't want to give a fight, they just lose on objective. They lose objective, they lose towers, they lose amount of goal gap coming for the opponent. So, but PH still also has the momentum. They know where to farm, where to push, and also they bring into late game and make a counter attack and make a great comeback because of they only have 3 points, and that is the point that they are going for a comeback.
Okay, so we can see right now that mostly top win rate. Nakroff is actually one of the top used heroes, which is about 84.21%.
The win rates.
Yeah, but we can see Vio as well, which is at 77.78%. Now, these are mostly what I called burst damage heroes, which are one of the best and main characters been actually used to get that win for
Yeah,
the
the
team.
only not burst hero coming for the top win rate is Dirac and Florentino. You can see Pain, Violet, and also Necroth is the burst. With the Judgment, Barrel Roll, and the skill number 2 coming from Pain itself have Silence.
Yeah.
So that is what they expect coming from the top win rate here. Now we can see the banning. Phase number 1, Zip, as always, Florentino have been taken out, Krizik and Dirac for the side of PH. Now, Omen, Cafney, and Lumber, first 3 picks. Matt team has Richter, Elendo, and Ignis. It just hovering into the Ignis. Matt team knows that might be a mid Malok coming from side of EH because they already banned the Direct. They doesn't want to deal with the Direct because if Malok faces down the Direct with the S2 Direct has, will just push down the Malok.
Yep, you're right. And plus, I'm not sure whether will this be considered as a good synergy pick for a counter between Lumbur and also having Richter and Ignis inside. What do you think could be a better counter for a support role for PH?
Lumber pick?
Yeah.
Yeah, they pick the Lumber because of they want to secure it for Chobits in early. Because yeah, they already banned the Crazy. Crazy versus Lumber, a natural counter. But yeah, they're picking the Lumber first for Chobit because of if the PH doesn't pick the Lumber, Matt will ban it in this ban phase number 2. Because we know Chobit has a lot of win rate onto the Lumber, plays a really good Lumber, but in the recent times, he has a lot of mistakes made with the Lumber. So if the Lumber makes a lot of mistakes, now PH need to give the Lumber because if Chobit plays another support, it might be a lot of mistakes too. So Chobit needs to plays along with the Lumber, grows with the Lumber. So PH really going to Lumber, going to Chobits because we know Chobits can still learn and play. So they need to pick it, they need to do it fast.
So I can see what you're saying right now is that it is the best time for Chobits to actually use his main hero, which he has the highest win rate with. And also this can actually might turn the tide for them in this game as well. So right now what we can actually see is that for PH team, Omen has already been chosen, Cafney and also Lumber. So what do you think would be the second, the 2 other roles will be chosen for PH?
Because they already have the Omen Cafney side lane. Because of this, is PH might be Cafney jungle also. So they already have side lane or jungle. They doesn't have mid laners. They doesn't have jungle if Cafney goes side lane. Richter's side for Matt team. I don't think that Richter will be played by Yuzon because I already have Omen there. They are going to pick Lubu here or Kirgroth because of Yuzon plays a lot of Lubu and Kirgroth just fighting down Omen because of Yuzon. Omen is really good because we know if Yuzon plays Omen, it will be objective gameplay.
Okay. And okay, we can already see that Matt has already chosen their support, which is Omega.
Yeah, they have the Richter, Elendor, Ignis with the CC. Richter, Elendor early game trying to find out Snowball and Spikes. Coming with the Omega early support, it will be Matt team will not bring this game into 15 to 20 minutes. They need to shut down in 15 minutes. Yeah, because of if way past 15, it will be Omega. It's just another creep for them.
Yep. You are right, and I can actually see already how this is going to be like on the combo itself with Omega's ulti open and Richter actually coming in the dash at the gank of PH. So we can definitely see the type of synergy that Matt is trying to create right now. And what we can also see at PH is that they've already chosen their mid and also their jungler. So this means Quilin and also Ras. Would be a very good a combination as well on the crowd the crowd control and also on the what do you call this on the power play. So what do you think of having Lubu?
Yeah, because they have the Lubu because I don't think Yuzon will play Richter on the Dark Slayer because yeah, Lubu will be played by Yuzon because Yuzon has 3 power picks. They are first Omen, second Lubu, third Kirgor. Yuzon will play around these 3 in the group stage because of, now Omen has been picked by Ness. So now Yuzon going to the second pick, third pick. They're going to, who's going to fight down on Omen? I was going to use the Lubu. So Richter
Yeah.
side lane, Lubu, the Dark Slayer, Elendor jungle for Neil. This is what we see that Matt will have the early composition also with PH because they already seen Omega picked by Matt. PH respond with Raz and Quillen because they know Omega will invade their jungle, will steal one of the creeps. So they need Raz, they need a Quillen to be a lot of damage deal to just deny the invasion.
All right, and this is also a good what do you call this? A good counter. We're having Raz and Quillen as well, just to keep them push them away from PH jungle, and that do not let them have any of the monsters in their territory. So right now we can actually see the teams are getting ready. So what do you think of the current in this 10 minutes? Who do you think will actually have the upper hand?
AOZ Bodic! AOZ Bodic!
AOZ
Bodic!
耶！
GCS 赛区队伍加油 ！GCS 赛区队伍加油 ！GCS 加油！
Yeah, the verdict coming from the first 10 minutes, it might be a lot of Matt team, but 15 to 20 is PH time.
Yep.
Because we know a Caffeine late game, it's just one cannon away.
It's ridiculous. Okay,
Yeah.
so if you do not have a good counter, then it will be a difficult match for Matt.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to series number 1, game number 1, APL 2020. Project H will go with the Matt team here. We can see Yuzon already dashes in front onto the mid game here. Oh, a lot of damage.
Oh wow, we can actually see a lot of activity going on right in the middle. Both teams are trying to push both sides away. We can see already there's an invasion going on by Matt into PH jungle. Can they actually secure the blue golem first? This is gonna be hard for PH itself as one of their main golem has already been taken by Matt Neil.
Yeah, by Matt Neil, by the jungler itself, Elendor. Now, this might be a lot of hard for PH because they lose might buff the Sage Golem for Turtle. Yeah, Turtle doesn't need a lot of blue buff, but Turtle needed it in the early game for level 4. But Matt team, as I predicted, they are going for invasion. But Raz go on to the bottom, just go for a full rotation without realizing how Matt team just steal the Sage buff.
Yes, it is always important that that every single team must be each side. Oh, there goes on the first blood. Caffeine is down. Killed by Richter. 033.
Yeah, you can see how 0-3 playing a lot of aggressive Richter onto the bottom because they doesn't want to give Daim a lot of farm. Because if Matt team give Daim farms, it will be bite them their backs in the late game. So now the objective coming from 0-3 is just going to shut down the Caffeine.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna see another activity going on right in the middle. Engagement, and Lumbur is not gonna doing well. Lumbur is down as well and hit by 0-3. Can this be another score getting by Matt itself, or can actually PH do something about it?
Yeah, Matt team will play a little bit aggressive coming from the Omega itself and also Fanta with the CC they have. It's just going to wreck down PH because PH has no other chance to go a little bit aggressive in the early game because of that Omega.
Oh wow. Okay, so there's another engagement going on right in the middle.
Oh,
this is not looking so well for PH because of the invasion. It is every single cycle of their monsters have been taken by Matt itself.
Yeah.
So Quillen needs to find another way, another option of trying to get that level up and also his item, or he cannot assist their players on a gank.
It just, for me, it's hard for Quillen to be a lot of damage here because of how in the early game Matt team already has the regression. Yeah. Oh, the coming.
Oh wow. Okay, that's actually a good engagement, but has been pushed by Omega. That was actually a very good counter to protect their own team.
Flickers away. We can see how Chobits has a lot of chances trying to make an ultimate, trying to make turns to the table for Project H. We can see the 0-3 trying to just a little bit aggressive for side of PH. We get also Chobits plays a lot of position. In the kills number 2 for Matt team is on Chobits. Chobits is too far from their teammate. Yeah, we see it how Raz and also Quillen jumps over the wall, but not Chobits.
Yep. So right now Chobits is trying to protect Raz and trying to push him back, but it does not. That engagement was a failure, and it actually helps PH to actually revive. We have Lumbo going in. Lumbo has already been locked in by Omen, but he actually survived that attack, and he is actually pushing towards the tower, fighting a 2-1. We can see, oh my god, we can actually see again.
Yeah, in the meantime, with the aggression coming from Uzon itself, just steals the Sage Golem like normal, like always. It's just really scared for Project H. They know the Mad Team plays a lot of aggressive. They already have the Omega, with Ignis, and also Elendor. If that Elendor has a snowball, might be a 10-minute game.
Yep. This, like I always tell you, Mikhail, is that everything is about the lake. Okay, if you do not conquer and control the lake, the other enemy will get over into your jungle and invade for every single monster that you have. So right now we can see 2 engagement going on at the Dragon lane and also on the mid lane. Can they actually secure at least 1 kill for Project H?
They need to, because the aggression coming from Mad Team is really need to handle by PH. You can see Daim trying to just clear, but onto the backside we see how Neil and also Fanta just lingering down over there because the damage coming from Luck. Luck needs to run away, but Cuckoo is too fast with the Omega.
Oh wow, look at here that we can see as well Omen is having a lot of damage. However, he still survived with the absorption of damage that's going on, and Matt is already securing the dragon Kratos, and this has given them another advantage or another leap of 3,000 gold ahead of PH.
3,000 gold for Mad Team. As you can see, in Mad Team plays a lot aggressive. Now Project H need to do something. They need to force a fight or not. Just play a little bit passive. Try to shut down the objective because they need to clear. They need to bring the goal gap to nearest what can happen on the Death Embrace on top.
Oh, there you go again. Another engagement, but however, it was a failed attempt. And now Omen is in trouble. They have 3 heroes right now. Omega, Lubu, and also
Yeah, it's just a 3.
down. He could not make it.
It's just a 3-man gang on the top. Doesn't want to give the space coming from net.
Yep.
This is why I said Mad Team will focus on top. We'll just shut down the Dark Slayer tower first for Uzon, and now Uzon has the free space. They are going to switch down on bottom and give Uzon a lot of farm, a lot of trouble for side of PH.
Yeah, and this is not doing well as well because the way of the rotation on the Mad Team with a 3-man team versus 1 has given them the advantage of taking out 1 tower. Now they are currently focusing on the mid and trying to get ready for a good gank on Luck. And if Luck actually take that bait, it will be another kill for Matt.
Yeah, we will not have the bait onto the mid. Now Uzon trying to go onto the bottom, just wants to clear out some wave, take down towers. The objective gameplay coming from Mad Team. Project H need to kill this Uzon. They need to have in mid with the Death Embrace coming in.
Yep. Okay, so right now we can see Chobis is trying to push them down and having its carry to actually push. Daim is trying to secure the dragon, but did not make it. Can they actually grab it beforehand? Yes, there you go. They actually secured a town goal for the PH team. Now, can they actually still make it to push on the mid tower while at the same time securing their jungle's monsters before Matt can actually grab it?
Yeah, we can see how Project H is trying really hard right now. We can see a lot of goals gaps coming from Mad Team. Before this is 4K, now it's only 2Ks coming from Project H. Because Project H is trying a lot, trying really hard to just bring the gap to them because they need to take a fight. Project H still have the Kafni in the late game. Now, if Project H can stall this game, it will be a Kafni game in the late phase. If they bring the Kafni, they protect the Kafni, they care for the Kafni, it will be a lot of damage Kafni can trade onto
No, again, it's been overpowered by Matt. PH lost another tower. Can actually Turtle make 1 kill for the team? Yes, he did! He actually got Richter out of the game, and now Ignis as well. Fanta did not think that he could actually fight Quillin one-on-one, and he is actually out for now.
Yeah, this is what Project H is trying to do. They want to pick up. They have the Quillin, they have Nas. With the Death Embrace, the Nas can lock. It will be take a Turtle, but Turtle stays too long here with the damage coming from. Go!
Yep. So right now we can see Kafni, Nas, Chobits, Luck, and also Nas trying to push Matt back from the tower, but they could not make it. There's a gang going on. Can actually Ness? Oh, Ness did not survive that that attack, and now Chobits is under attack. Chobits is going back. Survived actually.
Yeah, it is Mad Team all again. We have Project Ace trying to pick up someone, and now Mad Team with the respawn here. They're trying to chase down Turtle, but Turtle stays too long, and now Ness has to sacrifice himself because of Turtle need to run. If Ness doesn't die, it might be Turtle, but Turtle need to stay alive because they need the damage, they need the item, they cannot be shut down on Turtle.
Yeah, you are right. So it is also important that the Turtle himself, he needs to keep moving. He needs to keep that rotation, not only for his monsters from getting taken by Matt, also just to make sure that he could assist the PH team with destroying Matt's carry first.
28 goal for side of Mad Team.
Wow.
3K goal lead for Mad Team itself. Project H need to pick off a lot here. They need to take kill on Neil first, or just want to give the Fanta what the firepower of Project H. Now, Mad Team onto the bottom with the rotation coming in. Might go with the Omega here. They have this. Doesn't have the sprint yet, but the ultimate is there. Now, damage coming in. Cuckoo with ultimates coming from Daim itself. No Death Embrace coming for Chobit. Now, Chobit has been taking a lot of damage, unnecessary damage here. Break on, just going to check down onto the tower. We can see on the mid lane here with Nash and Turtle just going to position themselves to make a surprise attack.
Yep. You can see as well that Cuckoo and Neil have always been rotating from the mid all the way down to AD just to make sure that the PH team is separated. Right now, they can't do anything anymore. They are trying to cover every single lane, but they are already overpowered. The creeps, the waves are moving in so hard on the Project H towers and lanes, and this is not doing a well. Oh, there's a gang going on. Can Cuckoo actually push Omen back? And Nas actually survived. Dead attack itself. Chobit is trying to absorb as much damage as possible for Caffeine to actually make that attack. Can Caffeine actually kill O3? Yes, she actually did it. This is a very good kill by Caffeine itself because of the separation that Matt actually did on their team.
Yeah, Project H trying to pick off with the damage Caffeine has. Caffeine already has the Muramasa, Eclipse, Santi, and the Bow Slaughter. This is just Caffeine time. We are merging into the 15 minutes. This is Caffeine time with the Slick Stings have been finished. It will be a lot of damage. Now, Mad Team need to answer the question. Do they want to take down Caffeine first, or they want to kill Turtle? But on to the tops here, it might be a clash with the damage coming from Daim itself, going to register on Neil.
Oh, look at that. Look at that hit just now. It was already half life, just gone like that. There goes Omega down with Daim's ulti. Do not mess with Caffeine's new Sakura. Oh, that was one shot right at his heart, and he is down. We have O3 trying to push Caffeine back. Caffeine is already OP.
Yeah, it's already not. It's already OP in terms of damage, but Caffeine can still be killed. Now O3 in front of the ultimate here, going on to die. It might be, but the Man of Fog comes in, but they are going to chase down O3. The damage coming from Plasma Cannon is too much, and now a lot of mistakes coming from Mad Team. He stays too long. Daim will take down the double kill, a triple for himself, and now triple take down objective. This is the trade. This is the time for the Caffeine to be shine.
Yes, you are right there. With her new dress on, she can actually finish this with every single tower all the way towards the core. Can she actually keep pressuring Matt all the way back and destroy that last tower on the DS lane?
Yeah, after they just give aggression on top and mid, they are going for the Dark Slayer. They need the extra hand. They need the Drake to push down bottom lane because top tower tier 2 already been taken down. Mid tier 2 is a couple of minutes left, but onto the bottom they not have a lot of hands here. They're going to put down Drake onto the bottom. And now you can see how Mad Team make a lot of mistakes here. Cuckoo onto the back. We see Neil also just stayed along here. He knows that 3 people coming for PH is too much of a damage to deal. 2 hits only coming from Daim just secures the kill.
That was sick, bro.
It was sick, man. Because this is how you just going to lay on your bed, receiving all the damage. This is might be sad for Mad Team. They have the early lead, they have the upper hand, they have the snowball, and they let Daim farm. This might be a sole mistake coming from Mad Team.
Yes. They should have, if they already know that Project H actually uses Caffeine, they should start pushing more and aiming on Caffeine to make sure that she doesn't have that goal and also the upper hand on getting the item or even level up. We can do engagement going on currently. Turtle is having a hard time. Can he actually survive? and make that kill on O3. But O3 is right now having a passive attack with also Omen itself. And Nas, and nothing is going on. Both are recovering and with the health regen that they actually have.
Yeah,
now we can see Nas also is actually pressuring up on the DS lane. Oh, one tower already down on the mid lane by PH.
Yeah, we can see how H trying to divert onto the bottom with the fights coming in, with the ultimate counter flip splitter, but Lux has been taken out by Yuzon. Yuzon onto the back. Ness will be the next victim. O3 trying to chase down the Lumber itself, but Lumber is too tanky, but the damage coming on O3 is too much to be handled. Nil takes down Ness and only has 3 Project H left to be attacked here. O3 will load here. Turtle, no ultimates coming in, but the damage backstab is too much critical to just handle by O3. Now, the counter attacks coming from Mad Team. Yuzon onto the bottom, tries to chase down Turtle, but the ultimate being used by Nil itself. Going in, going full frost, and Mad Team has the upper hand.
Can Daim actually turn the tides of the current game right now? Because what happened was PH made a mistake of separating. Now they are trying to group up and already start on the ganking itself. Can Omega actually push Daim back? Yuzon is already going in for Kefni itself. No, Kefni should survive. She should at least make one more shot. To Lubur itself, can Yuzon survive? No, there was a good survive by Yuzon itself.
Daim is too far. Daim is too far. O3 trying to push down Daim. Daim has been pushed, but the sprint is alive. The S2's coming in. Legendary for Daim. O3 is trying to be chased down. Fanta is not going to be alive. Double kill from Daim, but Daim has the BOE. Daim is still alive. And now they're going to push down bottom lane. Mid to be put on pressure, but the creep on top is still on PH side.
This is a big change up on the game itself. You can see such heavy attacks by Matt on the first round, on the early game. And now, once it reaches late game, PH team is pressuring them all the way up to the last hours. Oh, two hits, and Yuzon was out.
Yeah, Yuzon with the Mellow Pin cannot sustain a lot of damage. Chobits can go back here with luck itself. Daim needs to realize that he doesn't have the BOE. He needs to go back. Now, Turtle trying to steal out the Might Golem here, and Cuckoo trying to chase it down because he knows Yuzon on his back with the endless cycle pressed by Yuzon itself.
Yep, and you can see right now that they are already trying to get ready to secure the DS. So which team will actually grab it first? Will it be Matt or can it be a PH and having that extra teammate to push them all the way to the core?
Oh, the fight's coming in. Nas has received a lot of damage, but the ultimate coming from Chobit itself, going to disperse down Matt. But the CC coming from the Ignis is too much. Oh no, don't start. Daim has been harassed by Yuzon. Yuzon alone, 1 to 3 men people. That Turtle been killed by the Matt team. Chobit is there. Daim and Lala is free hitting. Matt team needs to disperse, but the damage coming from Daim himself. Inside, Nil is on the side. Nil will deal a lot of damage, but the blow slaughter will not help PH. And PH needs to push on the endless cycle, and Mad Team has the upper hand. They kill all of PH. Is in double, is in ace for Mad Team, and now the Dark Slayer will be them.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. What you can see right there, the gang itself was fully controlled by the Mad Team. You can see that Yuzon separated Daim from the team gang, and there goes every single PH team drop down like flies.
Like flies coming in, Daim with S2 with a sprint coming right away, but Cuckoo doesn't have the flicker to just make a place, and no sprint as well. But if Cuckoo has the sprint, that Daim will be dead.
Yep, you are right. So that was a very good strategy done by Daim himself with a back shot and sprinting all the way back to give her that distance from Cuckoo. Now you can see as well, Neil, the Mad team is getting ready for a gank. Can they actually win this another wave of attack, and will PH can actually counter it and finish it with one last blow?
Yeah, you can see how the damage coming from the Kefni alone. Yeah, it's a good thing the new patch they are just banning the nerfing onto the Kefni. Yep. But it's only nerf the speed, movement speed. But we need ban onto the damage or the plasma cannon itself. We can see how on top Ness trying to push on top because if they know Matt is on to the bottom. They need to shut down the top tower, and Yuzon is on his way to top.
Yep, and we can see as well, most of the Mad teams are all aligned and getting ready for a gank. It's already started initiating. Chobi actually survived that attack. It was, thank God that he's actually using Lumbur and actually slowing down.
Oh, Nas has been caught up by all
came
of
into the wrong side. Can Nas actually survive that attack? No, he did not make it. Omen is down. can the PH team still recover and survive this counter attack?
It's just how Ness been caught up onto the top with the all-mat team here. It's just a lot of mistakes coming from Project H. They have the upper hand, they have the damage, but they cannot suffer a lot of mistakes. This is already game for Cafney. This is late game, 20 minutes into the game. It's Cafney all again. They need to protect the Cafney, cannot make mistakes coming from Nash. And Turtle also, they need to cover onto Team PH as well.
Yes, you are right. And PH team has to prove you wrong that they can actually make it on the late game rather than losing their confidence and losing the game. So right now we can see as well that Mad team have already secured the last tower on the mid lane, and they are now open for the core.
Yeah, they open for the core. They're trying to get down Engaged Episode Dragon. They need the buff. They need the extra hand to make the push here, because the Dark Slayer is 30 seconds left in their count. And now Mad team, they need a buff, double buff, because that Cafney is too much of a late game. They need the extra hand. They need a lot of buffs to just fight off the Cafney. Now Matt needs to do something here.
Yep, we can see as well that Chobits is already opening in maps for the PH team. However, it's the team itself on Matt's side is already spreading up and trying to flank the PH team from actually make that initiation. What is Cafney actually's real strategy right now, and how can she actually survive that attack with a distance and also making it a kill?
Yeah, they can. Daim can, because of how Daim has the Endless Cycle. If Daim get caught in the early, they need to push the Endless Cycle. Bringing the sprint that he has in an S2 is go in onto the backside, giving a lot of damage. And now one single mistake is coming for Turtle, trying to push out on top. Now Ultimates go in, trying to run away, and now the Juke's coming for Turtle itself, going to run, but killed by the tower. But Matt secures the kill.
Turtle did not make it, and I think he was already planning to just dive and suicide on the mid lane and at least grab one tower down with him, but did not make it. Right now we can see with Turtle down, Matt is already pushing back and pressuring the PH team towards their core. And you can see as well that the carries are staying very, very close to Chobits to make sure that they are protected at all times, because with them down, that is it for the PH team. And you can see as well, Nast is trying to open up more fog on the DS side of the jungle. And we can see already Cuckoo is coming in with Fanta and trying to push the team back into their core so that they can actually secure more tower itself. We can see as well Neil is bringing more waves and the dragon itself. And can they actually secure one more tower on the PH team, on the PH side? So we can see as well that Cuckoo and also Fanta is shooting on a distance and trying to and Cuckoo absorbing every single damage have been sent to the team.
Now the question is, do they want to go in with sprints coming for Cuckoo? Takes down one tower, and only one tower left onto the top here for side of Matt team. Project H need to be a lot of defensive coming from Project H itself. If they lost this game, it might be the end of their journey in APL. Next coming in with the Dance Embrace. Chobits with ultimate onto Yuzon itself. Now Turtle's on the back to secure on Neil, but Turtle instead has been taken out. Yuzon will be killed. But now Matt Neil is still alive, and PH make a lot of mistakes coming in. Ness is still low. Chobits trying to chase it down because Daim is still alive. But O3 with the River Bash, he's coming in. Daim no BOE, but might be the counter attacks coming from Daim himself with the glass cannon secures the kill. 14 for Project here, 15 for Matt team.
That is crazy right there. You can see the killing is non-stop. It's a massacre that is going on right now. And you can see we're already at the 23 minutes of the game.
23 minutes into the game. Project H still had the late game composition. Might be the mistakes here coming in. Cuckoo with ultimate, no sprint coming. And this is all going to kill by Chobit. Chobit needs to just survive that fight, but he just can't take a fight.
This is a lot of tense. It's becoming very, very tense game. I can see that PH is trying to grab as many gold as possible just to make that item switch after they start using their BE. Now you can see as well that the team is already trying to secure another Dark Slayer. Can PH actually counter it and grab it first? You can see, oh, okay, that was a very good push. Will they still protect the DS, or will they actually start grabbing it for themselves?
Now we can see Yuzon onto the bottom here, going to just push out some lanes, giving a aggression coming on top. O3 receives a lot of damage here. O3 might be dead. One more attack coming for Daim himself. Fanta with the ultimates coming in. Daim with S2 and sprint. Now chasing it down, but the Cuckoo might be dead. Lux takes down Fanta. Daim is still free hitting, and this might be the mistakes. Cuckoo trying to find Daim and Total on the backside. Now Yuzon arrive, and here Daim has been killed. Yuzon might be the heroes coming for side of Mad Team with the damage with the knockout for Yuzon itself. Total might be taken out. BOE at the endless cycle has been brushed by Cafney. Cafney is on the way, giving a lot of damage onto this fight. This fight is too long because all the tanks, no damage been dealt. Matt Neil has arrived, but the Death Embrace coming for Neil. Neil cannot run. It's been a lock in this time.
Can they actually survive this and wait for their team to actually revive? You can see Matt Team is already making that pressure and pushing them all the way back and trying to attack the core as soon as possible. Right now, Matt is already securing the Enraged Abyssal Dragon for the second buff. And can they actually grab as well the DS and making that last move?
I think PH trying to stall into a lot of late games. Going now, Turtle might be taken out with the damage here, but the ultimate no rings coming from that Cuckoo. But Cuckoo, this might be trouble with a lot of damage coming from, and Cuckoo, he started, he's ended now. No endless cycle for Turtle. 46 seconds. No flanking coming from Project H. This might be the time. Take down Dark Slayer for Matt Team, and Matt Team going to push on top. Push on the Dark Slayer on top, giving dive, and also if that tower is taken out, it might be a lot of more pressure coming from Matt Team.
Yeah, you're right. And right now, this is it. This could be it. Can Matt actually bring back this win?
Sprint's coming for Cuckoo. Cuckoo with ultimate down be dead coming from him. But Toby's trying to run away with the no damage coming for EH, and it's giving coming in. Drake onto the marching in with only one cannon left. Now Nash trying to kill out another cannon, but the damage coming from side of Matt Team is too much to be handled. Cuckoo trying to run away. Toby he's going to heal it up, but Nash trying to stall some time, and this is a game. Total is still alive. All low for Matt Team. Got Krillins coming in. The damage onto the mid side here, but the damage is there, and the damage is been done, and
that is it, brother. That is a win for the Matt Team.
Woo! Matt Team secures 1 point for Project H. Project H might have been eliminated by APL.
Oh wow! So one game, one
just
game
one
for
game
that decision.
Yeah, it's just one game because he has 3 points right now, but if he gets 1 point more, it's 4. Now he left about 3 or 4 games. If 3, it's just not enough to go for the top 4. So I think Project X still has the time. They still need to bring this game into draw. But if they lost 3 points here, it might be a packing their bags.
Yep, you're right there.
They have to.
So can they actually make this win? They need 3 more wins or a draw to actually sustain in the APL.
Now you can see Daim himself. Oh no, this luck is really giving a lot of talks coming from PH. We cannot do this. We have to wait. We have to play. We have to be aggressive. Now the MVP Neil onto the jungle, 11 kill, 3 death, only 7 assists, but 22k gold coming from Neil itself.
With a point of 11.1, and this guys right here is the Matt's jungle Neil.
Yeah, they just Matt Team in the mid game. They just giving Neil a lot of damage received from Cafney. Cafney is a lot of free hit, but that last jump coming from Matt Team, it just shut down Daim first. It's just that is the answer that Matt Team need, because we see O3 just go with the man of mark, goes straight down Daim, and Daim being killed, and that is what Matt Team has the victory, because the late game is all Daim. It's all Daim. Luck has not a lot of damage. Turtle cannot do anything. Nash can only sustain, but the damage deal is Daim itself.
Yeah, and you can see as well that what PH were doing is that both Luck and Chobits were protecting. We're both protecting Daim, and to make sure that he secure every single kill. So
yeah, okay. But now we can see how 0-3 has a lot of aggression onto the bottom, give early aggression here for Daim itself. But Daim, he is a disciplined player. He is just wait for the late game. He wait for the Caffney to be online to just punish down Mad Team, but end up being caught in the late game here. So Project H, if they want to pick down Caffney again, they need to secure the Caffney. Cannot let O3 or someone from the side of Mad Team to be taken out the Caffney first in the second game.
Yeah, you are right there. And also, the game, what happened was when one mistake by Daim itself was that he was too behind on the first initiation on ganking, and you can see Yuzon just go right smack behind him and just flip his blade with Lubu, and that was it. There was no control already, and they could not protect Daim anymore.
Yeah, game number 1 result. What do you think will happen in game number 2?
Oh, bro, this is interesting, because to me, what I can see right now is that PH is trying to strategize something new, maybe change their whole gameplay or even the role itself, just to grab this win for them to actually maintain an APL.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the answer. The question will be answered in game number 2. Before that, we are going for the highlight first in what happened in game number 1. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to series number 1, AOV Premier League 2020. Game number 1 end up with the scream. It's time for PH, Project H versus Mad Team.
So, bro, what do you think was going to happen?
Yo, you call me bro. All right.
It's ridiculous because what I see just now, it was a very long game by both teams. And both teams were actually doing really, really well. You don't see only one side overpowering, but you see both sides are really pushing in and out, in and out.
Yeah, it's just like what they always said. It's just like a plot twist. You're just giving series number one plot twist into in the early game plot twist for Mad Team, mid game plot twist for Project H, but and last the ending season is for Mad Team. This is what Mad Team trying to give. They put on aggression in early, but they made mistakes into mid game. But if they doesn't make mistakes in the mid game, it will be all Mad Team. But PH, they play a lot of discipline. They wait for the Caffrey. They try to push a little bit, go up. But you can see the Caffrey has a lot of trouble onto the bottom in the early game. They wait, they switch up some lanes. They protect the Caffrey, and now giving a lot of positive impact for the Caffrey in the mid game. But they make a lot of mistakes. They need to tell Chow Beats, don't play a lot of aggressive. You can be there, but don't take a lot of damage. You can see how in team fight, Chow Beats, when Project H trying to make a fight, Chow Beats already 50% of his health.
Yes, you are right, and you can see as well. It was actually a very good counter by the Mad Team themselves. You can see that once Caffeine was already strong enough in the late game, they actually switched their item to more armor-based items, and that actually made them survive the entire attack.
Yeah, because of how Cho Beats is a lumber, is a support role, not tank enough. Because yeah, you have a lot of defense item with the damage coming from Yuzon or Team of Matt is too much to be handled. Because of you can see it's trying to bring up the lumber first in the first 3 pick coming from PH. I think, yeah, Chobits is really comfortable with the lumber, but I think PH needs something to make it an odd pick for them. Because, yeah, you always pick the lumber, and your opponent would know how your play style.
Right.
You also already been predicted by Mad Team. So if PH picks someone is not lumber, I think PH will have something that they could bring in the game.
Okay, and what we can see right now, the ban has already started. You can see the first phase, Omen and Flow has been banned by the Mad Team, and we can see Zip is already out for the Project H.
Mm-hmm.
What could be the next hero that Chobit will actually be using?
Chobits will be using a lot of might be Baldum Tain here because of they are hovering onto lumber to be banned, but they are banning into the Jirak. I might be banning onto Jirak first because Fanta plays Jirak also because the disrupt coming from that Jirak will not want to be handled by Project H. Now Richter is open for Yuzon to be picked, giving Cuckoo Richter support in game number 103 plays Richter, so they can just pick a same kind of composition. Now they trying to pick the Krizik first, giving the Richter, Laville, Cafney, and Elendor for side of PH.
Yep, you're right there. And will they be actually picking the first pick as support, or will they actually go with DS and also mid? Now this could be a total game changer. Oh, we can see right now, will they actually make that choice of Maloch and also Richter in this second game?
Yeah, they try to flex a lot of Malo and Richter. Richter can go Darkslayer, can go Silent. Also with Malo itself. So now the information coming from Mad Team, he doesn't know where Malo go. Richter goes where. So this is the PH trying to play the mind game. Because, yeah, you have to pick something. You have the Malo. Now, Laville hovering, Fanta can take the Ignis. Because of Dirac has already been banned, Ignis might be picked by Fanta itself because want to counter down the Malok. But Malok is, if that Ignis picked by Fanta, Malok will go side lanes. Malok can go support. Malok can go Dark Slayer. So it will not fight down a real Ignis to be countered it with. So if Fanta pick the Ignis right now, it might be countered back by PH.
Yep, you are right. And we can see as well that I have a feeling that Maloch will be chosen by Chobits for support and Richter as DS. And right now we can see Fanta have already picking Krinak as jungler. So this gives him more chance to actually think what could be a good counter and a poke for this first combination that they're actually seeing.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out what Malok role is. Might be support, might be side laners, because they pick Richter alongside. Now they have the Malok, they have the Richter picking the Joker. This is an early calm coming from Project H. They're trying to, because of harm in the early game, they saw Mad Team with Invasion trying to go in, and now PH trying to mimic that and try to shut down Mad Team in the early phase.
Oh yes, you are correct as well. I think I have the same prediction where this actually gives that OP to actually make that thing happen. And you can see as well that will Mad Team actually grab Kreenak as their jungler, or could this be another change? On their
Yeah, Kreenak jungle is a must, because I will not agree that if Kreenak plays into side lanes or something, because Kreenak doesn't work like that. So yeah, it will be picking Kreenak for the jungle, banning onto the pain mid for side of Mad Team, and they need to ban a lot of supports here, because Chobi doesn't even pick support yet, but Richter and Malok can be support. So if Mad Team plays along with PH composition, Mad Team will make mistakes.
Yep. We've been seeing as well that Malach not only can focus on laning and also support, he has been chosen for mid as well to make that matchup with a mage. So this could be a different play altogether. You might have 3 tanks on the second game itself. We don't know what is actually PH's plan on securing this point.
They're banning onto the Pain and Lubu, because of how they trying to pick a lot of split pushes. They already have Richter, Joker. It might be Necroth coming in also, because I already have Loville, Krzik, and Fanta for side of Mad Team. I just want to predict a Necroth pick here but I don't think Necroth will pick this early. It might be Chobits picking on the Necroth, because yeah, this might be a mid pick coming from Daim itself. Yeah, this pick.
There you go.
It just the predictions coming in. Already. Yeah, because they know they want to pick the Ignis, the Malok support, Richter side lanes, and no Richter DS. Now Joker already been picked for the side laners. Now Krzik, Laville, and Kreenak, Natalia hovering for side of Mad Team. If Natalia going to play, this is the first Natalia we are going to see in this game.
Oh wow, okay, we have already can this be a confirmation?
Yeah,
Will Natalia actually be
I
in
just
this
want to
game?
see it. How Mad Team trying to flex on the Natalia, but yeah, it's more normal Krzik combo. Because yeah, the combo coming from Krzik and Krzik will be hard for PH, because of if Krzik gets the S2 and lands onto 3 people, Krzik will burst it down in a couple seconds only.
Yeah, we got 2 AoE heroes, which is Kreenak and also Krixie, that can actually give them that advantage on any gank which will happen. And also we can see as well that a good combination of hero on the PH side, where Ignis, Malach, and Richter can actually be a good push when it comes to what call this a team match.
Yeah, now picking the Krixie was out of Mad Team. Give me the Necroth game coming from Turtle. Do Turtle want to play Necroth, or they want to pick another marksman onto the jungle, giving Joker side lanes, because they need an early here. They can pick Enzo. All right.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Enzo. It's not too early for Enzo, but if they pick an Enzo, they're trying to make it a lot of late games. But Enzo only if Malok, Ignis, and Richter Joker can play good in the early game, they might not need an Enzo in the late game. If they can bring some hero that can be in the mid game, it will be suitable for them.
Yeah, you're right. And I think most of the players, I think Enzo is a hero that dependent a lot on items itself. So this will actually make a tougher time for them to actually have a strong matchup on the early game. Yeah, and this will be focused more on the mid and late. So what can Matt counter towards PH choices with Yena, Krixie, and also Krignak, which has that strong base damage on the early game.
Yeah, early game Mad Team will puts a lot of aggression because they have Krisik and Krizix. It's just giving a lot of team fights here because we know side of PH also they have a team fight. But Malok pick for Nash in the Dark Slave versus Yena Yuzon. We have a question for that, but still, it's possible for them.
AOZ Bodic. AOZ Bodic.
AOZ.
Bodic.
Yay!
GCS 赛区队伍加油 ！GCS 赛区队伍加油 ！GCS 加油！
A lot of streamers, a lot of influencers has cheering onto AOG and GCS for Mad Team and PH. Game number 2, series number 1. It's a surprise for you all. What could be happening here? Because we know PH need to draw this one or not. They are packing their bags.
Yeah, so we're going to see more. We will either be seeing aggression, or will we be actually seeing defense? Defensive play by PH.
Yeah, they have the Malok early. They have Enzo. They have Ignis for side of PH. If they doesn't commit into the full aggression, it will be bad for Project H because they need to invade. We can see how onto the bottom side here, Richter and Joker, they are starting to invade it now. But O3 is a Leville, no damage yet. So it will be a lot of positive side for side of Daim. Now Lux takes one Salamander coming for this Might Golem Might Well. But no other damage or CC coming for O3. Cannot just defend it yet. But on top we have Integration, a trade coming in and takes one kill. I don't know who has the upper hand, but I think Mad Team still has a lot of positiveness because of they take one kill and one buff. Also with one monkey.
Yep. And we can see right now that with the kill, the first blood.
Blood.
Okay. So and with that they actually have an advantage of goal as well for the Mad Team. However, you can see that the PH team is doing really well on the invasion as well to keep this more exciting for both teams. And now what can we actually see is that Chobits and also Daim is trying to push as much as they can and poke the Mad Team down onto their tower.
Rotation on mid here. We can see 3-man also versus 3-man. Mad Nil Yuzon trying to go back here because they know Sentinel already been respawned in this game. Luck trying to find out then Turtle and Chobits here. 4-man coming from PH itself, leaving a Joker alone onto the mid here. They're trying to take down Sentinel, giving a lead for Jack H because the Enzo needs a lead because we know 4.6 goal coming from Enzo itself. Got to trade down. Fanta might be killed, but the moonfall for Fanta, one hit from Chobits, and Chobits plays the Richter really well coming in. Ultimate's coming from Laville, and Chobits will be taken down. No flickers coming in. The lava doesn't have a lot of damage.
Wow, that was a very good kill by the PH team, and they all the team was committing on trying to get Crixie out of here.
Yeah, they tried to kill the Crixie, but we see that Chobit is really scared. But the ultimate coming from Laville, it's just going to take down that Richter.
Yeah, and you can see as well, Chobits is trying to say, hail to the no that I am going to win this.
Yeah, they tried to go because of how the Flickers and Chobit tried to go in, but the damage by Richter gave in the early game is too much to be handled coming from Mad Team.
Yep, and we are seeing whether can PH actually secure the DS before Matt actually comes and grab it off. Oh, they actually made it, and now they are trying to get Laville out. Oh, there's one more engagement going on, and Maloch is already pushing on Neil itself, and Fanta is trying to protect and let Prenak escape.
It just scary that O3 with the double trouble just want to steal that Abyssal, but if they steal it, Matt will has a lot of up in their hands because they already has 7k goal lead going in. If they steal that Abyssal, it will be sad for Project H coming on top with the lava. They don't drop onto Nest. There's a Mallow. It's really too tanky.
Yep. Right now, all they have to do is that PH needs to make sure that they secure more goal and have that 5-goal gap. We can see already an invasion on both sides of the tower. Can they actually grab one more person to kill? Yes, they actually get Meadow Tree down, and now can Luck actually survive between Crixie and also Krizix?
Oh, with Flickers coming a lot. Fanta's trying to chase it down, giving a lot of damage here. With the Dusk doesn't even hit. Yuzon trying with the dashes coming in. S2's coming and Yuzon scores the kill. But yeah, we can see Lot cannot run away with it like this. It's too slow to be running into marathon with Yuzon.
Yep. And right now, what we can see as well in the map, that the whole team is currently spreading out and trying to grab as much wave as they can, and also trying to make sure that they can grab the monsters on their jungle and also on the enemy, and taking that chance of invading.
Yeah, Daim Joker with the Loving Gas and the Rockets coming in onto O3. O3 needs to back up away. If that Diamond Chobits has a lot of aggression or mentality that they are trying to go in, it will be hard for O3. Because O3 trying to be dead. We can see Ness on top, right on Yuzon, trying to cut some lanes here for Ness going in. Now, all for Matt here is near with the drone drop coming in with the lava with the damage, but only with the ultimate shots, Ness going to run away. In the mid game here we have the Moonfall used by Cuckoo. Fanta itself just going to clear some wave because they doesn't want the objective being taken down.
Yep. And you can see as well that not only the PH team is pushing very well and including the rotation between the DS lane and also the mid lane, but you can see Matt as well is doing very, very good countering on both sides. And you do not see that both of them are actually pushing on the objective, but focusing right now on how to grab as many waves as possible.
Oh, Flickers coming from Goku. One shot coming from Daim with the ulting up pops, but the Moonfall here, not amount of damage going for kill onto Daim. Chobish can go back here. Luck also with the drone drop coming from Neil. Luck will be taken out with the Fanta with the full-on combo. Chobish alone here with another couple of normal attacks left for Chobish. They takes one kill and convert it into a tower.
That was an amazing strategy done by the Mad team. And right now, not only that they get one kill, one tower, and also they actually get a DS as well. Sorry, not DS, AD.
Abyssal, yeah,
Abyssal Dragon. Right now, what PH is trying to do is make sure that they keep the pressuring on all lane and making sure that their wave is always above the lane.
Yeah, they have to because they want to play objective for side of Mad Team. But Project H, they need to pick up. Now onto the mid lane here with the S2s coming in with the gravity pull. The Cuckoo being taken out, but the shots onto the backside. Ness receive a lot of damage coming from Fanta itself. Needs to go back. PH needs to go back. They need to take a reset. They need to just refresh in the base.
Yeah, and we can see as well that both of them are playing, both team are playing very, very defensive, and not to commit or engage too early to make sure that they survive until the mid game.
Now they just doesn't want to be overcommitted with a mistake they can make on Chobits with the drone drop coming from Neil. Chobits needs to run away. They need to go back because the health is too low for Chobits itself.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
But that was a big mistake of trying to
yeah, because of all already know that Chobit is there trying to TP away, but now hold on to that. But Fanta with the ulting ops push in. Fanta takes down Lab, the Moonfall is still ongoing. Dying with the drone drop with the Lavas here with the burst damage coming from Neil, and Ness is all alone onto the backside, and Ness will be taken with the cliffs not going to secure us down Fanta, but Turtle on the backside. Mistakes made by Project Hit. Ness is still alone. The drone drop is still been waiting, and now also Ness been taken out 25 seconds into the clock.
How can they actually recover from this? Right now, all what PH needs to do is reset and collectively collect back all their communication with their team and come out again with a proper strategy.
Yeah, they have to because of Project H made a lot of mistakes on top. They know that one of their teammates has been killed. They are overpowered by Mans because the Mad team is all 5 is there, but they already have 4. They already been overwhelmed with the teammates here. They need to back up. They cannot full on commit even though they have the damage, but they need to be careful because our Mad team, they know how to take a fight.
Yeah. Right now we can see as well that PH needs to secure, and they actually secured the Abyssal Dragon again. And can they actually survive by resetting themselves on whoever has that low health and get ready for a team fight? Right now you can see as well both carries, ADC and also mid in the middle, trying to protect that wave and trying to push them back all the way to the to Matt's tower. We can see also that Matt team has already preparing for a team match in the middle of the lake.
Yeah, with the Matt team trying to go a little bit pushing aggression coming from Matt team, but onto the bottom side, Yuzon will be picked up here. Yuzon is alone with the mellow pin, and it's a lot late here for side of Yuzon dying pick up. This is pick up that PH did, but all Matt team is on the run. The speed Nash is too late with the shots coming in, but the double trouble doesn't even hit. Yuzon with the hooks coming from Turtle, but it's too far away. Cannot send straight down with the Yuzon itself. Now Nil, they are killed two side of PH. Now they are full on aggression. They take down the Dark Slayer. They try to steal away the red buff. Might be the full on aggression. They can take down top tower. They can also breach on mid. So if PH can not be careful, might be all in tower. Flickers coming on, Coco with the S2s coming in. Luck has the tick ops coming over. The Nash with the shots. So just want to clear out some way, but the damage coming in 0-3 is too far away and now been killed instead. Too much commitment is too far from side of Matt team.
Wow, that was incredible what I just saw from the Matt team themselves. And now we can see PH is already trying to push and struggling to actually grab as much gold as possible, with Matt already having a gap at 31,000 gold. We can see as well the killing on the Matt side with 11-5. So this is already giving PH a very hard time. They need to make sure collect themselves, grab as many gold as possible, kill as much wave as they can
Double
get.
trouble doesn't be hit. The bird portals coming in. Nail takes one Turtle. The jungle has already been dead. Now the end zone might be the answer for side of PH. Now they have to back it. They have to let the Nibbles of Dragon taken by Matt team. They need to wait for Turtle because of that Turtle, the source of damage coming from PH. That Turtle need to rely the position of him is not too predictable. It's too easy to be cat. So it's Project H can make them safe in the meantime for 9 seconds for Turtle. It might have a great comeback coming from Project H.
Yep, you're right. And the thing is right now that it is already very overpowering on the Matt team, with most of the towers are already down on the PH side. And can they actually...
Ooh, double trouble coming in.
They're going into the tower, and now Yuzon has already secured one kill. Can Luck actually push the team back, and also PH team secure and protect that tower before they destroy it? You can see as well, Turtle is trying to grab Yuzon in. No, but he did not make it. One more tower down for PH. Right now, there's only DS lane with the mid tower, and the rest is already gone. We can see here as well, DS tower is struggling to survive. Oh, one more attack! And that was a very good attack. Oh, that was another double hit, double kill by Neil. And Luck and also Nat is already down for the count.
Yeah, down for the count now. They are going to full on dive this tower in mid. They cannot push down on top. Yuzon is too far away. Neil with the reverse damage and Fanta with the moonfall. Chobits is alone with the man of mark. Now Chobits can't chase it out because of damage coming from Chobits itself. It's enough to take down Matt team. Turtle with the damage. Neil with the drone drop, time to run away. It's a good defense coming from Project H.
Can this be a very good counter for the PH team? Can they now secure more kills and also push at least on the first tower to make sure that they have a more and stronger wave to push on the Matt team side? What we can now see as well, it is...
Yeah, the recaps coming in. We can see how Chobits trying to man a mark, just going to chase down. But Matt team is brilliant. They just let 03 be taken out, but they spread it away. But if they clamber like a turtle, it will be all Matt team will be die.
Yep, you are right as well. It's always okay to sacrifice one for the good of many.
Yeah. Because double trouble doesn't even hit coming from Matt team here. Kuku with S2 doesn't even pull somebody coming in. Ness is a little bit too far. Coming to all the burst damage coming from side of Matt team. Shots coming in. Ness to run away. But the Chobits tries to go in with the mind of Mark coming in. But the Matt team will still have the drone drop. And now Chobits has been taken out. No Chobits, no AoE damage. And now this might be the dark save for Matt team. Might be the last push. Might be the answer for Matt team to take down 3 points coming from Project H.
This is crazy. The way that Matt is playing now, they're just saying to PH that I will not lose for another match, just for you to actually stay in APL. And this is already a proof of what Matt team can actually do. Can PH shout back.
Shots coming in, S2, but the Matt Till with the drone drops on. But now, one by one is being to get taken out. Only 1 second for Chobit, 40 for Nas. Total's already been dead, no endless cycles left. All towers has been on construction for side of PH. Might be the end. Only the car is left. Chobit tried to defend, and what Richter could do, what Richter could have, and that's it. The game number 2 has been picked by Matt Team. 3 points clear.
We can see as well right now, PH is frustrated that they did not get to control the game even once. And not only that, every single tower is super clean and healthy for the Mad team. Not even one touch that can actually made it into a half where they can actually destroy even one tower.
Yeah, this is the question. Do Project H still has their lifeline in this APL 2020? Because only has 3 points and 4 more games, might be 5. It's hard for Project H now because they already have played a lot and they only has 3 points. It's just in the scenario, if they win 4 games, we will has 3, 6, 9, 12 points. We have 15. He will go to number 2. But if they go number 2, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6 will have to lose all games.
Oh, wow. That would be something else because it is a very big changes if actually they can actually make that win and grabbing that point. But from what we're seeing right now is that this is a miracle for them to actually even get one win. And it's hard for them because I think it's more of the combination of roles that they have chosen and also the gameplay that they've been doing.
Yeah, MVP for the jungle. Neil with the Cricknet, 10 kills, 1 death, only 8 assists, and 11k gold, 13 MVP point. You can see how, yeah, it's just unfortunate coming from Project H because of KE cannot play. KE, if I'm not mistaken, KE is sick, so he's just going to rest at his home. So leaving Nash to be played. Nash a really good player. He knows how to make a game, and now. Yeah, game number 1, Nash still has what it takes. In game number 2, Nash trying to turns the table around. But yeah, Nash is the MVP for the side of Project H. It still has chances for Project H. Still believe in Miracle, but they need to work hard if they want to qualify to the top 4.
Yeah, you are right. And right now, what is going to happen after the second game?
After the second game, we're just going to play best of 2. This is after this, we're going another series. We have another teams going to play after this. I didn't remember who, but we are going to see after this. Now, the question is, what do you think is going to happen the second series? Because of the fact, game number 1 here, Yuzon plays a lot of Ariana, a lot of Melloc, also Cricknet, Crixie, Crazy Combo. What are the heroes are going to be picked in the second game? What are your expectations?
Oh, wow. Okay, what I'm expecting is I want to see more different type of roles that have been chosen out of their norm. I want to see different type of strategies that they can actually make with fighting on this on the second series, right? So this would be something what the players are looking for as well on Matt's side, and what are the heroes that they haven't been seen yet on the APL season.
Yeah, okay. Let we dive a bit in the game series number 1. What do you think is the mistakes coming from PH because they lose a lot of resource, a lot of buff also. They have a lot of games, but what do you think PH mistakes is?
Because I feel that PH, they spread too much between their team on the laning itself. I can see as well that most of the time the support has a very bad communication as well between the mid laner and also the ADC, which he did not get the chance to really protect or even initiate with a good gap between their carries.
All right, they need to improve. But wait till into that. We are waiting for the next game after this. We are going for a highlight and a little break. See you after this in series number 2. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to APL 2020. We are back live in series number 2. We have Talent Esport versus HKA.
Yep. And we are all super excited on what had happened on the first two matches.
Yeah, the first two matches, PH is on the line, but PH cannot make it because of they have a lot to improve after this. Now, yeah, game number 1, we see Matt team is still currently leading. They win 3 points, and now they have 19 points up into grabs. Now, Talent Sport versus HKA we are going into after this, and after that we have Matt again versus DG Sport. Today, Matt team will prove that do PH and DG can still make it into the top 4? Because yeah, PH number 6 in the group, DG number 7. So PH is still, no, Matt team is the, what you call, the,
What?
the chances that both teams need to defeat if they want still going into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and this would be another interesting matchup because this is again a knockout for Talent.
No, for Talent is number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Talent number 2. Talent needs to win this, and HKA still needs some points to qualify to number 4. If if HKA doesn't win this, it will be hard for them. Despite they have more 4 games or 5 games, so if HKA lose this series, it might be hard for them because the Talent Esport has 14. If Talent win this, it might be 17. It's hard to chase down Talent Esport. It's hard to chase down Pops Bacon. Now HKA need to do something with their points if they want to still manage to go up to the quarterfinals.
All right, and what can we actually see on this next matchup?
We can see we have Abao here. We have JJat. JJat will play always play support Richter. Also Abao Krizix, Abao Lumber. So it might be a heavy support band, heavy support picks also coming from both teams.
Okay, now we are already getting ready for the next matchup. We can see everyone is already preparing their lineup and what are they gonna actually use for this current next tournament. And what do you think the result's gonna be with? Is it gonna be still an overpowering fight, just like what Matt did, or can it be a more fair play between the two teams?
It just has to more fair play because HKE is aggressive. Also, Talent Esport is a risky type of gameplay because of how if HKE just commit into risky to aggressive early gameplay, Talent Esport still has a lot of counter attack. Talent Esport can make a comeback, because of we can see Hawk and also Happy will help onto the top side first. It's just like Matt Team gameplay, but it is really slow about passive. But Matt Team is aggressive all along. So if Talent Esport can play a lot of aggressive in the early game, it might shut down HKA. But HKA, if they pick a Caffeine also, it will be a late game for them.
Oh wow! I would definitely want to see that between what Matt and also Project H went through with Caffeine. And so if let's say HKA has a strong player that knows how to play Caffeine well, this could be another crazy matchup.
Yeah, because of how the man will play for HKA this time, it might be prioritizing onto the Lavelle first and Richter, because of Richter's side lanes and Lavelle for the man. It will be more suitable for the man. But yeah, HKA has aggressive. They can pick down Krizix for Abao. Easy will pick Jirak or Ignis or might say Raz also. If they play like that, it will be an easy snowball coming from HKA. But more also from Talent Esport, they play a lot of patience, discipline. They try to not make a lot of mistakes, but if they overcommit, it will be hard for Talent Esport to make a comeback. Because he plays to what? 4.5, 4.4. So it's just head-to-head this time.
Oh wow! Okay, then you can see as well both teams are very strong on their marksman roles. And what can you actually see once they have chosen their main characters? And this is very interesting because what's going to happen next is also a what do you call this, a decision-making game between HKS and also for Talon.
Yeah, it will be hard for HKA because of Talent Esport need to overcome Mad Team onto #1 spot if they doesn't want to see Buriram United in the quarterfinals. Because yeah, it's #2 I think will go in the quarterfinal or semifinal versus I might see Buriram because Buriram #1 in the group B. Yeah, group B. But if Talent Esport #2 or long in the before quarterfinals, it will be seeing the Buriram. So I don't think Talent Esport want to do that because Buriram is still OP in this fight because only has suffered 1 losses. Mad Team has 0. So now the invincible is Mad Team because last night Buriram suffered a loss versus BZ 2-0. So this is game #1 for match 56. Talent Esport versus HKA. Banning onto the Krizik because of Talent Esport doesn't want About to pick the Kriziks.
Okay, so this also you've already seen that the first ban pick has always been the support, which is Zip and also Krizik. I don't feel that these two have already been still considered as a very strong OP heroes, but what you can actually see from this pick, from this ban as well, that these two already are super strong players on this particular 2 characters. And you can see as well that Flo has been out again. I think last 2 matches Flo was out.
Yeah, it doesn't want to give Florentino because Florentino is still reliable. Because yeah, if you pick the Florentino, you will pair it with the Zenial, so it will hard to just kill the Florentino with the burst damage you had. Florentino will has a lot of sustain with the if the Blossom hit with the Gentleman's Duel hit, it will be hard. With the triple threat also has it immune, so you hard to kill the Florentino. But if you give the Florentino out, you need to play aggressively. You need to play a lot of burst damage, burst composition coming for your team.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that they not only that you are strong enough to actually push him back while he's attacking with his absorption of lifesteal, that actually can help him to be immune on any attacks that you are countering back. And we can see right now that both team Talon and also HK have already chosen their first pick, which is Omen for DS lane, and also Roxy and Laville is still floating.
It's still thinking about it. Will still HK still think about it to pick Roxy to just counter out the Omen, but yeah, Overfly plays a good Omen. So Roxy pick will not have to determine the counter around the Omen, because if that Roxy is not, if the Omen is overpowered by the Roxy, the Omen will not be countered. So HK still think about it. They need to. If you can play versus Omen, yeah, are you really do it? So if you can, you pick the Roxy. Laville for the man side laners, the Caffrey and also Hawk is trying to pick out what they are going to be, because we see Muan play. This is really locking onto the Caffrey for Muan, because if 007 play, it will be no. If Muan play, it will be Caffrey. But someone, I don't even remember the name. But if that people play, it will be a Laville play for Side of Talent.
I see. So right now we can see that I think Laville has already been chosen. I think it's for the man, right? And what we can see as well is that will Laville actually maintain as a jungler, or is he going to play side laning? And I don't know whether can this be a what could be a very good counter pick as well, since you have Caffney and Raz back at it again in the third, I think the third match.
A CC type of hero for HKA will be shut down Caffney and Raz. Raz in the early game now, easy to need to pick. If they pick Ignis, it will be easy for them. But if they pick someone that can lock down Raz and Caffney, it will be so much fun for HKA.
Yep.
They already has a Roxy ultimate, they already has Laville ultimate to be stunned. And now if they pick a Lumber for Abba right now, it will be something for HKA, because of if not, the Lumber will be banned.
Yeah. Then this is already, we're going into the second pick. Oh, we are seeing Marja been chosen as the mid laner. And this is something interesting as well, because what I see here is all burst damage heroes that they've already picked, and also Roxy has sustain to keep the fight going. And we are already seeing the first second phase 2 ban. What could be the second ban for? Oh,
Yeah,
Richter.
it's just going to ban Richter because of JJ. It still doesn't pick the support yet. So if JJ has a Richter pick, it will be hard for HKA because of already have Laville onto the backside, and they might thinking about Assassin's jungle here for side HK. If that Richter been picked, it will be hard because the Richter will prioritize onto the backside, giving to kill down Quickneck first or not. But now Talon Esports need to think the ban onto the Quickneck because they already have the Cavani and Raz pick. Now, hovering into the Zill, been banned for Talon. After this might be the Quickneck because of how Xiaolin plays a lot of Quickneck.
That's interesting to hear because I was thinking what would be a very good choice for the team would be definitely a combo rushed attack such as I don't know Zata, for example, which could actually for jungling for HKA.
Zata jungle?
Yes, I've seen a very good combination with Roxy before, which gives a lot of burst damage back for the team.
In what rank?
This is of course I know the thing I've seen this gameplay has been in what do you call this in Conqueror rank, which it's something I've surprised to see a good combination, which is either you can see Zata, Zill, and also Roxy.
Zata, Zill, Roxy, yeah, Zata will be mid, Zill will be jungle, but now they already picked Marja, so I don't think Zata will be go out because of how Zata in this is not the latest patch. This is the patches before the latest patch. So this is Zata still has not a lot of damage deal with the ultimate, and Zata still cannot run away after the ultimate. So if the latest patch, Zata will be prioritized pick. It's because of Zata deals more of jumps coming from the ultimate and more of burst damage. So Zata will be prioritized. Now this is why HK not going to go with the Zata because they already picked the Marja. They need an early composition versus Raz. Because if they pick Zata mid, it will be hard because Raz can just one-shot down Zata because Zata cannot run. The movement from Zata is too slow. With no ultimate, Zata cannot do anything.
Yeah, you're right as well. So I think that's something that we have to actually look into as well, what the team is going to counter with. We can already see a choice of support.
Yeah, we want to see a Greg, man, because of how JJ plays Greg in a couple of series left. One Greg here, they just hook down the direct because they want to spread out the opponent. So if JJ picks down Greg here, it will be an early lead for Elendor. But now Mylok has been picked by JJ itself for a side of Talon Esports.
Wow. Okay. So who do you see as okay? I would say Maloch will be chosen as a support. Oh, and we have Krignak for HKA as the jungler. Now,
if Alba locked down the Krignak, I already said that Talon Esports needs to ban the Krignak after they ban the Zul because Xiaolin plays the Krignak. Because yeah, only pick Elendor for side of Talon Esports. It doesn't realize that Krignak is still available. You can give jungle Krignak, but you can give jungle Elendor for side of Talon, but that Krignak will hunt that Elendor.
And this is it. We already have the pick done and also adjustment for the teams. We are already seeing Omen, Leandor, Raz, Cafney, and Maloch for Talon. And also HKA, Roxy, Krignak, Marja, Laville, and Alice.
It just on a couple of seconds that Talon Esports doesn't switch down Raz and Melo. You can see now Hawk and JJ trying to switch down Melo and ML Raz. But if this is support Raz coming for JJX, I would love to see it, man, because Talon Esports, JJ and Hawk, they can do it because they need to give mid Melo versus Marja. They need the early damage, they need early aggressive. But this is going to lock down for Talon Esports. This might be the most interesting game coming from JJ. Yes, Raz support coming for JJ itself. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Raz JJ coming in.
APL fighting. GCS 赛区队伍加油 ！GCS 赛区队伍加油 ！GCS 加油
AOG, RVP, GCS, or ASL itself. Chayo, fightings go, fight for your nation. This is the series number 2, Talent Esport versus HKA. Now, Japster, as always, I'm going to say with Uwu, prediction time. Who is going to be owning in game number 1?
I can see right now Talent could be a strong matchup, but we can definitely see HKA pushing back with this high damage lineup.
Yeah, what is the prediction?
What if? Oh my God, I don't know, because I have my hands on Raz as support, because again, I am a support player and I've never seen Raz doing it, but I am going for HKA.
All right, HKA full side of Japster. I might go for Talon Esport. Now, the 50-50 on the dash. And we have seen, we can see JJ trying to S2 onto the Shaolin Crips here. Trying to make a steal, trying to make a early aggression. But you can see onto the top side. Muwan plays in the top side in the Dark Slayer lane. We can see Omen plays with the Leville onto the side. Now, early aggression coming from JJ. So early poking coming from JJ itself.
All right, and we also are looking at different kind of rotation, different kind of lineup on laning. We are seeing as well that they are changing the norm because they want to have that pressure on the lane with Caffeine and Roxy on top. This will give Roxy a very hard time to actually protect the tower, and Caffeine can actually secure that top tower first.
Yeah, secure top tower first because we know the rotation of Happy will help the Dark Slayer lane first. But in a couple of 3 minutes in time, it's really hard to just take down the tower because of the damage reduction. 30% or 40%. I doesn't even remember, but it's a percentage above 15. So it's hard to take down a tower.
Yeah, and the only time that I actually see that happen is Vio with a solo on the tower itself, and it actually went off before in the 4 minutes period.
Yeah, 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 minutes after 3, it's really easy for take down the tower. But before 3 minutes, it's
with
hard.
Protection. Yeah, right.
With the protection, you cannot take down the tower. You can convert it with the tower, but overfly with the dance embrace coming for the man. But they are going in with the S1 coming for Jade. Jade needs to run away, but the fireball doesn't even hit. Now HKA has a lot of mobility, but Alba already used the S2, so they need to go back up a little bit because they doesn't want to receive a lot of damage.
Yep, and we can see as well that a lot more activity and engagement going on the DS, on the AD lane, and can Jajak and also Omen Overfly can push the team back and secure AD, at least the first AD on the game.
Yeah, despite of firepower, is Talent Esport in early game. But I don't see that Talent Esport play a lot aggressive in the early game because HK also has the early. They have the Marja going in with the shock scare, but the ultimate coming from Marja just going around the way. But the Muwan is there with the plasma cannon. We're going to shut down Arbor a little bit, but the ultimate, the fireball here doesn't even hit. Now Arbor with the Arctic Ops going to save him alive with the hit surface coming in. JJ need to run away with the drone drop for Xiaolin. This might be the first kill because of that. That crit not cannot run away. Muwan takes the first blood. Might be the power spike coming from Muwan. If you let the Muwan take kill for side of HKA, this is hard for HKA to make a comeback in the early game.
Yeah, you're right, and we are expecting at least a 1 kill to make it back into the goal gap that they are currently facing, which is almost about 1,000, 2,000 gap goal for HKA.
Now the question is, do they want to switch again? We can see Omen and Caffeine tried just TP back. They want to switch versus Caffeine versus Roxy, and Omen versus Elevator going in with the shots not there for Hawk. Misclicks coming in, but Hawk just going to give the AoE damage coming for the shock itself to slow down HKA. So just let me know that HK cannot chase down Hawk.
Yeah, and that is actually a very good strategy as well, just for you to run from being ganked by four heroes. And right now we can see as well that HKA is doing really well on securing more monsters and actually move their wave towards Talon. And Talon, we have trying to secure the Abyssal right now, but couldn't make it as all the teams of HKA is already getting ready to push them back. And we are seeing as well, Happy is actually pushing the two teams, which is Abao and also
Oh,
J-Jack
double
back.
troubles
Oh,
coming in. The drone drop on the Xiao Lin, going to push by J-Jack. But ultimate coming from Marja will be a trouble coming for Talon Esports. Just going in. Mo1 with the double shot. Shots coming from Ha onto the backside, onto the under tower. The drone drop coming from Xiao Lin. They need to disperse because all the damage has been traded. No casualties for both of teams.
we can see on top as well between Roxy and also Omen, both of them are invading each other's jungle and try to grab as many as possible to actually increase that item and to push on their solo lanes.
Yeah, we can see how Talon Esports trying to switch down because they give the Kafni versus Roxy first. They cannot give Omen versus Roxy. So if Omen versus Roxy, Omen will have hard time. But if Kafni versus Roxy, Roxy will have the hard time because that Kafni will deal a lot of damage because it's range. And yeah, Roxy needs to switch a lot. They need to play in a game of Talon Esports. HK switch down bottom. Talon Esports switch down top. So this might be the gameplay coming from Talon. They need to mimic what HK is trying to do and try to make an engagement, try to go a lot of damage, try to be a lot of aggressive coming in. You see Overfly there, dead with Death Embrace. Outcast or Xiaolin might be caught up here.
Okay, we can see the engagement. The engagement is already going on in the mid lane. Right now, Happy is trying to open up more maps and actually to see where is Krignog and also Roxy. And this has been a very weirdly strong rotation. Oh, the man is already pushing in, but Malok Hawk just came in just in time to actually push him back.
Now, the question they do, Talon Esports can make a mistake here. 1 kill for Talon. Only 1k goal lead coming for Talon Esports alone. Now, HK is trying to play a little bit passive and just trade a lot of damage coming in. Talon, JJ on the side, just want to get S1 here. S2's giving in, but only a little bit of a lifesteal coming for Easy itself. JJ plays in the fire of Easy here, but onto the top side is still a lot of calming down situation because of Kafni versus Roxy.
As what you see right now is that most of the players are playing very, very passive by just poking and just clearing up the wave. I think both of the team are just pushing mostly on collecting as much gold as possible, grabbing as much as item as possible, and waiting for that advantage of getting their wave of minion towards the tower before the whole team can actually attack, rather than going on one-on-one.
All team attacks or not, Hawk is still been discovered by the Outbow here. Resistance damage coming from Happy. Hits if it has been used. Now 15 seconds for the hits if fits. Talon Esports trying to run, trying to just get a possession onto the top tower, giving a lot of damage coming from Mo1 with glass cannon here. Now coming Mo1 here, going to push out on top, giving the aggression also mid also. Now Marja on the backside here. We see a lot of damage. And now jungle for Matt till lifetime MVP style. Matt team has been taken out. The man with the Arctic Ops coming in, hits if it's underworld. J-Jax is in trouble, but while the shots coming in onto the backside. Now Muan is really in trouble. Xiaolin doesn't want the drone drop onto Muan. It's by the low health coming from Talon Esports. Does Xiaolin want to do it? But Xiaolin needs to go back because he can give a lot of damage, but he cannot receive any.
Yeah, and Easy is trying to push them back right now. Hawk and Jajak is currently protecting the tower. And can they actually flank Easy and also the man before they actually come in and attack? Right now it's between 2 on 2, and everyone is going back in the middle. You have seen Outcast and Happy trying to match them up between each other. You can see Muan as well with Kafni coming in and pushing towards the front of the tower.
Happy with the double trouble with the drone drop. Xiaolin's across the kill. Happy is, as always I said, is not happy with the result of that.
You are right there. Oh, we have a pause by the blue team.
Okay, now what do you think Talon Esports mistakes here? They have the upper lead, they still have the gold lead here, but do you think Talon Esports need to play more aggressive or they need to play passive in this game?
No, I think they have to go through, they have to start being aggressive because they have the item, they have the money advantage, and what is going on is that they are not working together in a proper rotation. Mostly all of them are separated. So because of that, they have to play passive as HKA is already pushing up between a 3-2 game.
Now, because of they need to play passive, you can see how aggressive Happy is onto the bottom. Just want to give a lot of damage onto the Roxy, but Roxy doesn't use the ultimate, just want to bring down the Elendor. But HKA rotation, they they just make it in time to kill down Happy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like Happy didn't realize that I think he was already so gung-ho and all the way very deep into the game itself that he did not see the team, the whole bunch of HKA coming in and trying to get him out of the game. And right now, what he needs to do is make sure that his map alertness and also the communication with the team to actually inform him when is the best time to make that engagement rather than just going in alone.
Yeah, we can see how Happy just gave it a lot of damage onto the Roxy itself. You can see Roxy received... Yeah, we can see how Elendor still has the upper hand into the jungle. But if the Elendor still has the snowball beside the Krignac, it will hard for Krignac. But if that Krignac still can make a gameplay, if they just kill down Elendor in a couple more times, it will be a Krignac game in this. Because yeah, Krignac can burst down Elendor, Krignac can just CD up and burst down the Raz also. So if that Krignac has a lot of snowball, it will be scary for Talon Esports.
Yep, you're right. And we are back in the game with Overfly making his way all the way up to the DS lane. There is activity going on in the middle, but nothing is moving on in engagement as well. Everyone is just poking and playing and taking their time. Already HK is already grouping up and making that attack. Can Jajak actually escape from that attack? Yes, he actually made it. Malach is in and he swiped Abal's butt out of the game. And right now we have Huck. We have Huck coming in and also trying to push back on the pressure on the tower itself.
Yeah, try to push. Fun fact, it is Talon is the team with the highest average age in the APL 2020, 24.6 average age, because we know Jajak is 30 years old. So despite of age, is still playing in the pro scene, man. Jajak is still on the lead, coming in. Overfly with the Death Embrace onto Xiaolin. Xiaolin has the Drake, but if Xiaolin has been taken out, but no Talon Esports, it's too late to be here. No shots coming from Hawk. They need to back up because they make a mistake coming in, and Hawk with the slash, with the dash coming in, but Muan just giving a lot of damage, just a little bit poking here, but HKA still has the upper hand.
Oh, we are back into a one more pass by the blue team. And right now, bro, what you saw just now, what could have been a good counter for Alice just now when Malach jumped right smack in front of her?
A good counter for Alice?
Yeah, because what you can see is that Alice was trying to find a way to escape from Malach jumping in, but did not make it in time, and the team could not support her for her escape, which got sliced out.
Well, yeah, they need to be fast because Alice has the S2. He needs to just run away fast enough because they know they already has the Omen, they already killed the Omen, they already have the Drake. Now HK need to realize that they know that they need to run, but they know that where did Talon Esports coming from. Because Talon Esports make a mistake. They a little bit too late to just secure down Overfly. Overfly takes a lot of damage. He tanks enough. But the damage coming from Talon Esports itself is not there. Because of how Kafni, because of Overfly tried to steal the Drake, tried to kill down Xiaolin. But it just play a risky game because no Talon Esports members is still in the mid lane.
Yep. And we are back right now. And we have HKA already grouping up with 4 people against Hug, and Hug actually made the escape. And right now, Happy and also Jajak is trying to push the minion back. Or will the first tower will be down? And yes, the first tower is already down for Talon. It was a very good work by HKA team on that group up and pushing Talon's tower down.
Yeah, it's 1 tower for Talon Esports, 1 for HKA itself, a double. Mimic of the tower taking down all HK and Talon Esports. Now Xiaolin, if he has snowball in this game, because he a 400 goal lead coming from Xiaolin itself. If that 800 giving into 1k, it will be a burst coming, the burst damage for the Krignac itself. Happy will have a hard time because Happy, J-Jax, and also Kafni is a squishy. But if that Krignac takes it down, it will be hard for Talon Esports.
Yep, you are right. And right now we can see a lot of pressure going on, and Xiaolin is already making that jump. Huck did the jump as well and trying to slow down the enemy so that the carry can actually make that push. No, they could not make it. They are only overly powered, and now only Jajak is there left to actually protect the tower, which I don't think so he can actually do it, and the tower is down for Talon. And right now, again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very hard push by HKA. Not only that they finish the tower, they invade the jungle so that the jungler could not, Happy could not get the monster in time for him to actually buffed up.
Yeah.
Oh, one more tower down, and again, this is a very, very aggressive game by HKA.
Yeah, another one tower in mid will be taken down by HKA. Talon Spot needs to realize they cannot take a fight. They just need to farm up a little bit for that Kafni. Kafni level 13. So in the couple of minutes here, 15-minute Kafni will have the burst damage. Because Talon Spot usually build the the Devil Handshake first before the Bow of Slaughter, and now going for the Muramasa. If that Muramasa already finished, that Kafni will have a lot of attack speed and a cooldown. But yeah, they have to wait for that Kafni. They need to wait and protect that Kafni for Muan. If Muan been taken out first, it will be hard for Talon Esports. Because they have Happy on the sidelines. They have Happy can do the flanks. But if they commit too much of a mistake, this game might be HKA.
Yeah, and you are seeing as well is that both MM, which is Aliandor, Happy, and also Muan, are already grabbing their Muramasa, and this will give a very strong armor penetration from both carries. But then again, this is the best time for HKA to make that chance of ganking. Oh, there they go. Everything is already starting. The match is already started, and Happy is already getting so much damage. Xiaolin is already being pushed back by Muan, and Muan actually got that kill, and Xiaolin is down for the count. And right now, can the team actually still push Talon back? And HKA has been stunned by Malok's jump. And right now, they already take Hark out from the game. And not only Hark, we got him down as well, which left only Overfly and also Jajak.
Yeah, HKA plays a little bit passive. They just wait for counter attack. Jay just been taken down. We can see how HKA Xiaolin has been killed here first by Muan, but Muan pops up the Xiaolin pops up the endless cycle and just take down all of it. But the drone drops coming in, and now Happy takes down Xiaolin. Triple kill for Xiaolin, and one tower in the tower has been taken out. Only Happy and Muan is still going to defense. They are going to take the last Tier 2 towers on top. They're going for Dark Slayer after this. Might be the last push or the last initiative coming from HKA.
Yeah, this has been a very strong match from HKA itself. Like I mentioned to you, HKA might be bringing this back. However, there can be a very strong comeback from Talon if Kafni already received a full item on her side to actually make that push. All they have to do now from Talon is to actually make that protection.
You can see how HK is trying to make a lot of damage. They bring Talon Esports in the brink of the cages here onto the side of the river. We can see how they receive a lot of damage, but no trading coming with Talon Esports. You can see Muan is too in front. Yeah, Muan have the bow slaughter with the damage coming in. But you see how Xiaolin on the side. Xiaolin comes in, and that's gone for Talon Esports. The one drone drop is to seal the deal.
Yeah, you definitely need to know when there's a buyback to make sure that you're...
might be. The drone drop coming for Xiaolin. No, lava's coming in. Only Xiaolin trying to make a way here. They wait to another countdown for Xiaolin. Because of that, if that drone does come in, Overfly, Muan will shut down Xiaolin, but Xiaolin will have to take one kill.
Yeah, and we can see as well, the dragon is already moving its way towards the AD lane. And what could happen is that one more tower could be down for Talon team. And can Talon actually protect, or could this be the last wave they will actually see for the first match?
It might be the last, but hey, Talon Esports has a lot of defense mechanism. They have the Malok, they have the Overfly, the damage also Muan and Happy. But if HK doesn't shut this game up in this 15 minutes, it will be more hard in the 20 minutes because of that Kafni.
You're right. Oh, there you go. Oh, there's a cancellation fly by Xiaolin. Can Xiaolin actually make that jump? Yes, he did not make it in time, but however, he actually covered it with the tower. Now, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Could this be the last match? Overfly is trying to push them back. No, it could not make it. And also, Iliander is down for the count. Hawk is trying to push the team back. However, it's already been overpowered wave after wave. And now all they have to do is just push the life of the core. And was a very good game
Yeah,
by HTA.
isn't it an interesting game for Talent Esport with the support Raz? Only has the pre-5 races with a lot of damage coming from Raz itself. But I think if you want to play Raz support, you need to think of something that you can make a little bit aggressive coming, aggressive comp. You versus a Crickneck, yeah, it's just unfortunate last pick Crickneck. But if no Crickneck for Xiao, if you ban the Crickneck, you give some hero some hero like a warrior jungle side of for Xiao Lane, it will be much easier for Talent Esport to flex the Raz onto the support lane.
Yeah, and what you said is right, because for me, when I saw Raz pick as support, I was already superly excited because I have never seen that happen before. And the thing is, when you choose a warrior mid, warrior mage to actually become a support, you need to definitely change your item towards more of definitely more aggressive items and also aggressive gameplay, because you are definitely not a normal support. Okay, but the one that we are seeing is still too much of defensive on the talent side as well. So because of that, you are definitely already on a lower level and also on the item.
Yeah, it's not lower level. It just been overrun by gold because of how Raz is not a fast clearer. You need to use the ultimate. You need to use the S1. You just want to clear some wave, but the synergy coming from Hawk and JJ, they need to play a lot of aggressive. They need to push Crickneck jungle. They need to just doesn't give a snowball for Crickneck. This is what happened if Xiao Lin has the item. Xiao Lin has much time and clear wave here for he's just much faster than Happy. The question is, do Happy still want to play the Elendor in game number 2? Because Happy recently plays a lot of Necros, a lot of Crickneck also, but Happy plays Elendor is not up to par.
Yeah. Yeah, what you said is correct. What we seen just now by Eliando, yes, it might the damage is there, the item is there, but I think the gameplay was not strong enough to actually carry Talent's team up, even with the high rotation from Happy.
Yeah, Happy need to play what they played in the Friday because of how Happy is on form. Now Happy is back in the current form. It's not bad, but it's not to what expected. The correct word, because of how Happy in Friday they play a lot of aggressive. They know what to do. Happy with the reflexer that Happy has is really on point. But in this second series game number 1, Happy needs to buff up. Happy needs to be happy for himself because this might be a moral issue or just Happy is sad.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And again, this doesn't really show Happy's happiest moment. But
Yeah.
we do hope the second game he will show us a lot more gameplay, a lot more stronger pick.
Yeah, a
for
lot
the
more
team.
question to be answered in the game number 2 after this. We are going for the highlight first. Wait for us and wait for the game number 2. See you after this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to APL AOV Premier League 2020. We are in series number 2, game number 2.
Yeah.
Talon Esport versus HKA.
It has been a very amazing game. You guys, if you just join in the stream, you might have missed an awesome, weirdly chose role games, but it was definitely crazy for us to actually watch it. And also, you can definitely review it later on the highlight. Now we are already on our way for the second game.
Yeah, because of JJ will be JJax because we know JJ plays Batman support, Omen support, Raz support, Enzo support. Just because he just doesn't want to play the usual
The
support.
usual role.
Yeah, because it's a little bit too boring to play. But yeah, we need some spikes of interest in this game. Yeah, because of why everyone loves JJ. Because JJ plays an odd picks into the support role. But I do want to see Enzo support coming from JJ.
Oh wow, that would be a crazy pick. And also, what do you think? What do you think will happen on the second game? What kind of pick would JJ actually have this time for us?
They will try to open up the Florentino, trying to give Florentino to side of HKA, and they are going to take down the Richter first. They're going to pick the Richter before. They're trying to bargain. Do they want the direct first or they want the Richter first? Because they need to ban. But HKA can ban one because they need to ban it because how Hawk plays a lot of direct, and also JJ can pick Greg. Yeah, because if the game number 1 they pick Greg, it will be much fun to just hook something that is in the way. Because if they just hook down Kriegnack, he will die in an instant.
Yep, and yeah, what you say is right because we've seen it so many times. We've seen what Grok can actually do once the combo started. Once after you like tap that person and hook him in. And I would definitely love to see him how he actually plays Grok because this would definitely be my first time to see Jajak use that hero.
Yeah.
And we're already in our draft pick session for the second game. So, bro, tell me, what's up? What is going to happen?
Yeah, banning onto Alice, banning onto Zip. Number 2, now HKA going to ban a Florentino or an Omen. So, or they're going to ban a Dirac for Hawk. So, Talon Esport need to think that if they want to give the Florentino or they want to give the Richter for side of HKA.
Ooh, okay. Yes.
Okay,
and-
okay.
Oh, okay. So we
try
have.
to open the Zip. Try to open the Zip. Come on.
You know the one thing I've just learned about last week is that I did not know Zip can actually suck DS as well.
What? DS or Drake?
Drake, suck DS.
Yeah.
I mean Drake.
Yeah, Drake. Yeah, come on, man.
I did not know that. That's
You
the
cannot
thing.
do this to me, man.
It was my first time, and now I actually saw him doing that. I'm like, you can do that?
Now, you are in a live stream, you say this, and everyone said, you don't play AOV? What? Yeah. So now banning onto Roxy here, leaving Florentino been banned by HKA. Opening the Omen for side of Overfly, or Outcast will be pick the Omen. Now, because of Dirac has been opened, that's the first pick for Easy. We have to pick a Zip here for JJax, baby, come on!
There you go. We got Zip inside, and now we have the first pick for HKA, which is D-Rock.
Yeah, yesterday picking Zip for side of one team suffered a loss with a Zip because they doesn't know how to use a Zip. Because they played a Zip, they doesn't want to play aggro early, they just play passive early. Because they just give a lot of buff to just his teammate, but it been overrun for Talon, for one team because they doesn't use the full utilization coming from that Zip alone. So if Talon is picking Zip, they need to pick Rat. They need to pick Tulen mid. They need to pick something that early into the jungle. They need to play a lot of aggressive, get the early snowball, and that will be the game for Talon Esport. It will be a draw. If not, it's HKA 3 points.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's a prediction right there.
Yeah,
I can hear you already. And okay, guys, we are already seeing the two float picks right now, which is Lubu and Leville for HKA. can this actually be a good combination or also a combo? So we have okay. Both of them already pick Lubu and Laville. Now this can also be a game changer because definitely Lubu and Omen has always been a very good match when it comes to the AS lane.
Yeah, because of how Omen will be playing now. Telling us how this is Talon Esports trying to show you something. But I think they are going to take down Kafni first because of Muan plays Kafni. But if he doesn't want to pick Kafni, give it to Telenas. Yeah, they need the early composition. Early poking coming from Telenas will be the comfort pick with Zip.
Oh, yes, you are right. It is always a good combination between Zip and Telenas. And if they are going to play aggressive, we can actually see a very quick tower destruction on the AD lane and also on the mid lane.
Yeah, a tower destruction and early poking coming from S1 itself for Telenas. And yeah, they're picking Zip, Telenas, Omen, they're banning onto Rata. Do you know why?
Why?
You asked me back, alright. Yeah,
because I have no idea why they actually blocking out Ata.
If HK have Ata, because his Zip tried to just suck Telenas Omen, tell to run away. But if the wall with ultimate comes for Ata, Zip cannot run.
Yeah,
because
you're right. But however, it's still a very good bounce. He can still counter that escape.
Yeah.
But then again, if it's towards the enemy zone, then yeah.
Yeah, it will hard for Zip. Zip will suck your teammate if you're low. But if you're not low, it will be hard. Just if you low, you just bounce back, you will be dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will change the term for Zip suck. It will number 2 skill named Zip Angry. Yeah, we will use angry after this because the word suck will be a little bit of
not right to be on live stream.
It's a gray area there, so yeah.
Okay, so let's go with Zip Angry.
Yeah, Zip Angry. Yeah, using the Zip Angry will bring Telenas and Omen into a fall if that Zip wrongly move with the outer wall. So yeah, this is what Telesport want to prevent, because in game for one team they have the Zip bounce back, bringing all Rogue and also his Kafni into the enemy, and they're just gone like that versus versus Elendor. So it will be unfortunate if Ata is side of HKE.
Yeah, you're right. It'll be a freaking massacre for Talon if let's say Ata is there to make actually that counter. Now we can already see on the second phase of the ban, Ignis is out, Pain is out, Zenil and also Ata. So what could be the choice that they will be making for support on HKA, which we are already seeing? Oh, Wybineth. So Wybineth have already been chosen as the support, and this is I think this is new. I'm seeing in the match.
Yeah, it just
for today.
Yeah, it's still new for you, but I'm just Ibanez might be the answer for side of HK, because Alba plays Ibanez. We can see how Ibanez ultimate giving the mini stuns. Then if Zip cannot run away with the ultimate, then it will be HK galore. But this is going for something that HK needs to do. They need a lot of CC, they need a lot of damage. Now we'll see Liliana, Telena, Zip, Omen. Now, Elendor side, Laville here, D-Rat here, Kriknak picked by Talon for Happy.
Kriknak?
Oh, Kriknak, no Bennett, no Bendel, Kriknak, all Zil. So it might be easy to just take down Elendor and Laville, but Laville has the S2 can run away, but if they can shut down first, they has the early composition. They have Zip, they have Telenas, they have Liliana, but Kira is still open. But if they pick a Kira and Telenas, it will be a late game for Talon Esports. It will be hard for Talon, just play aggressive and early, sustain in mid, just want to make a place in the late game.
Yeah, you're right. I think you need a combination of both, which means a strong early game and also a strong late gamer, so that you can actually complement each other once you reach that level. But this like what you mentioned is right. It is both heroes are already on late game, but we do have a cover back, which is Omen and also Zip, to actually complement this combination.
Now we see the face of Overfly. Yeah, we are going to have fun here. So it's because we are number 2, giving the points to HKA. Now we have Liliana, late game Kira, late game Telenas, mid game and Zip, early game Omen mid. So all hands on deck. Do Talon Esports want to play an early aggression, or they have to wait passively into the late game. But HKA, yeah, they have Dira, they have Elendil, Lavilla, and Yabnes. They will play aggressive early and wait for power spike in the mid game.
Yep. And this is it, guys.
APL fighting！GCS 赛区队伍加油！GCS 赛区队伍加油！GCS 加油！
Okay, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are already back. We are getting ready. And this is the second matchup between HKA and Talon.
Yeah, but in that cheer up, you want to talk, you can talk. It's just it's not something wrong about it. But yeah, we are giving a lot of watchers or viewers just see what the influencers have to say to support their nation coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game HKA versus Talon Esports. Now, Jabster again with the prediction. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh. Okay, so I have to go with HKA again because I feel that their lineup is strong on the early game. They might have the chance to actually really pressure Talon.
Pressure on the Talon. We see Arbol letting a lot of damage here for side of Talon Esports, knowing where Kira going to start. Now, Elendil will be playing a little bit faster coming for the Kira itself. So now Elendil already have into the third camp going on to the bottom, but no much of casualty coming for HK in this early game. He just want to see where Talon Esports start and just want to see what the firepower from Talon Esports has.
Yep. And also what we can see right now is that there are activities going on the top lane, and also the mid is already trying to collectively combine themselves, combine the power, and start pushing on the mid lane, on the bottom lane.
Okay, where do the creeps go?
Ooh, the
Oh.
just flew.
Okay. The creeps go onto the tier 2 towers because JJ bring it back with side for the tier 1. So this might be the one thing that JJ tried to show to the Zip player here. You can't do that. Alright, okay.
That's a far jump for you to actually move your minion all the way to the mid lane. So this is a very good strategy, which people definitely were going to try later on. And right now there are engagement going on in the mid lane. We can see 4 heroes are trying to push on the mid and pressuring it. Oh, there's already Outcast pushing off with Overfly. Can he actually made it? No, he could not. He ran off before getting killed by Happy.
Flicker out for Outcast. But the Hawk has been taken out by the first blood coming from the HKA. Now J-Jack is the next victim to be killed by HKA itself. Talon Esports, they have the momentum early but been killed, and this might be the aggression coming from HKA, going to steal down the red buff. And Overfly might be taken out here with the barrier coming from HKA. Easy with the blast coming from Easy will not have a lot of damage in this early game.
This is a very good example of what you should be doing together as a team, which is 4-man game. And what you see is that they are overly powered because they did not expect 5 team all of a sudden come in one time to actually gang the top.
Gang on to the top. There's a rally coming for HKA. A little bit too fast for Talon Esports to react. Now, do Talon Esports still have the momentum to just bring the early game into the big game? Because we see Hawk will be taken out with it just Easy. This is what the Talon Esports need to ban the direct, because Easy plays a lot of direct, and that direct proves it right. You have to ban it because if Easy played it, it will be hard for Talon Esports going in with the clap coming from Abba onto the backside. Happy here onto the S1 onto Easy, but a lot of damage for Happy to just kill onto side of HKA. The ultimate for Abba has been pressed. Muwan with the flickers come in. Xiaolin the couple, no normal attacks, no the chaos arrow for Muwan, no ultimates for Muwan. They just want to take the kill, but that mana is still there. Hawk is in under the tower. No shape shifting. One hit and one knock. Coming for Abba, secures the kill onto Hawk.
Insane strategy. Oh, wow. There you go. A Kamehameha from D-Rock. And that was a very good strategy by HKA, which secured almost about 3 kills at one go. And right now, what they need to do is make sure that they push and pressure the lane as fast as possible, grab as much wave as possible, and grab that item.
Now they have the aggression, they have 6 kill, they might take the tower because they have 6 kill but no tower for side of HKA. So that leaves that Talent Esports still good at defending despite has been killed 6 times. So if they kill more than 6 but no towers, no objective, it will be sad for HKA because you have a lot of damage, you can take down towers, but you doesn't do it because this is hard, because this is an objective gameplay, because you need to take down towers to just has more possession, more space to farm up.
As you can see right now, this is a very good highlight of the combination of that kill itself. We have an attack going on right now between YBNF and also Zip. Can actually, he made his way back, or can he actually, he is protected and he actually got the escape. Right now we have the man already pushing in on the AD lane, and also Outcast is coming in and pushing and pressuring it up. Xiaolin is trying to still poke as much as he can on the mid lane tower to make sure that the team secured a bit of damage on the tower.
Now 1 tower, 1 objective for the side of HKA. Talent Esports still needs time to just adapt with the composition they have. This game is still the same as one team, has Zip here, but Zip cannot make a play. Now the question is, why do they ban Zip along with the composition? Now the man with only 1 attack left, with the ultimates coming in, double trouble, and Muan be taken out. He doesn't know, and because of Outcast, he's seen where the TP is. Now because the man has the ultimate, if the man secures it, and now might be a tower or not, because HK is trying not to overcommit because Talent Esports still has the damage to take a fight.
Wow. This has been a very good, again, a good angle of strategy, a good angle of teamwork, which actually superly overpowered Talent by HKA. Now the 2 teams, the man and also Easy, is trying to pressure up as much as possible on the top, on the DS tower. And can they actually grab it first? No, they could not make it in time. Zip already start pressuring up back, and they are already retreating towards their tower.
Yeah, they're trying to pressure on top 5 men coming from Talent Esports, but leaving Outcast on the bottom just push up some lanes. So if Talent Esports commit to full 5 top without giving a trouble for Outcast, it will be somehow a game for HK to be much easier.
Yep, and that's it. They got the tower that they needed, and now they are already moving towards the mid, and this is the best time for them to actually secure and invade the enemy's jungle, because the wave has already reached to their second tower.
Yeah, they have the space, they have the damage coming for HKA. Outcast pops up, the take up, then Outcast Victor away, then Outcast will live again. Xiaolin has the damage, but you can see in mid tower already been taken out. Also Easy with the Genesis Blast, and Genesis Blast is going to blast the face of a Muan.
Wow, we've seen so much strength and so much gameplay by Easy, where he already secured so many kills with Dirac. And what Talent needs to do now is that to play as passive as possible and try to push as much of minion towards outside the lake rather than keeping it in their lane. Because when this happens, they do not have the time to actually push on their own tower or to make that rotation to push HKA team back rather than grabbing every single buff.
Yeah, for me, Talent Esports needs not to play passive a lot. They need to play defensive. They need to be careful for damage for HKA. But if Talent Esports can make a pick off, it will be incredible for Talent Esports, because of HKA has a lot of damage if they are all in together. But if you take 1 by 1, it will be easy for Talent Esports to just spread HKA and giving a lot of pressure 1 by 1. Because if HKA, yeah, you can see JJ, they're trying to take 1 here, but HKA onto the side. Muan with the flicker away, but the man will secure down Muan. Oh, a couple of Citadel has only with no other Zip roll here, but to save down Muan. Muan has the defense. HKA trying to chase down Overfly onto the bottom, but now Talent Esports is too unbreakable. They just a lot of damage received. They cannot give a lot of damage. They need to wait for Happy. They need to wait for Hawk in the late game. Now, they need to just not to lose much of a bodies for side of HKA because HKA has the early aggression, has the early damage, has the snowball. They need to take one by one. Look at what they do to Arbal, but Arbal survived that. Why is that happen? Now JJ has been the victim all again and again. Rick onto the bottom. Tower has been taken out, and now they are going to breach onto the bottom towers.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a very strong wave by HKA. Can they actually secure the last tower before they start attacking on the core? There you go, one more tower down. Now it is open. Now they are vulnerable. Can they actually make one last wave and make that kill rather than waiting? Because what happens when you wait is that late game, Talent may have the chance to actually make that comeback, and it will be a difficult time for HKA to actually have that chance again.
The chances need to fire with a risky gameplay, but the double trouble onto JJ. JJ cannot go in, but Overfly received a lot of damage coming in, but the Genesis Blast might be tricking out here onto Overfly. Overfly, thank God he has the most of the defense buff, but HKA, Hawk is trying to run away. We can see Happy just going to backside the ultimate here. Do Happy want the S1 and S2's coming in? All towers have been taken down. Going to the backside here, but Happy is the one to be taken down. Next victim is Overfly, and the next one might be Moan because J-Jack has no damage. J-Jack is being pulled first, and this is, ladies and gentlemen, the game number 2, series number 2 is belong to HKA. 3 points.
Amazing match, bro. That was something that I wanted to see. Okay,
you already see it.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. I've been waiting for that. Okay, I've been waiting for it, and that shows how it's supposed to be played. And this was a very good strategy, communication, and also gameplay by HKA.
It's just good synergy that HKA know that they has a lot of aggression in early because they shut down Talent Esport. Talent Esport make mistakes in the draft. They have the buff, they have the lot of buff, but they picked the Liliana and also the Kira. That might be mistakes coming from HK, coming from Talent Esport. They wait because they need to wait for the late game. It's so hard. HK knows that Talent Esport has the upper hand on the damage late game. Why not we shut down them in the early phase? So Talent Esport has no room to breathe at all because HKA wrecks them, just slap in the face in the early game.
Yep, and what you're seeing right now is the MVP for HKA, which is easy, which I was expecting, by the way.
Oh, all right, Mr. Prediction. All right.
So we got 5 kills, 1 death, and also 10 assists by Easy with goal of 7,997 with a point of 10.
This is HKA number 4, I think, in the group stage. Now they have 3 points. After this will be a lot of prediction coming because of Matt team will go for DG Esport after this. If DG lose that game, it will be hard for them to make a comeback. Now, back to HK to tell 19 kill versus 3. Only 3 pick up 2 Muan and 1 Happy. Because yeah, they have Telenas, they have Liliana, they have Kira. It's a little bit too late gameplay. Because versus Elendor, yeah, Elendor is a late game hero, but if Elendor has the snowball, the mid game already been online. They already have Laville mid game. They have Dira early mid. They have Arbau early aggression, and also Lubu mid game. So HKA won by the draft itself. But Talent Esport picked the zip, but they miscommunicate with the draft TP. Now the question is, if they play zip like this, why do they ban zip? Because a lot of zip has been banned throughout the first leg, throughout the second leg also. But once the second leg, they pick up the zip and they are on the losing side.
Yeah, and what you can see as well, the strength has been all over HKA. And this has been an amazing matchup because what has happened between Talent and HKA is that both are very, very strong team.
Yeah,
and maybe the choice of the pick, like you mentioned, most of the 2 heroes that they picked was a late game hero, and because of that, again has pulled Talent down to lost both game in one go.
Yeah, do you think that first pick Dirac is the answer for HKA because they first pick it? Do you think?
Yeah. I think you are right because. Like you mentioned, Easy has always been superly strong with Dirac, which they should have known by then and should have taken him out.
Now, the question for series number 2 for today. DG has the decision to make. Do they want to take down Mad Team, or Mad Team will have 3 points for today? See you after this in series number 3. We are going for a break and see you after this. Hello and welcome back to series number 3. We have DG Esport versus Mad Team. Now, do DG still want to be in this APL? Because if DG lose these 3 points, it will be hard, or they will pack their bags to home.
Yep, you're right. So this again another decision making or decision match between
Yeah.
Matt and also DG. So DG, you gotta really put every single thing that you got on the table in the game and win this. So-
Yeah, depends on how in this decision making is on Matt's hands. If
Yeah.
Matt kill PH, Matt also can kill DG. But DG needs to take a fight because 2-0 for PH on first series. Now third series, DG needs to kill down Matt because if Matt still win this, Matt is number 1 without a doubt, and DG and PH might go home early. It's just a couple of days too early for the quarterfinals.
Yep. And so there is what we call this the match between DG and Matt. Matt team will be starting very soon. And what do you think will be the outcome for this first match?
It's just hard to say the outcome, but I will say that this is my game for Matt team because of how DG plays in the series. DG play hard. They play the hard ball, just going in with the risky pick. But if DG's already learned their lesson because they always out of position, always out of morale, because one steal can just kill their morale, it will be hard for DG Sport. But if DG plays with a good picks, doesn't give Elendor to backdoor, doesn't give Marksman Jungle for backdoor, it will be DG because we know DG can take a fight. DG is highly team fight based. But if Matt team doesn't go for a team fight, DG will be done because we know Yuzon with the Omen, Yuzon with the Lubu, it will just push down objective, take some lanes, steal some resource. It will be hard for DG in this game.
Yep, you're right. And what we've been seeing from Matt team today is that every single wave that the cycle of the monsters that actually come out from the jungle has been taken, has been slain both sides by the Matt team. So it did not give the opponent that much of chance to actually breathe and actually get the item or even get that buff to actually start the gang. So can this actually happen again with DG?
It might be happen again because of how DG plays. It tends a lot of missed draft coming for DG because they know that Elendor cannot be played by backdoor. Yeah, you are great in the Elendor in your server, but versus a team that known what Elendor can do, Elendor cannot do, it's really hard. If you want to pick the Elendor, yeah, you have to ban the Zeal, you have to ban the Krigna, you have to ban what it could be a possible threat for the Elendor. But if you doesn't ban it, the Elendor will not go work. But if you pick the Elendor, you pick an early composition, give space for Elendor, give a lot of time for Elendor to be farming, play aggressively in the early game, I think DG will make it because of how DG trying to go draft. They pick early composition, but they doesn't play early aggressive. So it might be hard for DG if they doesn't want to full commit on what composition they have.
Well, and have you've been actually seeing that what could be the strong character that they've always been choosing other than Iliandor? Because again, what could be a very good counter for their carry to actually match up with Matt?
Matchup with Matt, because we know 0322 plays a lot of Gaffney, and we see a lot of art picks coming in, but in game series number 1, Cuckoo plays Omega because they know how an early composition they has. But now plays to watch is the both supports coming in. Alice Lumber Chokna, Greg Lumber Omega for Cuckoo. 6.54 versus 1 point.
Wow.
So it's just a gap. But I think the number is just a number because if you play a lot of more, you have a lot of morale, you have a lot of potential, you still can make to the game. You can make a difference. You can turn this table around. But DG needs to believe on their talents.
Yeah, and I think it's what you're saying is right. It's just a number when it comes to an average because at the end of the day, what the support actually does in sacrificing or even initiating or even absorbing the damage for the players, that actually plays a role as well, even though as much of death has been getting for Milo. So again, this is depending on the gameplay of the whole team that will actually support each other to make that kill, to make that win.
Yeah, a lot of question goes on to Melo itself. If Melo wants to play a little bit aggressive with the Kha'Zix or Lumber, it's just if they pick a Chakra also can. But yeah, in the Indonesian, they a lot of players Superman. But if they bring out the Superman for themselves, it will be something for the side of DG because we know Superman will not. I think Superman has a win rate also with a lot of win rate because last night we have one Superman coming from Bazaar Gaming. Superman win it. Elvo or DG plays Superman also win. So now if DG can win with Superman, why not bring it back? Why not use it again? Because you know that is your secret power, that is secret weapon. So use it against Mad Team. You need to full on in this game. If not, you are going home early.
Yep. And what could be more outstanding than using your main characters, which actually could give you a result that you need to actually beat Mad Team. And what has DG has been banned for the first phase, which is definitely is D-Rock, Zip, Omen, and also Flow by Mad Team. So what do you see right now? Because I want to know your prediction on what kind of lineup that we will be seeing.
Yeah, Richter is still open for DG, and also Loville, Elendor is still open for DG. Mad Team here. For for DG, I will pick the Crixie. I don't want to give Fanta and Cuckoo has the Kha'Zix combo. If now, because I need to steal it now, Backdoor still picking the Elendor. This might be the problem for DG. They're still believing Backdoor can play Elendor because of how Backdoor plays a little bit aggressive. Because you see how if you play Elendor, you play aggressive but you've been caught up easily. Even Team Flash, ADC plays Elendor like that, Team Flash lose the series. So if Team Flash lose the series, why not DG can? Why DG can make it? I don't think DG can because of how if you need to play a lot more safer with Elendor in the early game, you cannot suffer such of a death. Because yeah, you can be killed 1 or 2, but if you facing onto 3 kills, a lot, but the Elendor will not be online in the mid game.
Yep, you're right. The whole point of having Iliandor is, of course, yes, you have that damage. You can really smack him in the face. But the problem is, of course, at the end of the day, you are squishy as how you can be, and that you need to make sure that you are already strong by the mid game. And if you are still not, and including the gameplay and the amount of kill that you've been getting, that will be a difficult match for your team to actually survive and really push out for the win. You can see right now as well a combination of Richter, Iliando, and also Alice, and this is a what do you call this? A more
Yeah, more dive coming from the Dunia games. Because yeah, you already have the Richter, you have the Elendor, you have the Elise. Now is the time to pick an early mid hero. You might face out the Cafety in the late game because you already know the Cafety will be picked. You need an early hero here. You might take a Tulan, you might pick an Ignis. You have to pick something that has an early damage that can shut down Mad Team. If DG do that and commit full to the early gameplay, DG might kill Mad Team. But if they give Cafety 03 a late game chances, this might be the answer for your password for your bags.
Yep, you are right. Because again, you need to find a way that you can actually pressure them on the first round of the game. Because again, with Kha'Zix and Caffeine in, that combination can be hell for DG to actually survive and sustain from the first to the mid game. And again, we have okay, they're still floating.
Yeah, they need to learn. I think they need to learn an Ignis. Ignis still can make a difference because Ignis still have really good in the mid game and late game. So they are heavy on the team fight. But we see Mad Team, they already have the Lubu. If they pick a Pain mid, it will be hard for Mad Team. It will hard for DZ because of how they are going to manipulate wave and just split push and take down objective. So if Mad Team plays like that, it will be hard for DG. Now, Mad Team doesn't want to pick Pain mid. They're going for Raz mid because they already know Ignis in mid. They want to play a lot of aggressive in early. They are counter it with an early mage itself. But if Mad Team do that, DG need to full on commit. They need to kill the mid first in the early game because they want to just breach into the jungle of Mad Team.
Yep, you are right on that particular matter, because you have only one choice, which is no matter what, you need to invade and you need to control the lane as soon as possible, because with Mad gameplay, you will be dead. Oh, we are seeing Batman in as a jungler. Wait, is this going to be no?
Is the jungler jungler Batman side lane Elendor Alice support? It will not be Alice Marksman, man.
Yeah.
if Alice Marksman been playing in this APL, I will be going insane.
Yeah, and this can be a different ball game as, oh no, wait, is it floating? No, it's not floating. It's already in. So we have Nakrov, and sorry, not Nakrov, Kilgrove. Kilgrove will be focusing on jungling, and we have Iliando pushing on lane.
Yeah. Elendor jungle for side lane, you're going to Richter support, Richter side lanes, Alice support. Now, completes the first draft picks. I will question the pick of Kilgrove because, yeah, Omen already been banned. You can play a Lubu with the Kilgrove. Okay, you can fight 1v1 because you already has a same type of gameplay, because you need to push towers, you need to push up some lanes. But both of them has early late composition. This might be hard for DG if they doesn't want full on commit into their composition. Because yeah, if they can dive, they can invade. But if they don't want to do that, the cheering for ASL will mean nothing for them.
Yeah.
GCS 赛区的加油 ！GCS 加油！ Semangat untuk DG Sport, semangat untuk tim Elvo.
Semoga mereka bisa membanggakan nama Indonesia di kancah turnamen internasional.
Indo Pride Pro.
Yeah, this is the Indo Pride sound coming from Ardikulia and Fuhan itself. Now, like I said before, if they doesn't want full commit in the early composition, it will be just a word for Indo Pride. It will be waste cheering coming from ASL influencers itself. Now, DG needs to prove that they are still in the game.
Yep, you are right. And again, what could be their first gameplay? Are they going to play aggressively, or are they going to play defensive? This can be seen on the first go.
Still waiting for the aggression coming from DG Sport. It's been pushed down by Kuku and Fanta itself. With the fireball coming from Fanta, will give us a lot of slows coming from Melo. Now, you already finished the first wave. You need to go invade onto the bottom side, but Fanta is there. Fanta is just going to guard down the path coming to invasion. So Fanta plays really good in this game. Now, Mammon is a little bit too far. Just want to clear some way. Level 2 same coming from Mammon and Yuzon. Yuzon has one creep that he doesn't last hit, so Mammon has the upper hand on top.
Yep, and what you can see right now, again, most of the players are still playing pressuring, but one thing good that you are seeing is that both players are actually playing a grouping, which has been working and has been successful for the last past games. This is going to be an epic battle. I have a feeling that if both teams are playing really well and really push for the goal and for the item, it can be a strong team match.
Yeah,
between those two.
it's just still how I predicted ASL team. Elvo and DG, they will play well in the first 10 minutes. If they just make one mistake in minute number 10, it will be game for Matt. Because of how Elvo plays last night, they played a great aggression. They give it all. They just invade. They take an objective. They take no resource in just 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, they just lose their momentum and just been killed just like that. Now Deathenbrook onto the nail and Yuzon with the shots coming in. Bad does might be killed. First block coming from 0-3-2-2 coming in now. Memon is the next victim for the big kill by Matt team.
Can he actually make it out?
No,
he could not make it happen.
It just cannot. The 3-man people just dive under the tower. It just a confirmed kill like that for Matt team.
All right, we can see right now that two teams are still pressuring and focusing more on mid lane. Rotation has been lacking for both. However, we have not yet seen any invasion going on between the Matt and also DG. So this could be a different type of gameplay what we've been seeing just now between Matt and
Man and Project H.
yeah, Project H.
You don't do that. You cannot do that. I'm just shocked, man. I didn't expect that to come. But yeah, in the game series number 1, Project H versus Matt team. I'm just shocked.
Yeah, you gotta support me.
Yeah, I have to. But it's just a shocking event that you do that. And then, because it's no invasion coming for both teams, but you can see no invasion coming for DG Sport. You can see already the gap of goal coming from Matt team. If this event is still going into the mid game, Matt team will have a lot of snowball just to go into fight DG Esport. Because see, IAP has a lot of trouble just going to fight onto the bottom. On the top side, Yuzon will have the ultimate push and just going onto the under the tower, because the ultimate is still going to give a lot of life steal.
Yep, and
Die. Yeah, the IF will be there because it's pretty predictable. O3 is there and just Richter is there. TP back from the tower.
yeah,
Cuckoo has the S1, just going to chase it down.
yeah, you need to run back ASAP rather than just staying there to recall. And right now, the mid is already starting to have more activity going on. You can see Ignis and also Alice has been pressuring them back. Can Milu actually support the team as much as they possibly can?
It's mellow.
It's
It's mellow.
not Milo. It looks Milo.
Yeah, if you come from US, it might be Milo.
Okay.
Yeah, because we know he's Indonesian and I
Melo.
personally know him, so it's Melo, DG Melo. Yeah, just how DG trying to play here. DG try really hard. But yeah, you just lost a lot of resource coming here. Cuckoo with the S2s coming that Skrull might be pushed onto the Arctic up and then pushed back onto Fanta, then Skrull is gone. And now that's moved onto Melo. Melo cannot sustain a lot of damage, but the Sunshine hit. But Ayap is there to be the victim, and Melo might be taken out also with the ultimate coming from that O3 will disperse a lot of DG. Now onto the top side, Mammon will take down the tower or not, because O3 is in the way. One shot onto the crypt and they are on the chase.
Yep, that was not a good move by Kilgroff as well. And Mammon should have just straight away focus more back and really look into the map and what's going on between the team. And also, right now that we can actually see is that DG is trying to push into an invasion, at least grabbing at least a few monsters to get that gain on the goal back, because it's already about 3,000, sorry, about 4,000, no, 3,000 gap of goal between the two players, between the two teams.
Yeah, for 3,000 goal, 2,000 goal lead, but in fact, Elendor is still in front of that Zephyr. So that's a good point. So that is still a positive side coming for DG. Yeah, because we need to wait for the Elendor to be fair, to be in the mid game here. So I think DG already need to play not to team fight, take down objective, bring some space for them to just farm up for the Elendor. So if that will happen for side of DG, they will have the fight. They will have the firepower to just take the fight for the Mad team. 5 kill is nothing for now.
Yeah, and right now you have a lot of engagement going on the top on AD lane, and the thing is they need to find a way to actually make this happen by destroying at least 2 more towers before they can secure at least an extra goal or an extra push on the wave, so that DG can. No, DG is having a really hard time now. One has just went down. Can Backdoor actually survive on this 2 kill? No, cannot.
That is, for me, I will not push the Arctic up there or Mark of Frost from side of Backdoor, because you already know 2 people and Kafni on the back. You will be you dead, bro, because you just still kill inside the brush. Just give them the damage because they cannot attack you. But if you Mark of Frost in front of the face of a Kafni and wait 2 seconds, yeah,
she's just smiling and just blasting her laser off.
So
on your
what
face.
happened was I will start blasting and just
and
Backdoor's
see you
dead.
go gone.
Yeah.
Oh, at least 1 kill there. One
Yeah.
kill by backdoor to
He
Yuzon.
needs to play in. He
No.
needs to play. Now, going in, there's next Juice coming in. No go back door coming in.
Oh, why would you?
The prediction, man. The prediction, man.
That was
my
that was
God.
a good block. Okay, it was like, I know you're gonna come here. Just come here. Just come here.
Yeah, I predicted 200 IQ coming from Neil itself. Give it a 1 kill. No Endless Cycle yet for side of backdoor. 120 seconds left for that Endless Cycle because he pushed onto the top. He died on top. So this might be for information coming from Mad Team. They can push down Elendo one more time before they take down a lot of objectives.
Yeah, and this also really shows that
Oh.
currently. Oh, that was a very good pull by Krizix, and already it's such a good combo. Like I mentioned to you, if Cuckoo goes in, pull everyone in with the Kafni's ulti from 322, you're gone. There's no coming back for you. And the thing is, right now you are already by 10 to 1, which means their goal lead is already way above you, already about to 4 to 5,000 goal goal gap, and there's no way right now that
It's
DG can actually
7K goal lead.
yeah.
He is there, but now he gone. It's just like me, man. Come on, now he gone. Because you can see how Krizik with the gravity pull. It's just 3 people. Now we see, yeah, Fanta has the rank, but what if Fanta use the Krizik?
Yep.
You cannot run away, man. What happened? We use 100% of your brain, and that is what happened. S2 Krizix and full burst coming from Fanta and Kafni. Just gone. Yeah. Now DG get 1 kill. They traded 1 to 12. Like I said yesterday, traded 3 with a 27. That's a trade. But they trade their life in this APL.
Yeah, and this is not doing really well because it's already considered as feeding Mad because they're freaking hungry right now. Woo. And everyone is just dropping like rains into drains. And the core is just going like bye-bye.
Yeah, the core being chipped like a butter. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, the game number 1, series number 3, Mad Teams across 1 point.
That was superly.
It's sad.
That was like a smack in the bum. Like, yep, go away.
Yeah, I would say smack in the face first because yeah, I cannot say the word in live, but but I think everyone understand what I'm trying to say. DG, yeah, they're trying a lot in this. They're trying to just improve and adapt to gameplay styles coming for APL 2020. I think if they still learning, they still learn to adapt. APL 2021 will be their game. I will give my hopes up, but I don't want to give a lot too high. But I still, DG has potential and has a lot space to improve.
Yeah, I think I can see their gameplay. I can see the first few minutes of the game. They have that gameplay. They have that confidence. They know what to do to actually push the team back. But I think because of the lack of hero pick on the draft, that really pushes them back. Right after the first item by Man's heroes have already gotten. So that gave them so much hit back, and where it's already been superly pressured all the way to their tower.
Now the DG Esport has what it takes in game number 2 to draw this series. Because of if DG doesn't pick up a point here, I think yeah, it might be a scar into the Indo Pride. Because of Indo Pride, they are hovering. All of Indonesian is still hoping that DG will qualify. It still has time, but all number 7, number 6, number 8, number 7, number 6, number 5 will have to lose all series. But if DG after this they win all, I will have my hopes up because I know after this DG will be stronger and stronger.
Yep, you're right. There's never been just like, you know, you're going all the way down. Definitely every single team will find a way to improve themselves and bring up their country and their proud song. So we can see right now itself the participation is superly high on Cuckoo with Krizix, and this is what it has to be for any support role. because if you can see right here, Ellie's participation is 0. Means
Yeah.
there's not much of engagement going on, which she can actually assist any of the players to make that kill.
Yeah, we see in the early phase that we question a lot of Elendor picked by backdoor. But now in this game, we know that backdoor is carry on DG. Got 1 kill is picked by backdoor alone, and it's just backdoor shows that he still can play the Elendor, but his teammate needs time to learn, need to adapt in this kind of APL. But if APL 2021, if they is an APL, it will be something for DG, and DG will strive more. I put my hopes up for DG.
So yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Play and play rest. Okay, so that was the game, the second game, the first game.
The first game, man.
Sorry, the first game.
Yeah.
It was very heavily pressured by the Mad team towards DG, and we don't know yet what can it actually be a big change or a big follow up on the second game where DG can actually make a comeback to grab back the points.
Yeah, a comeback or not, we have to wait. Now we are going into a highlight first for what happened in game number 1. The question still stands. See you after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As a kid, I always believe in miracle. Dreaming is a thing, and has imagination is still a creativity. But I'm dreaming game number 2, DG will bring the fight to Mad Team. Do you think DG will have a point here? So show your love in the chat. If DG still make it, show your support to the Indo Pride. So we are going to the game number 2, DG Esport versus Mad Team. So what? you have to continue the conversation, man.
No, I was listening to you the whole time. You know, it's so mesmerizing. This is his dream, right? But then again, I don't know whether could DJ actually make it happen, or it could be just another imagination.
I still believe in my friends that played in DG. I don't know that they believe me as their friend, but I'm putting them as my friends right now. I'm with them. I know their pain because of Mad Team is too powerful, but DG, they need to realize, they need to believe in their talents, that they are still in the game. They can bring down Mad Team because Mad Team they are not going to full on force because they are number 1. They already have 18 points now. I think if they play a little bit passive, you still go on aggressive. You still DG need to be aggressive a lot in the early game because we know if DG shut down Mad Team in early, just leaving the caffeine not to be worked, DG will have 1 point. I still believe. This might be the time that I believe in DG.
I agree as well. And what could be a very good change after this is that what DG will actually start picking up for their lineup, and also what could be a good gameplay that from what they've learned on the first game with Mad Team, and how can they actually adjust and tweak to actually make that into a successful attack, or making it a win by killing the core. So again, guys, this is a very big
a decision making for DG itself.
Yeah.
If DG lose this game, I don't want to say a lot of times that how did you need to make this decision a lot, because if they only have 4 games left for DG. If DG won all 4, it still has the time to just make it into number 5, number 6, not in the bottom league. But DG still in the bottom. They need to defeat Project H. They need to defeat Pops Bacon. They need to defeat Talent Esport. It might be a lot of difficult for DG, but DG needs to believe in them.
Yeah.
They need to draft a lot of a believable draft that can play. If they want to play late game, fine. You just draft a late game, have an early mid, and have an early Dark Slayer, the early side lane, or early jungle, and one late game. Like a Cafney or like a, you can bring out the Valheim, you can bring out the Violet also. So they need to just make a balanced type of composition that they can bring Mad Team down.
Yeah, right now, one thing that we need to see as well is that, this is, of course, the end of the line where will they make a step towards going down the hill and dropping from APL, or will it be another step going towards up the hill? So it's really hard. Sometimes they might get a really good lineup, they might get a really good combo, but at the end of the day, it's all about your mental. Whether can you actually do it or break it. So it's, if you are already morally down, that's gonna be hard for them, because this is your last game for you to prove yourself, and for your what, Indonesian pride, Indonesian pride. So I think a lot of things is on the line, and they're already feeling the weight on their shoulders, and whether can they actually make it.
Yeah, for me, if DG want to make it, they need to find one coach, because of how Mad Team has a coach, another team has a coach, but DG and Elvo, they doesn't have a coach. A player been drafting for them. So for in spite of pro teams, you must have a coach, because coach is the drafter. It will tell you, you have to play this, you have to play this. Players' mentality is just trying to execute it, try to do it, and try to just prove it that our coach decision is the better one.
Yeah.
But because of your team has counter-attack, no, we are going full on because our coach picked this for us, and we are going to prove that we are the best. But DG Sport currently they doesn't have a coach, so it will be hard, the mentality and also the morale coming from them, because they will fight 5 of them.
Yeah, with each other.
We want to pick this. Why you cannot play this? Why? So if the coach is there, it will give a silent mind coming from the DG Sport. They only thinking about the game, thinking about the reflex they want to do, thinking about what they can do with the hero that coach give to him. So DG Sport, after this, they need to find a coach if they want to be in the upper level, or APL or AIC or AWC itself.
I agree totally on what you've said, because at the end of the day, when players are making the decision, when you lose, or when you chose the wrong hero, you will feel that guilt that you made that mistake, that you brought your team down. So with a coach, at the end of the day, you don't have that burden. All you have to do is make sure that things are working as planned by the coach itself. So that is a whole different ball game between Mad Team and also DG.
Yeah, for me, DG Sport with banning phase number 1. They banned Florentino, they banned on Omen. Instead of Mad Team, they banned Dira and the Zip. For me, I will not ban the Florentino. I will ban Krizix. Because game number 1, Krizix is a hell of a, annoying coming from Mad Team. Because the Cuckoo plays a lot of Krizix. We already know in the first first game, a couple of series coming from Mad Team, it's a crazy gameplay coming from Goku. Why do you don't want to ban it? You ban Yuzon Omen. Yeah, we get it, because Yuzon is your god in Omen, but you doesn't ban Cuckoo away with the Krizix. That might be the key coming from Mad Team. They have the Krizix, or Cuckoo only can play Krizix. Because if Krizix has been banned, DG will have sometimes no aggression coming from Cuckoo.
Yeah, and the thing about these two, which you are supposed to ban on the early game, which is Cafney and Krizix, which these two has always been picked by Mad Team, and these two are so overly played and so good been controlled by Matt. And when it's open, it's been repeatedly used and it's going to be spammed and spammed. And DG will not have that chance again to actually win and bring back that point.
Because yeah, how DG plays is not entirely wrong with the draft. It's just with the gameplay itself. Because we know DG has a lot of team fight, but Matt team knows how to split up DG. They goes on top, they goes on mid, they just take one by one. So DG has a lot of space to just pick one. Because if DG clumps like a turtle, it just gives a lot of shell. Create a bubble around that Matt team has to think about. Yeah, they do have a Kha'Zix, but they cannot just silly-willy going in. Because if Kha'Zix go in with the S2 and the gravity pull, you just open up some area and just go in for the Kha'Zix. Kill the Kha'Zix first because you have a Richter, you have the Leveil, you can ultimate onto the Kha'Zix. You also lumber ultimate onto the Kha'Zix. You can pick up the Kha'Zix first before you go full on fight into Matt team.
Yep, you're right. And what that is always been the best way, because you cannot see Kha'Zix when you are entering a team match, a team war. And when that happens, that one gravity pull done by Kha'Zix will stun the whole team, and with only 1 to 2 seconds, that much of your lifespan already down to half, and it's a gone case for DG. So the focus priority of killing which hero first is very, very important in your gameplay. Who should go in for absorption? Who should aim the first hero to kill? Whether can it be Kha'Zix or can it be Caphany? These are the things that they need to make sure that they are both, all of them are in sound mind, that they can make that decision together.
They have to, because of how DG need to ban the Crixie here, because the double combo Kha'Zix Crixie will be a Matt play coming from Matt team itself. Now they open, they ban out to the Crixie and open again for a Raz. But for me, the Raz is not a big threat. The threat is the Kha'Zix. But now onto Kha'Zix and Ignis, it will be much painful for DG. They need to think a lot. But yeah, the Kha'Zix, they have to ban a lot of heroes because of Matt team has a big heroes pool. And now DG is in a hard spot. Picking the Ignis and the Kha'Zix, might be a lot of CC coming from Matt team.
Yeah.
If DG been caught by the S2 of Kha'Zix, I would say it might be a sweep.
Yep, it will be. And I think they've already started to choose who should be their mid laner, and I don't think they should choose Azenka, that's for sure. With Azenka and Leveil, both are late gamers, they will have a really hard time to actually start pressuring on the starting of the game. And okay, so I think we've already made our choice here. Do you have Raz as the mid laner, and again Iliando as for AD?
Yeah, they have to double marksman. They let a lot of Matt team comfortable pick for picking. Yeah, because this is why DG Sport trying to give you double marksman composition pick versus an early aggression.
I don't know what what is going to happen, because again, like we just both talked about this even on the first game, which they are taking squishy players to fight with superly aggressed heroes on the first match. So they will be overpowered no matter what. And by the time you want to think about mid game or late game, you're too late. Because you already lost almost about, what, 6 towers gone?
Yeah, it might be 6 towers or might be 3 towers and a car. Because if DG wants to let double marksman composition, might as well pick a mid Azenka, because you can't have the CC. Because yeah, Zephys goes in, you ultimate under the Zephys. Zephys can run away.
Yep, you're right. And again, this is where it comes in into a strong gameplay, because yeah, you have 2 CC players and you have 2 Mushi players and then 1...
Mushi?
Yeah, Smushy.
Squishy.
Squishy! My god, where did Mushi come from? Like, okay, so now you only...
You can talk.
Okay, yeah.
No
So
problem.
now you only left with Richter, right?
Yeah.
So Richter is the only one that can actually assist you on the defense.
Yeah, CC on to the event. Yeah, ESL fighting
Indo
children.
Pride.
Indo Pride. This is the game. Will definitely give the answer for DG Esport. Do they still on APL or they are going with the home with the letter L?
Love? Are you talking about love right now?
No. No.
So yes, this already
Yeah.
pause in the middle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to series number 3, game number 2, and we are back in the player camp. Now, talking with the composition.
Okay,
All right.
yeah.
Who do you think will be better?
Who do you think would be better?
Despite player skills, despite names of the team, only heroes composition, heroes
Yeah,
pick.
here you can see it already that between the hero composition chose, you can see that Mad Team's lineup, that pick is already overly strong where they can actually make that approach for invasion comparing to what they have for DG. So again, it is different when you are using junglers such as Zenith, Zephys, strong warriors which can actually still defend on an invasion compared to what you have right now, which is Iliando.
Yeah, okay. Because how in the first leg that DG bring out Volkath, I think Elvo bring out first. Because they bring Superman, they bring Volkath. This is a hardball hero warriors that going into the jungle. Superman DS, Superman support. But if they bring it back, they still have the sustain just go in. Because of how the Indonesian or the teams from Indonesia itself, they can play a lot of team fight. If they can sustain, if they bring up the arrow, is reading, bring up the jungle kill growth or jungle warriors itself, it will be a team fight base coming for DG. But DG can make it. I believe in DG because of they pick a Volkath, they win the game. But if they pick an Elendor, they pick a Kringnak, they pick or whatsoever that marksman jungle, they lose it all.
You're right. And here you go, ladies and gentlemen. We've already started into 44 minutes of the match. We can see already a strong invasion by DG, okay, which pushing as much as they can and grabbing the buff first. But then, like I mentioned to you again, this will be very hard for them to actually run out again because of
fight.
the
You have
match.
to fight here. You have to kill down Matt. I still have the damage. Mammon onto the backside, but the pull will make a change. Mello and Mammon need to go back. Double kill from Neil. It's not necessary to give, but if Neil gets the double kill, it's already been get. It will be scary in the early game.
Yep. And we've just spoke about it like 2-3 minutes ago about the comparison on the lineup, and there you go, you can see it already. Even though DG is trying to do the invasion first, it is overly powered by the tanks that actually come in and attacking them back. Because of the squishy heroes that they have, they will go down first. Now this might be a different story in the mid game.
Yeah, it might be a different story because of Zephyr's already collect 2 kills and a 3 assists coming from Kafni. We might see a mid-game Kafni online because a Kafni only needs a Eclipse of Santi and a Bow Slaughter. That is enough to deal a lot of criticals, a lot of life steal. But if Kafni doesn't be online in the game, in the mid-game, it will be hard for Mad Team. Now, DG Sport, with the respawn, they see Mad Team pick up their blue buff. They pick back the blue buff, takes 1 kill, but they lost the team fight. For me, they're trying to go away, but they have been caught up with S2s coming for Crazy. Double time with the knockup coming for Lubu. They are going here. You didn't know. They say it's going to be picked up by that. They need to go back right now. Elendor has the blue buff. Now, Neil on the side, leaving the Death War buff. Oh, Neil. Okay, back there. I see you. I see you with the jukes coming in with the S2 from Cuckoo. Mello is first to be taken down. Ayep is dead. And now Bendo to make a run here. Only double kill again from Neil. The game is ridiculous because DG trying to make a play, but Mad Team is on a veil coming in. Oh, this might be dead.
Oh no, there you go. Raz is down on the floor again. Now the thing that they should not be doing is an invasion because they know that they are not strong enough to sustain that damage to make that escape. they should have now controlled the lake instead and making sure that the Mad team does not pass through that lake towards their territory. And this way, they have a control on the rotation itself in the middle, comparing to running towards inside their jungle.
No. Because of how they know that Mad Team trying to take their buff, they can't take it. They have to take it because if not, the goal is too far. But for me, if you want to go for that buff, you have 4 players, right? 4 players, you have 3 steal the buff. 1 player needs to stall the team of Mad. But if you doesn't have the stall, all players from Mad Team will go to the blue buff. You have to take a fight. Then we see Neil onto the backside with the flanks and double kill for Neil. If you just stall Neil in the mid, it will be DG. But Mad Team, they realize they know what DG making mistakes, and now they go full on double kill 2 times for Neil itself in this early game.
Yeah. Again, yes, it is true that what they need to do is the invasion, but the thing is their lineup is not strong enough to sustain or even to delay it. Even though that they are currently using Lumbur, if Lumbur is too far away from the team and they are invading, they cannot escape in time. And what we can see also right now is that there is an engagement going on in the middle between Lumbur and also Ignis, and also at the bottom between Yuzon and 3 of DG players. This is what a good playing gameplay that they
Aldrich coming from
oh no, and there you go.
Not in time. Just want to take down bottom tower here. If they take the first objective here, for them, this might be a lot of DG gameplays here, because we know DG Esports has Raz in mid. They can't go take down the buff, they can't take down objective, but Raz need to do the harassing. Raz needs to focus a lot of coming from Mad Team, because Raz pokes has slows, has the burst damage. But if Raz doesn't even poke, Crowd need to realize, you're playing as a Raz, you don't poke, why do you pick the Raz?
Yeah. And that's the whole point of you using Raz at the end of the day, because of the stamina that you have just to poke, just to slow them down, and at the same time giving you the opportunity to blood. But oh no, that's not a good move. He should have just retreat as soon as possible, because the team is still taking a longer time to bridge. Can Fanta actually escape Lumbur? And she actually did, and Lumbur also is losing so much life. You can see Raz is actually pushing in as much as he possibly can, but because of Caffeine's damage, he had to retreat.
Yeah, we can see how Mammon trying to find a Sage Golem again here for side of us. Yeah, they're trying to give a lot of... DG trying to mimic Mad Team. Because you go to our blue buff, we go to your blue buff. Now, if you do that a lot, Mad Team knows that if they go to blue buff, and now all will be rally onto the side of their blue buff. Because the Mad Team already know they are going for that we have to fight there. 2 times DG do that, 2 times double kill for Neil.
Yeah.
So Mad Team is 20%, 200% IQ, because they already know 1 time they do that, they have to fight. 2nd time, it might be a fight.
Yeah. And that's the thing. They already understand. They already know DG's gameplay, and they're owning it, which is really good, because
a little bit too early for Skrull. Just wait. He just have to wait. Now 17 goal for Mad Team, 15 for DG Esports. 6 minutes into the accounts, merging to 7 minutes. 8 kills versus 2. Skrull might be dead here. It's all of CC and S2's coming. Skrull with the RT up, but the Skrull with ultimates coming from O3, and also stuns coming from the Ignis. It will be a massacre coming from Mad Team itself. Elendor coming in. Backdoor Elendor coming in, but the Mammon just dashes the kill away here. And now DG Esports needs to do something. We just want to save. If they cannot take a fight, they need to take down objective. If they cannot kill 4 men coming from Mad Team, they just kill Yuzon. You kill down Yuzon first, you take down objective. It will be something for DG Esports in this early mid game.
Yeah. And we can see some progression compared to the last game, where they actually had the first destroy on objection. Oh, can Mammon actually survive this attack? Yes, he actually did. Yuzon is really pushing and flanking the team from the side, and I think that they're going to make a strong pressure on the tower. Now they are already focusing more on grabbing the dragon first. Can they actually do it? Yes, they did. And now not only they have a strong goal gap with the dragon, it's another extra 1,000, which makes them about 3,000 way a 3,000 gap compared to DG.
Yeah, we're gonna see how Ayat plays the Laville. Other side of all teams play Laville, they are going to full on commit with an ultimate coming for Laville. Because ultimate coming for Laville will have a lot of backdoor is in trouble. Like, oh my god, Cuckoo is there. Backdoor will take off Igil. Nope. Backdoor is not going to back away because all of the CC and Mad Cuckoo. I know what you're doing. I see that. It's just, oh my god, it's just sad for DG, man. It's just sad for backdoor.
There was like a mean bully, a high school bullying going on right there. 3 people just bash up backdoor right when he comes in for his buff. This has been a very good gameplay. Oh, we can see also that DG is already really focusing on that lane because he knows that they already know that it's going to be hard for them to really pressure the Dragon lane, the DS lane, and also the mid lane. So they are focusing more on the AD lane and try to push as much as they can all the way up to the core.
All the way to the core. DG Sport has 2 towers now. This is the most fighting game that DG had. DG had a lot of fun games versus SGP, but this might be sad for DG Esport. They need to win this. They already lost all towers. I think they need to focus on one mindset. Let that Laville and Elndor to be fed in late game. Let Mammon has the damage with the rank breaker. Also, they already have Mental of Raw. Make a surprise attack. Go for objective. Take 1 kill, surprise attack. Now, this is what I'm talking to Mammon. They just pops in on the ultimate, push up Yuzon on top, and takes the kill. Takes down the objective, and now they have to back. They have to just defend this bottom tower because only I and Melo, the tower will be gone because that Drake is too much of a hit point.
Yep, they could not control it right now because what can happen is that you have about 4 players inside in defending, where the rest is still flanking and trying to make up that goal, the extra goal to actually they have the advantage on the item. And now you can see DG as well trying to push and pressure them as much as possible and try to grab the dragon first. Can they actually do it? No, they are not. They are still focusing on just pushing the wave back towards the lake. And we can see in the map that the Mad team has already flanked them all side, and if they do not
Cuckoo with the flicker all coming in, then Melo push up this out splitters coming, but Yuzon is a little bit too tanky, and 0322 is too much of the damage. Double kills coming in, 1 fireball hits on 03, and they have the top objective right now. Only tier 2 towers in mid is still alive. Tier 3 towers onto the bottom has been taken down. Now they are going to push up onto the top side, giving 1 tier 2 towers in mid has been taken down. They will push 2 towers left, 1 coming in on top, and 1 is in the middle here. So they are leaving a lot of aggression into the mid. If they take this fight, might be the end for DG.
Yep. Can they still? I think they can make a comeback. This is all about the Indonesian pride. Can they actually make a comeback and destroy Mad team? No, I don't think so. So this could be the end for DG. There you go. Mad team is really pushing on all lanes and all towers are gone. Super Minion is coming out and they are getting ready for DS to make that last wave and to take that win.
Yeah, Death and Rub onto the Dark Slayer. We can see 37 goal. But DG Esport needs to know, they need to believe in themselves. Because we can see Mad Team goal and also DG, it's not that far. It's not that far. They still can catch up if DG Esport doesn't suffer a lot loss onto Towers objective. They take down Towers too. 3 towers for DG, that's a lot. If they take more, it will be much helpful for DG. Because in early game, they have the potential to be aggressive, but they doesn't even want to commit. If they commit it, it will be fun for DG Sport. They know they can do it, but they doesn't believe in themselves.
Yes, I was going to say the same thing. It's never about the goal anymore. It's never about the item anymore. It's all about the gameplay that they have. It's like they cannot commit to an attack. They always doubting themselves, and every single time when they make that attack, they retreat immediately when the life is almost about a quarter down. And this does not look good to them because when that happens, Mad team will have,
coming into the shot. Melo has been taking a couple of normal
there
attacks.
you go, guys, ladies and gentlemen. another win for the Matt team.
Yeah, 6 points for today. Matt team is madly great in this series. We can see Matt team with Yozon plays and also the Krizik coming from Cuckoo is a lot of trouble from their opponents. So yeah, Matt team is on number 1. We see number 2 is still Talent or HKA. I didn't remember because they already has a change because HKA win against the second series. Now DG need to improve more. They need to find a coach. They need to they have a manager, they doesn't have a coach. But if they have a coach, I think the mentality of the players will have only to execute it, only to play the game, doesn't need to fight with each other, what to use, what to ban, or how we're going to play. Because of the coach will say, you have to pick the Florentino, we are going to play dive, we are going to pick this is your gameplay style, and this is what we are going to do in this game. So they need to find a coach. They need to some time to just training because they are good players. They still have more to improve because they are so young, I believe. So after this, they are still have time to be in the APL. Might be ASC or AWC next year.
Yeah, and this is a good time for them to actually reflect back. What can they actually do better? There's a lot of things that I think they should focus more, which is on the gameplay itself. I think again, it is a mental fitness that they need to make sure that they are confident enough to commit for any ganking or for any invasion or gameplay that they're trying to create, rather than just going in halfway and then like, you know what, I'm gonna retreat and leave a fellow friend. And that's to me, that is the reason why they will always be eaten up one by one by Matt team, and they need to find a way to get that mojo back and then really start back a way to spark that win for DG.
Now DG, I don't want to say goodbye yet because they still have time. Only 4 games left for DG. DG need to full on commit, believe in themselves, and they have to do it. They need to win all games in 4 series left. So if DG can do that, I think it will be a nice time for DG has in this APL. But Matt team, nonetheless, you are in number 1 seed. Matt team plays really good in this game. Despite DG, it still has the fight. We can see all participation 8, 13, 11, 14, 14 for side of Matt team. DG needs to think of something. If you doesn't want to give the Omen side of user, you still cannot give Cuckoo a Chris Zix and also Matt team with the Cafney. We see late game Cafney is the trouble for side of DG. DG need to think it. You need to ban it, or if you doesn't want to ban it, you have to pick it. You cannot simply give to Matt team or your opponent if you know that is their secret power. Because for me, DG is the first pick in the second game, right? They already banned the Omen, they banned the Florentino. First pick, you have to pick the Krizik. Because you cannot give the Cuckoo Krizik. And that after that, side of picking on the Lubu, picking on this side of, after that, they pick the Cafney or not. You have to steal the hero. Despite it doesn't even work or not, you have to work it in game because you cannot give the power spike. You cannot give the bullets to side of Matt team or your opponent itself. If you know that that is the hero that your opponent's going to use.
Yeah, and I think this should be a good game between these two teams, and I think that's an over. We got
that's it over.
And we don't know yet whether DG actually still be in the mix.
Yeah.
They have 4 more games, right?
4 more games now. Nonetheless, we are going for a break yet. After this, we are going to 4 series. After break, see the highlights, what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. DG versus Matt team. See you after this. hello and welcome back to APL 2020. Your time will not waste a dime if you going to watch this live stream because after this we are going into the game of Talent Esport versus Pop's Bacon Time. Who kind of rhyme?
Ooh, that was actually quite good.
Yeah, I know. I got bars, man.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting and also still streaming with us.
Yeah.
It's gonna be another crazy and epic battle between these two team. So,
Pop's Bacon is number 3, and now the question is, I want to throw to you.
Okay.
Do JJ still want to play Raz support?
Ooh.
Ha ha ha.
I want to see that actually. I think it could be a different one.
What
so
kind
you,
of different?
You were saying just now to me on commercial break that
Hey.
you want to try what do you call this, Kirito as
Elaine,
support. Elaine as support.
Yeah, because
So-
we know the patch doesn't have Elaine just yet. But yeah, I might do after this. Might be something streaming from my side. No. But yeah,
So,
after this we are.
I want to see that. I want to see
Okay.
those weird combination
because
going on.
J-Jack will be J-Jax. We already know if they bring onto the Batman because they already lose the series. The first series they played, Talent Esport, they're bringing a lot of weird picks. But this series, they cannot lose anymore. Because of this going on to Pop's Bacon. Pop's Bacon number 3, number 4. So HK already win. And after that, we see before this, Matt is still on top side. So if Talent Esport lose this game again, it
What
will
will
be
happen?
hard. Yeah, it will be hard. He can't just be pushed number 6. But if they number 6, it will be hard for them. But we see a lot of Pop's Bacon. We see in mid we have Hawk, so it might be first or type of first ban onto the direct because we know all we will play direct.
Yep, you're right on that one. And you've been.
I'm the prediction master, man. I'm the
master.
prediction.
This is gonna be a very weird pick. I'm really hoping for something from Jack on the support role, and I love that jersey though.
Oh yeah, it's too cute, man. It's too cute. I want one.
I want a boar.
Yeah. But yeah, if I wear that in Malaysia,
That's not gonna happen, bro.
not gonna quite going to use it.
Okay, so I'm hoping that I've never seen Bacon play today, so I don't know how they're going to play with Talent. So can they actually win and actually bring back a point, or are you looking at a draw today?
For me, it's kind of Bacon time play. If Talent Esport trying to bring a lot of weird picks, a lot of weird flags coming in from Talent Esport, it will be hard for Talent Esport because they already fight on Pop's Bacon. I think in the previous series that Pop's Bacon has 2-0 against Talent Esport. Now Talent Esport need to think something. They need to go back with the original draft that they have. Because, yeah, bringing for Talent JJ to play Krizik, play a Lumber, play a Richter itself will bring some points for Talent Esport. But if Talent Esport lose this series, and after this SGP win against HK win against SGP,
Then there will be a really strong drop for
yeah,
for
it
Talent.
will be strong drop. Number 2 will go number 6, number 4. So if Talent Esport want to sit and relax in the top 4, he needs to make it a win here or a draw. I think a draw will not be enough because they are still crossing their fingers for SGP and HKA.
Okay, so there you go, guys. That's a review or summarize from Mr. Miko here. So what do you guys think? So make sure that you guys send a message and comment in because we want to know as well. What do you think will happen in this tournament?
Yeah, you can make your own prediction what is going to happen game number 1, game number 2. But yeah, everyone already know my name is, you can call me Mikhail or Mikos, but Miko is someone else.
Okay.
People might send a wrong kind of information. You call me Miko.
Okay, so again, definitely we want to hear from you guys what's going to happen in this match. And of course, these are the two titans that are going to fight on the top 5 spot.
Yeah, with the top 5 here, Pop Speaker gets reached 5.0 and Happy 4.0. It's the average KDA itself. We already know that on the papers, Pops Bacon has the upper hand. But in the game, we still know that Talent Esport has the momentum, has a weird kind of draft that they can bring to be defeated or grill Bacon itself in their points. Because, yeah, we already know Pops Bacon has a lot of aggression. They know how to execute a strat. They can play a lot of cheeky strategies. So if Talon is trying to grill down Bacon, he needs to do it fast. But if Pops Bacon trying to shoot down a Talon, he's just trying to take some time to aim.
Yeah, this again, this is gonna be crazy. So just now you see more of decision gaming where who's gonna stay, still gonna stay in APL. Now this is a fight between Titans, and I want to know. It's supposed to be longer than 20 minutes. It's supposed to be below 5 kills between each team, and I want to see how can they really push.
If you say higher than 5 kills for side of Pops Bacon Talent, yeah, I will believe more than 10. But if Talent Esport play against Pops Bacon more than 10, late game, it might be siding Pops Bacon. Because Talent Esport play a lot aggressive in mid and early game, trying to confirm their victory in mid, but they always make a lot of mistakes, just overcommitted into a dive on the tower. The Pops Bacon is a highly counter-attack team.
Okay, so why not we see what kind of draft pick are they going to take? Okay, this is where we come in, bro. Come on. Tell me, what are you going to see for Talon?
Talon Esport. Okay, banning onto the Loville and Kira, now banning onto I think Talon Esport doesn't want to give the Florentino to Nong T because Nong T plays a Florentino, and now Pops Bacon can ban the Omen, or they are going to ban the Zip for themselves, or a Direct, because Mimarks and Harp plays a good Direct. If they want to pick the Directs for themselves, can. But Talon Esport, if the Richter be locked, Talon Esport need to ban the Direct or the Florentino. It's up to them. They want to give who? If they give the Direct for Mimarks, it will be hard for Talon Esport. If they give Florentino for Nong T, it will be something that they can play around. Because they can play, they can give Happy a crit now, they can play a lot of bursty damage, they can play the Yena. It will be easy for Talon Esport giving the Florentino out, despite giving the Direct out for Bacon.
Yep. Okay, now we've already seen right now that there's already a ban on the phase 1, which is Kira and also Richter for Pop Bacon, and also Roxy and also Leville for Talon. So this is something different. This is something new that I'm seeing, which is Roxy being banned for today. And right now we have Dirac has been taken by Pop Bacon. Could it be Zip? Oh, it is. It is Zip and Caffney. That is actually a very good combo. I kind of like Zip and Caffney working together on grabbing the first kill and also the tower.
Yeah, but you have to remember the game number 1, Zip inside of Talon, they lose the game.
But yeah, but then again, it could be a different synergy between the lineups. So this is a different one, which is Caffney and Zip. So you've always been seeing a good matchup between Zip, Caffney, or actually Zip and Telenas. But this too wasn't doing quite well on the last game.
Yeah, because of the last game they picked Telenas, it's kindly a mispick because they give the Caffney for the side of their opponents. He doesn't even pick the Caffney, but if they pick a Caffney with the movement speed and the Caffney has, they are with the Zip, it will be a lot of combo coming in. Yeah, Florentino and Zedel, I already predicted. They picked the Dira, they picked the Florentino. I predicted Talon Esport to ban the Florentino or the Direct, but they give 2 of them to Bacon. So
yeah,
it's hard for Talon Esport. They need to realize if they because they want to take a Zip, they just ban the Roxy, because yeah, Roxy has the ultimate, can just pull down Zip, give it a lot of magic damage from the fire and give Zip a hard time to run away. But if that is the strategy, it's fine. But it is not. How? They are going to pick the Omen here because they already banned the Roxy. You have to pick the Omen for Overfly.
You're right. And right now we can see as well the top win rates that they've been picking up. It's Knockoff with 84% win. And we don't know yet what kind of jungler that they will actually choose. And what could be the next pick. And this can be, oh, okay, Yena. I would say Yena and Florentino has a good counter between each other. It's not an easy kill. And this combination could be could either be a strong win for Pop Bacon, or it could be a very fairly played in this next match.
Yeah, because Yena versus a Florentino, as always, early game Yena has a lot of burst damage versus Florentino. But yeah, this is not just a normal rank game. So you have the normal counter, but this is a lot of players' skills into account. Because yeah, I've seen Roxy versus Omen. I see Yuzon plays the Omen and someone on top plays the Roxy. Yeah, Roxy counters down the Omen, but what Yuzon do? Yuzon cut some lanes, Yuzon just straight damage coming for Roxy, but Roxy can't do anything because how the player's skills is above the level of the hero itself.
Yeah. So what could be your prediction on the jungler right now? Because to me, we've already seen the type of strength on the mid lane and also on the DS lane, and what can be a strong comeback for both teams. How can they actually counter it with their assassin?
Rogue being banned here, Elendor, Raz, for side of Pops Bacon, they are going for a Zephyr's jungle. For Talon Esport, I do think they are trying to go happy. Happy plays a not Krillin, might be Zeal or Krignac. If not, Pops Bacon going to ban here because they are going for Krignac versus Dirac is really good. Support Zip, yeah, it might be a Krignac for side of Talon Esport if Bacon doesn't want to ban it.
Ooh, okay, that might be a very good fight between these two teams if that pick is going to happen. So right now it's already starting for the second pick, for the second last pick for Talon. This could be a game changer for the lineup, which we're going to see later on.
Now, Moa next to pick in the mid lane, who's going to be already banned onto the pain on Raz. Already have Ignis here for side of Talon. So Ignis, Zip, Cavity will be a lot of combo coming for high. So are going to pick down the Crixie first because they can. Go a Tulan early jungle. So is you Tulan jungle there? Krignac, come on, Talon is. But I already know. I already know.
There you
Jungle
go. Master of prediction already made his first correction.
Yeah, come on.
So this is gonna be quite a good battle. So we have Krignac to actually counter back on the pick that Bacon have already taken. So what would be the choice that Bacon will be taking for the assassin?
Give me the Zephyrs, man. Just give me the Zephyrs or Zeal. Because, yeah, Zeal can take that Cavity, can take that Krignac, but yeah, it might be a Zephyrs will get Search plays Zephyrs a lot. And also, they will combo it with Kha'Zix. But, okay, Violet jungle. Let's go Violet side lane. Alright, but
Oh, why?
Come on. Give it.
Don't do it. Okay, so if...
Yeah, it's on the Zephyrs lane. It's on the Zephyrs lane. Then luck in the Zephyrs. Come on, chat. Tell me that I'm right. Come on, chat.
Fine, you are right. So this is it. So we already know what type of game that's gonna happen. Also, Miko already saying that this would be a different type of game changer for Bacon. Can they actually make this into one win for this first match?
Yeah, a lot of Violet gameplay. Violet already plays like 4 games, only lose 1. So Violet has a lot of win rate right now. So if Violet plays right by Pops Bacon, I think this might be a convert win coming from Pops Bacon. They have the D-Rock, they have the Florentino, they have the Crazy Violet and Zephyr. But yeah, Talon is what they counters down the Florentino with the Yena and Krignac. Also the CC coming from the Ignis. So it will be hard for Pops Bacon to take on full team fight. But if Zephyrs and Violet takes the gameplay of objective, I think Pops Bacon will seal the deal.
Yep, and I think, also with having Ignis inside, I think the way that they fix their item towards more slowing the enemy could actually make a different counter back for Talon side. And because most of the players here are fast, bursty, and also high damage players. So we need to make sure the only way for Talon to actually win is to have more strength on CC, and how can they actually stop the players from actually having a team gank.
Now, team gangs or not, we are going to first game here, match number 58 for Pops Bacon versus Talon. spot. After this, we are going for the influencers cheering coming from RPL and GCS itself. Oh no, it might be RPL both. I don't remember where Bacon time is. I was really sorry.
I think it's Philippines.
Yeah, it's RPL. Yeah, it's both RPL for Thailand. Only one cheering for the same kind of region here, RPL, the ROV League coming from Pops, Bacon and Talon Esports. They do play a lot games together versus each other. This might be the answer if Talon Esports still want to be in the top 4 or Pops Bacon will have the throne.
Yeah. So guys, again, I want you guys to pop it in. Who do you think will win this match? And yes, of course, our current new tradition. Who will take the first match?
Oh, a prediction?
Ah.
For me, it's happy to be side of Talent Esports, but I do see Pops Bacon has the lead.
I think so too. So we have 2 right now. Your casters are choosing Pop Bacon. So what are you guys thinking, and who is actually going to make that win? All right. So ladies and gentlemen, the game has begun.
Yeah, the games have begun. Pops Bacon versus Talent Esports. Game number 1. Aggression coming from Mark itself. S1 onto Huck in mid. Now we see Huck, it's the Ignis, and also Zip coming for JJax. All rotation onto the bottom. The damage coming to Cao Cao itself. The Muan will be angry by JJax. JJax need to bring down Muan back because of if Muan been killed in it early, Cao Cao will have the power spike in no time.
Yeah, and also you can see the engagement going on in the middle and also at AD lane. And what they are doing right now is fully pressuring and making sure that they don't have that extra gold coin from the minion in the lane. Right now we top has already started engaging. We have Nong T and also Yena fighting up for the wave.
Yeah, fighting for the win because of damage coming from Overfly itself. Oh, there's some ropes out. That's Robert onto JJax. JJax is Zip gonna run away. B-Marks with the S1 secures the first blood. And Talon Esports needs to disperse. They need to find a Nong T with the Blossom hit. And the triple threat coming in. A lot of damage coming in. Overfly is overwhelmed with the damage of Nong Te.
She could not take it, and now she's going back just to heal and refresh back. So this, we have some fun
facts.
Fun facts. Okay, Back Mars is the oldest mid laner in APL 2020, 28 years old.
Not Back Mimars, it's Bacon Mimars.
Oh, Bacon Mimars.
Yeah,
yes.
it's Bacon Mimars. The oldest mid laner is 28 years old. Still, the oldest here is JJax, 30 years old in the support role. So, Pops Bacon has the 2 years of advantage. Do they have the advantage as well?
Yeah. So I think it comes, you know, the age comes with experience. So can they actually bring it up and push what do you call this, talent back to their sitting and see whether can Marks and also Jjark fight.
JJax. It sounds like JJax. No, I don't want to say Jjark. Yeah, that's in Malaysian. So yeah, you can say it. But yeah, back into the game. Pops Bacon plays a little bit aggressive in early because Mimar secures the first kill. And now Talon Esports, despite being a Zip, they need to play a lot of objective oriented, giving a lot of trying to go in, trying to just shut down Mimar. So they give the Mimarks G-Rock, they give the Florentino to Nong T, and they have to do it because they just simply give, they need to react.
Yep. Oh, there's a very good pull by Krizix, and can Moss actually pull him out again? No, Marmax is pushed back by Muan, and this could be the first grab of the Abyssal Dragon.
Yeah,
and Talon actually made it, or would Zephyr's go in just in time? No, he could not make it in time, and now they're trying to push the team back.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming from the Gentleman's Duel coming from the Florentino. Just going to push down Muan and also Zip. Because we see the Gentleman's Duel coming in with the dive and also the Blossom hit. If that Blossom doesn't even hit, it will not deal a lot of damage coming from Pops Bacon. Now one hit onto the silence, but the damage from the overfly is hits all combo coming in. Hot with the S2, Pops on LT up, and now Pops Bacon going away. Now the Angry's roll coming in. The Nongti with the Blossom pick up, then overfly might be taken out, but one hit or so, and now the blast coming in, and the Nongti might be taken out. Tao Tao secures one kill onto Happy, flickers over the wall. Tao Tao's been killed, but the ultimate move one has.
Wow, that was a good out strategy done by Talon. And can Talon actually still engage and then try to push them back and try to grab at least one objective?
Yeah, it's just how Talon Esports trying to react with the aggression coming from Pops Bacon. They already know that no ultimates coming from Florentino. They just commit. They just roll in, just push up some players coming from Pops Bacon. They know they have the damage, they have the early lead. But yeah, if they give Tao Tao much of a farm, it will be in the mid game. You cannot just sustain a lot coming from a lot coming from the barrel roll and the glass cannon that Violet has.
Yep. Okay, we might see one more pull by Moss, but did not make it in time. And now you can see Ignis really pushing the wave back, not going into their tower. And now there are a lot of activities going on right in the jungle itself. Can Moss actually pull and make that secure one more kill? No, he could not make it. Zepsys escaped just in time, and also they made it out before getting smacked or stabbed by Happy.
Stabbed by Happy. Now Bacon Time still have the upper lead with the kills, but only a bit deficit. A lot of same goal coming from Talon Esports and Pops Bacon, neck-to-neck goal. By side of here, Pops Bacon really needs to shut down all the side of Talon Esports if they want to concede into the top 4 of the league. Now, Nongtae with the Florentino deals a lot of damage in the early game. Mail of Pain already been picked. Now, after this might be a ring breaker, or they're going to full tank coming from Florentino. Now Hawk trying to push out a little bit of aggressive coming out of Hawk in the mid lane. Drone drop from Happy. In series number 2, Happy plays not in a good form. That this Happy need to show that Happy still in the games. Happy has the morale. Happy knows what to do, and he is happy to do it.
Yeah, and right now Vio is pressuring all by himself at the bottom, and while Nongti is trying to pressure those two away from the tower as fast as possible, but there is such activities on top. Can he actually clear out the minions before? No, he could not make it in time. Overfly destroyed him right in front of his tower.
Oh, there's rebuff on to Get Trust. J-Jack is there with the roll coming in, with the disrupt off, but the Genesis Barrier has been used by Mima. Just going to push down J-Jack away, and now first objective coming from Talon Esports. This is a must, because you already killed down the Florentino. You need to convert it into a tower.
Both sides has already received their first tower, and right now Zephys is already on the way to actually defend the second tower. But can Yena make it in time to destroy one more tower? And did she? No, she could not make it in time. It was still defended by Zephys. Now, what you can see is Huck is trying his way to get with his teammate and make that one more flanking. And can they actually make one more kill? Will Talon actually have one more point of kill?
Yeah, one more point for side of Talon if they want to. But now Talon Esports has the upper hand with the goal 19, deficit of 1k lead coming from Talon Esports itself. Now, Happy on the side, on the flanks coming in. Lava's head, but the drone drop doesn't even hit. Now, we see how already push up the ultimate coming for the Kha'Zix. Now everyone has seen where it's Gets Rush onto the bottom, Overfly on the side. If they want to commit, they know Flicker coming from Moss itself. With X2's coming from Overfly, they just want to clear some wave, and they're just going to play a little bit passive in this mid game.
Yep. Okay. All you can see right now is that every team is trying to group up and try to make that gang and push the team back for another tower of the objective. But what happened is that most of the waves are still being pressuring back by both teams. So they are trying to play as passive-aggressive as possible. But Nong T is already recalling back, and they are already focusing with 2 more towers down for Talon.
Oh, two more towers for Talon here. Towers galore for side of Talon Esports. While Pops Bacon only have one on the Bissell side, leaving a goal lead, 4K goal lead for Talon Esports. Yeah, you have the kill, but you doesn't have the damage to just steal down towers. It will be hard for Pops Bacon. You have the Dira, you have the Florentino. You need to push up. You need to force the fight because of Talon Esports has a lot of tower objective hero. But if you force the fight, you kill down one. It will be Pops Bacon, but if you just let down the Cafney farm in this early game, I think that Cafney in no time will be the glass cannon with the double shoot only they can kill Florentino.
Yeah. Right now, what Cafney is doing is pretty much farming up, just getting ready for the late game, and with one of those two shots, most of the players will die if they do not focus more on their item to actually protect themselves with armor piercing.
Oh, Happy has been caught in with the death from roof coming, but
Happy might have made a mistake. Can Happy actually make an escape? No, he could not. One smash of energy wave from D-Rock, and he is down to the count.
Yeah, down to the count for the group now itself. Going to just flanking away, being caught by Get Search. And Get Search, they just wait. They know Happy plays a lot of flanking. So this is what Talon Esports needs to aware of. If they make a lot of mistakes, it will be hard for Talon Esports to just take another tower, take the objective. But if they give Pops Bacon a lot of time, Get Search will be a lot of tanky. Tao will also have one shot, one kill. So Talon Esports need to think, do you want to bring this game to the late game, or do you still have the time to just shut down another objective, breach onto the bottom, takes down the Bissell Dragon, and just push up some lanes?
Yep. Everyone is trying, everyone is intense, everyone is tense right now, trying to find a way where they can actually rotate the fastest lane and trying to push on that tower, because every single time when they make the decision to rotate, that all the teams are there, and it is very difficult for them to actually make a flank or even try to push the minion back. So we have Talon already starting on the Dark Slayer. Can Bacon actually start pushing back, or will they? No, they did not. And Dark Slayer is been given to Talon.
Yeah, Talon Esports has the Dark Slayer now. They can push on top, put the Dark Slayer onto the bottom, because the bottom still has the tier 2 towers. So if they put the Drake onto the bottom, give a pressure on mid, they can take 2 towers for side of Pops Bacon. Because we know that Talon Esports is a highly objective gameplay. They are trying to give the momentum to stay online. But if they make a mistake in this push, Pops Bacon will take the mid tower and top tower. So if Talon Esports cannot make a mistake here, if they make a mistake, Pops Bacon will have the time. Despite all of Talon Esports has the endless cycle, it will be hard for them. Just have to burn down the endless cycle.
Yeah, you're right. And what is going on right now? The whole fight is coming back in from the jungle. Woo! And one is down. Mermax, can he actually make it back? Yes, he did. Get Stretch is right in the middle between the team, and he could not make it, and he is down for the count. And it is only left Mermax and Moz for the Bacon team. Talon is really pushing it all out with Drake.
Yeah, the Drake has been put in mid. This is what you said. You don't know what Zip can do. They're trying to bring the Zip, trying to save down the Zip itself. This is what Talon Esports trying to do. Like I said, they put the Drake on the bottom. They can put the pressure in mid also. They take all tier 2 towers from side of Pops Bacon. They have 40 gold, they have 8k gold lead. Look at what happened here. Mimax has been caught out with the drone drop coming from side of Talon Esports. Is a really good damage. Tao is been killed by Talon, but that Tao is a little too far from the backside. He just needs to be the back from the Genesis barrier, but the barrier is too far from the tower itself.
Yeah. And also see right now that both teams are still pressuring on the mid lane and trying as much as they can to actually move the minions up so that they can actually have a wave to bring forward to the tower. And Bacon is not doing so well with every single tower down, only left with the last tower at the core. Can they actually still make that pressure and push them back and have an epic comeback where they can actually push all Talon Tower back to the bottom.
Yeah, this is where I said that Talent Esports might have made a mistake. They doesn't know what to do. They doesn't have to push top tower. They don't push mid. They don't put pressure on bottom. They wait for the Dark Slayer. Why? So because of they give a lot of time. You can see that 8k goal lead coming from Talent Esports will make it a close here. If Pops Bacon try to give a lot of pressure in the bottom, they push on the bottom. They put pressure in mid. So Talent Spot just wait for the Dark Slayer. They doesn't put pressure in any lanes. This might be a comeback coming from Pops Bacon.
Yeah, and what Talent is doing right now is that they're going to secure another Dark Slayer. But again, it is mentioned you do not need to do so. What you have to do right now is just pressure as fast as possible. Do not give Bacon any time for them to actually farm up. But let's see how is this Dragon, how Drake will be released, and what type of strategy that they have to make this one last wave to win.
Yeah, because of how side of Talent Esports, yeah, before the Drake has respawned, you have to put pressure. But if the Dragon or with the Drake already, the Dragon Slayer already been respawned, yeah, you have to take it, because if you don't take it, Bacon will. But now, because they already waste a couple of seconds, just want to wait that Dark Slayer. Why? Because if they just commit into full fight, Pops Bacon will has a lot of time to just deal with the damage and poking coming from Talent Esports. Talent Esports will chuck a lot of damage. If they can pick one kill, Bacon will have to burn the Endless Cycle. Have to just click it because they think that Talent Esports will take a fight. If you just burn down the Endless Cycle coming from Pops Bacon, Talent Esports might have a win.
Yeah, it's now just about how can you move your minion as fast as possible towards after the lake and towards your enemy's territory. And this right here is already having two, not only one, but two dragons, including the Enrage, giving them that extra buff for them to actually push with Drake all the way to the end. Now I think they're already starting to flank. Will they make the choice of taking that kill now, or will they actually proceed with Drake? So this is going to be pretty tough call, because what they're trying to do now is it's breaking up too far from their own minions, and everything has been killed and farmed by Bacon.
Yeah, farmed by Bacon. 46 into the counts here, 8 kills. Now JJ is trying to push out some lanes. Now we can see how the aggressive JJ is. Now onto the bottom they have Drake. They have push up, giving pressure in mid, so they can take 2 towers inside in the same time. But if they doesn't do it, it will be hard for Talent Esports. Because Talent Esports makes a lot of mistakes in late game. 16 minutes to account. If they doesn't want to take a fight, it will be hard. Flickers coming from Moss might be Talent. JJ is been caught out with S2, but now the damage coming from Cavity is too much for Cao Cao to be handled. But Cao Cao needs to realize the damage coming from Cavity that needs to make a move coming from Moss. Moss needs to flicker in with the S2, just take all the side of Talent Esports, then Cao Cao will use the ultimate and just burst anyone down.
Yep. Oh, we can see right now Bacon is trying so hard to actually defend with Drake coming in, and they are actually splitting up their focus right now. Can Bacon actually defend 2 towers at one go?
Yeah, Bacon can, because of how Talent Esports doesn't have a lot of potential to go in. Because now only a couple of minions left. Do they want to go in? No. Because of how? Because of they only push 2 towers. But if the top tower is on Talent's side, it will be much easier. Because Pops Bacon needs to split up. They cannot do 3-2. They need to do 2-2-1. That Episode Dragon will go on top. If 3 lanes pro 3 lane highway, that Uwu always say it will be easier for Talent Esports to breach 1 tower.
Yeah, I think what you say is true as well. It's all about how you can actually make that bait and decoy Bacon, so that one part of the Talent team can actually destroy the tower, and the other can poke the enemy and pull them towards the other lane. And this, my dear friends, this is not gonna be well. This is already a third Dark Slayer by Talent. Can Bacon actually make another defense lineup to protect their core? And this is not gonna be easy, because every single lane has been pushed by Talent. The wave management was perfect by Zip. and this could be a difficult challenge for them to actually defend.
One more attack for the silence onto Mars. Now, Pops Baker need to realize a lot of damage coming from Muwan itself. Mars needs to do something to turn the table around with the ultimate and S2's flicker coming onto Muwan itself. We can see Pops Talon Spot play a little bit safer, trying to wait for anyone to just want to clear up the Drake. I think Pops Baker knows that Yena is there.
Yep. Okay, this is it. This is it, guys. So can they actually bring Drake just in time to actually make and destroy that tower? We can see the Dragon Lane tower also, which only takes one more hit before it is destroyed. Can Krinak actually make that attack? Is Krinak already going in? And also Muwan and also the rest of the team is pushing on the top 10. On the top tower. Oh, that was a good jump by Zephys to actually push the team backwards.
Here's a jump by the Hawk. A couple normal attacks left to take down Hawk. We can see Pops Baker really want to defend. No barrier left coming from that Jira. No S2, still no flicker coming from Mark. The tower might be taken out. Happy trying to drone drop in, leaving a lot of damage. Now JJ trying to bring the Drake back towards. He's just leaving a lot of damage onto the bottom top side. Now Yena will take down the bottom tower. A couple of normal attacks left. They have 3 lanes push coming from Talon Esport. Now 50 seconds left for the Darkseid to be respawned, and now Talon Esport is way too stale with the attacks coming from Talon Esport. They wait too much.
Yeah, and even though the goal gap is far, right now they're having a really tough time to actually push in towards Bacon team because of the late game that is currently on. They should have started and being very aggressive from the start, and they can actually finish this as soon as possible. Right now, both teams are super strong and waiting for one person to actually make a mistake, for one of them to actually make that kill towards the car.
Now 70k goals for Talon Esport, 10k goal lead for side of Talon Esport. 5 kills, 8 kills in total in game number 1 for them here. Now Darkseid has been taken for side of Talon Esport onto the bottom, pushing from side of Pops Bacon. They can take a lot of Darkseid, but if they doesn't put up an aggression push or a pressure, I think Pops Bacon will make a comeback.
Yeah, and this is what I told you just now. This is what I want to see, where the two titans between these two teams, their kill is just 3-5. This shows the tenacity and also the strength between each team and how they are really fighting not only the objective, but they are playing super safe, and how they can protect themselves and to make sure that there's no feeding or flaming going on.
It's just if the kill's not too much, the game will be a lot of strategic, but might be a lot of board coming in. But now sucking onto the Muwan here, towers and a couple of attacks, and Muwan a lot of damage Muwan can give. Now they have the Crip, they have the Drake on top, already been pushed. Towers on the bottom, just one hit, Talon, one hit you can commit, and now all towers might be taken down. Onto the bottom tower is left, Drake has been killed. Talon Esport only left one tower left into the bottom. They can, but why they cannot do it?
I do not understand why is it that they do not just commit and finish the game. Right now, most of them are still doing wave management, trying to push as much wave as possible towards the towers, but this could have been done. This could have been finished. Now they are trying so hard to pull Bacon team outside for a last gank. Can they actually do it? We don't know. But the thing is, right now, we can see Bacon is playing very well in managing their lineups for a flank. Oh, you can see right now, Moss is already going in. Can they actually survive? No, Zip is already down. No, Zip is still alive. No, Nong T has destroyed Zip. And now it's only left with Overfly. Can Overfly, okay, Overfly actually survive that gank. This was a very good push by Bacon.
It's not a push, it's a team fight. Because of how they're just pushing away. Yeah, I'm going to use the term push. They push away Talon Esport away from their jungle. Because Talon Esport already have the upper hand a lot in their jungle. So they need to push Talon Esport away. Because they want to farm. They want to get up hand. But Talon Esport in this time of game, they always make a mistake. They can end the game. They can take all towers. But why they don't want it? Do they just want to give an easy game for Pops Bacon? Because they have been a lot of defending for Popsicle. If that not Tao Tao has a lot of damage and has the blue buff, I think Talon Esports will be hard enough and will just a couple of towers left for Talon Esports. It will be game for Popsicle.
Yep. This could be a big mistake for Talon. They should end it now as soon as possible. Line up your team and make that initiation, because right now we can already see the pressure going on Bacon's side, and they need to do something about it.
They need something to do about it, because yeah, onto the bottom now. Happy is trying to go on bottom to kill down the bottom tower, because they just realized that they cannot do without the super minions. Because yeah, they only need to do it a lot here. But the death from both coming from Bacon gets searched. Happy needs to run away with double buff Moan has. Might not go for a sprint yet for Moan, because only has S2 is enough.
Yep. Okay, so this is it. We've already got it buff. What is going on? They already start the engagement. Can they actually make it? Jajak is trying to stop Nongti from moving, and he actually did it. And Nongti is down. No, Nongti is still back up because of the BE. Now, what can they actually do to start pressuring as much as possible? Right now, Tao Tao and Moss is already starting and engaging the Dark Slayer. We can see Happy is trying to recall and going back. But is he going back? No, he's not. He is pushing. Can he actually kill Moss? No, he did not make it in time. And now Tao Tao is trying to line himself for the kill.
Now Moan secures on Get Search has the endless cycle, 50 seconds left coming in, and now they need to defend on mid, they need to defend on top. Still they have the Drake for side of parts of Bacon. They need to do it because Talon Esports doesn't know what to do in this late game, because the team fight is on the side of Pops Bacon.
This is crazy. We're already on the 25 minutes of the game, and we are seeing such strong defensive gameplay by Bacon. And
yeah,
Talon is not. I'm not sure what are they doing. They're just poking and running. It's like a tag game right now.
It's just, this is your first time 25. I've seen 31. So this might be the longest. If Talon Esports doesn't want to shut down this game, because the longest game in APL is 31 minutes. If this game go above 31, I will hands off. This is the longest game.
Yeah. We already got a message from Sama saying this game is giving me anxiety. You have no idea. We, both of us are here right now, are having one heck of a time trying to understand what are they trying to do.
Yeah, they're what trying to do. After this, we are going to see a lot of gameplay fightings coming from Pops Bacon here. They are trying to just defense coming in. But yeah, Nongti already has a lot of damage and BOE already been finished. I don't think they're going to take a fight. Talon Esports need to bring, because yeah, Talon Esports has a zip. Why don't you do the back door with the zip? Come on, Talon.
Yeah, I've been thinking of that from just now. I'm like, is there a problem why they are not doing it? But now I can see it. I can see Jajak is trying to collect as many super minions as possible and make that roll. All they have to do is suck angry and going all angry, pull out all the super minion, pull the whole team, dive, roll straight all the way to the core and finish it.
Yeah, they have to, but fighting the side of Pops Bacon is too hard, because Pops Bacon has the direct, Pops Bacon has the Zephyr, Pops Bacon has Tao Tao itself. So they cannot take a fight. Do you think this might be a 6 or 5 or 7 Dark Slayer be taken out in this game? Because it's just really too hard. Now tell JJ, I think it might be a trolling game for JJ itself.
Yeah, this is gonna be like
he is stacking the creep. He is stacking all the creeps we've seen here. All super minion creeps. Now, one more creep, it will be a backdoor. I'm confirmed. Now, JJ, give me the prediction masters here. Come on, JJ. Waiting for the ultimates come in, and now ultimates goes in with the creeps all. A lot of creeps coming in for JJ. They need to do it. Moss with the S2s coming in. All the damage come for Data. Gil going in now. The damage coming from Muan itself. Miumax is on the danger, but the damage for side of Bacon is too much to be handled by Talon Esport. JJ's going in. Still goes for side of here. As Moss has the S2s coming in. Hawk is going to be dead. Now, BOE still alive. Overfly on the back and giving a lot of dashes coming in.
There you go. There's only one more left.
Yeah, this might be the game. And Nightmont not getting it. Goes in happy on the side. And this couple attacks onto the car. And this is the game for Talon Esports.
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the first match between Talon and also Pop Bacon. That was super long. That was a very crazy, I'm not sure what can we call it anymore, because it feels like it's a troll. It's a full-on, non-stop going forth and back between these two teams, and at the end of the day, Talon won the game.
Yeah, because of how Talon Esports can bring down the bottom tower a much more faster in the game, but they did, because if that is how they going to end the game with all super minion, why don't you just kill the bottom tower just like 20 minutes in the game?
Yeah, that's the thing. I do not know why it took them so long to just touch that tower and destroy it. You know, the tower has been there with only one more hit life, and it took them almost about 5 minutes for them to actually destroy that tower.
Yeah, because of Talon Esports need to think what they want to do. Yeah, despite they win the first series, the game, they need to think what they want to do, because in late game Talon Esports is too wonky, I say, because they doesn't know what to do. Because they wait for a lot of Dark Slayer, they wait for objectives. I think because of how they wait, they give a lot of gold and space for Pops Bacon to be online as much as them.
Yeah. All right, right now we're already at the result. We can see we have 6 kills by Pop Bacon and also 12 by Talon. And most of the items are definitely already full.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And I think they've changed it so many times.
Yeah, because we see Overfly already has the Desicle. Now BOE already been used twice. So it's a really long game coming from Talon Esports. Yeah, despite 1 point.
Yeah, and there, what you can see as well is that both teams' participation is super high, and it shows that the team is working really well, synergized, and pushing each other to its limit and making sure that it's going to be a long game. Even though they don't have any more towers, Bacon did really well in defending their core.
Yeah, despite of what happened in a long game, Pops Bacon has the direct, because they give Nongti Florentino, they give direct to Mimak, so they can a lot of defense coming from Pops Bacon, because of how Moss has to do the S2 and the flicker with all of the super minion. It's a little bit unfortunate coming from Moss because of Zip. This might be a third pick for Zip, and Zip only win 2.
Yeah.
So one team, you are the cause of 1 loss for that Zip.
Yep. And so, guys, that was the end of the first match. Thank you so much for being with us. It is super exciting. We've been reading your message as well. It's crazy, right?
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, we are going for the highlights. What happened in game number 1? What do Zip do in game number 1? So we are going to be back after the highlights.
See ya.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to series number 4, game number 2, Pops Bacon versus Talon Esport. Yep, Talon has 1 point for today.
Yep. So what is going to happen on the second game? Now this is again another match between the two titans, between Talon and also Pop Bacon.
Yeah, because always I want to see Zip play, but now I really regret it. Because it's just too long in the game. It's just too hard to play. Yeah, because of how JJ plays the Zip. Yeah, we can have a lot of odd picks with the Zip coming from. But if the game is too long, the energy will turn to anxiety.
Yeah, you are right. And
Yeah.
I think
Okay. So after the do you think that game number 2 will have something in the into the accounts?
yeah, I think this is going to take an account of what was going to happen between these two teams because again I want to see what Bacon has stored for us because they show so much gameplay, so much synergy that it really pushes back Talon when it comes to the last late game.
All right. Push back or not, we are going to be a break back here because we have something to occur. See you guys back after the break. Second break.
See ya.
welcome back to APL 2020. We are so sorry that we have a technical issue onto the electricity in the Vietnam side itself. So now, enough griefing. We are back in the Game 4 series, Talon Esport versus Bacon Time. Oh,
Yep,
I
this-
almost
this-
forgot.
The talent bacon.
Yeah,
Okay,
Talon Bacon.
So this is gonna be another epic matchup. I think what we are all been expecting for the second game is to be a lot more intense playing compared on the first one, which is a bit more, I would say, a bit more passive.
Yeah,
Yeah?
a bit more,
Bit more slow.
the game on hold by Zip and on hold by Electricity. But yeah, because of the game number 2, okay, break it, we go dive. So, picking the Zip at game number 1 is the factor that Talent Esport win. But game number 2, do they want to leave the Zip again for Talent for JJ or then doesn't want to? But if Bacon want to leave, JJ has the Zip. They need to play a lot aggressive in early. They cannot play Violet. They cannot play Zephys. They have to play Kragna. They cannot give Happy Kragna. They cannot give an early composition to side of Talent Esport. They need to play a lot faster than the game that they have to, because of Bacon also need this point.
Yeah.
Because Bacon needs to stay in the top 4 also. If not, Bacon has 2 series left, just going to qualify himself to top 4 and not just qualify into the quarterfinals.
What do you think that going to happen on the second game? Are we gonna look into a change of gameplay by Bacon, as what you say? They need to go more aggressive. If let's say they want to give Jijak another chance with Zip, or are they going to play it safe by banning Zip straight away and making sure that Jijak will try to find a different way on countering Bacon?
Yeah, because of how Pops Bacon can play a lot of aggressive, because we see Talent Esport with the Zip play aggressive calm, but they wait into the late game. They wait for that Gaffney, for that Florentino to be vulnerable with the damage that Gaffney can give. But Talent Esport, they play early a lot. They are a same type of composition. Same type of gameplay with DJ Sport and Elvo. They are strong in the first 10 minutes, strong in the first 15 minutes. But after that, they doesn't know what to do. They need, because we see how Zip commit into only one threat, just pull out all the super minion back, we take all super minion and just go in. But what if a lot of things happen? You stacks up the super minion, you push out on top, you give pressure on mid, on bottom, so it will leave you a lot of potential, a lot of option to just go to end the game. Because of Talent Esport, after the 20 minutes, Talent doesn't know what to do. Talent just wait for that one strat they have, just want to execute it despite early or not, because that is a little bit too late. Because if Pops Bacon can take a fight, they do a lot of best team fights. I think Talent Esport might have to make a mistake there.
Yeah, and I agree with what you said just now. And the thing is that when we saw the game just now, it is all about devising a gameplay that actually works on the last minute on how can they actually kill those heroes on Bacon's side and make that kill on the core. But what happened was that they only had one gameplay, and that is waiting for that super minion to be released, waiting for it to actually collectively collect everyone and bring all of them together at one point where they can actually disrupt and distract the entire Bacon team for them to actually flank them and kill them. So what could be what they should have done at least is that they have about 2 or 3 gameplays that can actually separate Bacon from being together, and after that kill them, spot them one by one, and making sure that
Making sure that they continue. You can continue with your dive.
So making sure that they actually have that potential of doing a distraction on both sides. So again, bro, this is a chicken and egg story. Is whether how can they actually come up with a better game plan for us to actually see rather than 21.
Yeah. So this still has a lot of time to be in the fight coming from. Then now do they need to do something to go with the conversation they want to go. Do they want to ban the direct for Emacs? Do they want to ban Zip for JJ? Do they want to ban the Richter from JJ also, or the Florentino for Nong T? It's a lot of questions to be answered. There's a lot of answers to be heard of.
Yeah.
Because in game number 1, we seen it all. We did game almost 30 minutes. In game number 2, I think if both of the team plays a lot aggressive and early, it will be an amuse game in amount of 15 minutes.
Yep, you're right. And there you go, guys. It's gonna be an epic battle again. So I really do hope on our end we can actually see a lot more better gameplays so that you guys can be entertained at home as well. And what is up with the line pick for the next game? What do you think?
Okay, picks without bans. I will go for direct Remarks, Richter, J-Jax, Happy Crickneck, Elendor, Get Search, or Zephyr's Elendor. It's just around that we're going to play because of how both team has a lot of hero that they are comfortable with. If they want to pick it, it will be hard for them just not to pick, because of if they're going to ban, they might have to ban because of they know what they are going to do than what they have to do.
You're right. Okay, so this is it, bro. This is where we are going to see a lot more action. And what I want to see again is, of course, J-Jack with his.
I want to see J-Jack's Batman.
Yeah.
Because
I was about to say that.
support Batman, support Greg coming for J-Jack. Because, we know support Batman, support Greg will be playing a lot of aggressive. But we still see Moss plays Krizik or a Lumber. But I want to see something from Moss. They can bring a Baldum, a Greg also from Moss. If they could do it, I want to see it because of, we know that Bakers needs this point to just go fight up with Talent, and the Talent eSport is still want to be in the number 2 spot.
Yeah. Also, what do you guys think? You know, it's always a combination of all, right? and I want to see something new. I want to see, for example, what could be a good support that no one has ever used before.
Haven't used before, or
like
in
really
APL?
Test, I mean in APL. I mean you can see it anywhere, even though a normal in-game play, like for anyone to actually test it out. But who do you actually see you want to see played?
Enzo support, Zephyr support, because we know Zephyr support can be do it because of Omen support. JJ used to Omen support in the content creating in YouTube. So if JJ wants to bring Omen support, I would love to see it.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, guys. We're finally in on the draft pick. We have Talon already making the first ban, which is Laville and also Krizix. And also for Bacon, of course, definitely Zip is out.
Yeah, Zip is out. Doesn't want the JJ to bring the game into 40 minutes in the game.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, now Bacon need to know, do they want to ban Omen? Do they want to ban the Florentino? Or a Richter for side of Talent Esport? Because a lot of question they need to answer because of Overfly plays Omen, Overfly plays Lubu, Overfly JJ plays Richter outside of Florentino. They are going to give into Nong T. Now they're banning onto the direct, and Ha cannot play the direct. Now picking onto the Caffney first. Alright.
Okay. So we are seeing Caffney again for Talon. And this, we've already seen what Caffney can do literally in the late game, and it has been a very good choice for every single team that we've been seeing today, that they've been hardly pushed and pressured by Caffney on the late game.
Yeah, Caffney has a lot of glass cannon into the late game with the plasma cannon, just 2 shots away to kill down assassin.
It's like ripping them off, man.
Ooh.
Like one hit, pam, and gone.
That's 2.
Yeah.
Pump two.
The last one before it reaches, he died already.
What? Oh, okay. What? For what? Mental rub, dragon buff, dark slayer buff. Okay,
Heart attack. Heart attack.
That makes sense in some way. But yeah, you can see how Florentino and Richter been picked by Pops Bacon. Nongzi will play the Florentino, and Richter will be give to Tao Tao or Mars to be a support here. So side of Talent Sport, they already have Kafni. They can pick a Zips. You can pick the lumber for side of J-Jax if they want to, but I don't think J-Jax will pick a support in this early because they already have one game. So I think it might be risky if they want to pick something else. If Happy want to pick Elendor here, a double marksman jungle, it will be for Challenge Esport, or they want to pick the Omen first for Overfly.
Yeah, and we can already see right now that Florentino and Richter have been chosen on Pop Bacon's side. And this, like you mentioned just now, only that you want to see as well, like a different type of support. So I think Richter is going to be supporting Bacon on this game.
Yeah, now picking the Zenial first for JJX here just to deny the composition coming from Florentino and Zenial. Because of if Florentino wins the Zenial combo, will let Florentino a long time in the fight. So Talent Sport need to steal the Zenial. They cannot be banned in the ban phase number 2 because of Mimax will pick it. So they pick for themselves. Just want to deny the combo coming from that Florentino.
Yep, and like what everybody is saying is that Talent needs to show and prove that Zeno is better than Toro.
that is
That's what the meme has been saying,
yeah,
right?
that's the meme. That's the meme in Asia, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So I think none of them would actually know that meme, right?
That might know, might not.
Yeah.
But yeah, because of we have viewers coming from the Spain, coming from Portugal. Last time I see Slovakia, Germany.
Wow.
Also in the Brazil, Argentina, and also in the US itself. All of the EU are going to see us, but I don't know that they
would know that meme.
Yeah, would know that meme itself. But yeah, if you guys interested, they say that Zeno is better than Toro.
No, Toro is better than Zeno.
Yeah, Toro is better than Zeno. But you haven't seen Toro in APL.
Yeah, so
the truth been said here. Zeno will pick a lot, but Toro is not.
okay, so we have already a pick for the DS lane for Talent, which is Yena, and also Iliandor for Pop Bacon. Iliandor.
Just like a Mexican name, Iliandor.
It's supposed to be Spanish, right? It's Iliandor.
Yeah, it's the same. Mexico and Spain has the same same language, but yeah, because of the Elendor, we see Elendor, but Iliandor coming in.
Iliandor.
Yeah, I will not buy the joke too much because it might be something I will not say it in the live. But yeah, Elendor has been picked, Kira has been taken out, Crane Neck has been also banned. Timmy, Alice, Crazy Zip, for support has been banned. Now Moss, I think Moss will go for Richter support. Oh, they're going to be bringing Ibanez into this game.
This can be an interesting game. So what if let's say they did bring Webinev inside? How are you always right in this kind of things? No, wait, this is
Yeah, come on, man. I don't.
Where do you get this source?
AOV is my game, man. It's my game. I know what I'm doing. Come on.
Okay.
A prediction master in game number 2. Yeah, Pops Baker will bring the Ibanez because I know Moss will not play the Richter support because I've been casted too much of their game, so I know a lot of their playstyle, a lot of their ban and pick. So I will try to make it a lot of prediction I will make. So now, Ibanez will pick, of course, a Necro and Grixie because Zenial and Grixie has a lot of combo, a lot in common, but now mid-rash. Because of side of Talent, they have Grixie early, they have Necro jungle, so now Bacon needs an early type of mage here. Mid player that can deny the aggression coming from Necro and Grixie.
Yeah. So they've already made their choices. Right now we have Talent which is Caffany, Zenel, Yena, Nakroff, and Crixie. And this itself already given a really good combo for Talon, because with any team matches, team war, which will be going on, with Crixie opening up its ulti and Zenel actually jumping in to give a buff for their team, this could be a very hard counter for Bacon. And on Bacon's side, we have Florentino as DS lane, and Iliando for jungle, Raz on mid, Richter as side mid
yeah.
and side lane, and also Wybineth as the support.
Yeah, even if might be this is a support for side of Pops Bacon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, so completed the Bantam phase. Bantam pick drafting coming from Talon Esports and Pops Bacon. I will leave a question for you guys. Who is the better pick? Who has the better draft?
Yep.
So after this, we are going for the GCS. I think the GCS or the GCS.
The RPL.
The RPL, yeah, the RPL cheering event coming from all influencers around the world in the Asia. If you guys want to cheer for your team, you can post a video online. RPL fighting Talon Esports versus Pops Bacon. Now the question is, I will already leave the question for this for them. Now it's for you.
Okay.
Who has the better draft?
I would go with. I'm still going with Bacon for this one, because Bacon still has really strong players inside, and it shows here as well that they are all of them are pretty much warriors, including the mid laner, and this will give them the opportunity to make that first rush on the first set of the game. Whether how aggressive can they play and how would they actually commit and really doing it, that's one thing for sure. But again, bro, our tradition now, who will you pick to win this game?
Oh, you already cast 4 games is a tradition. All right.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Now I see a lot of JJ plays Zenial here. Mid already have half health, because B-Marks plays Raz. I will go for Bacon.
All right, so we got 2 Bacons here. Make sure you guys tell us who you're gonna cheer. Let's go into the game.
Let's go to the game, and welcome to the Talon Esports vs Pops Bacon, the series number 4, game number 2 here. Game number 1 picked up by Talon Esports, and this is might be the regression coming from Pops Bacon with Mimax and Moss has Jimenez and Raz. So they are going to play a lot of early, giving a lot of damage, a lot of farms for that Elendor. Elendor is in mid. They're going to leech some of the EXP and gold coming from mid side.
Yep, and we can see as well is that one thing good, Bacon is actually having a very strong rotation between support and the mid laner, including their jungle. So this way we will see a lot more aggressive gameplay comparing to the one before.
Flicker, but Tao
That-
will not leave that because of the flicker is a little bit too near Muan here, but it doesn't have the dashes. So if Tao has dashes and the flicker, I think Tao will survive because of how the length or the area that plasma cannon from Caffrey cover
That's a
is
big
too
thing.
far. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too far. I think they need to nerf it. They need to nerf it. Yeah, because
There's no way to run, even though you run into the bush. All she can do is just dash in and still give you that freaking long shot, and you're just gone.
Ooh, just gone like that. Now Moss been picked up by Hawk itself with the Crixie in early. If you give a lot of gold to Hawk, Crixie, this might be scary for side of Pops Bacon. Despite you have the poking damage coming from early here with the Raz. Hawk plays a lot of Raz. He knows what Raz can do, what Raz is capable of. If Hawk knows what the limit of the Raz is, I think Raz will have a hard time just going to face down Hawk itself.
Yep. All right, now Talon is making his way to the middle for the first gang. Can he actually get stretched now? No, he did not make it. Moss is being pressured and really pushed out of the side. Now, all of them need to retreat and recover because that one hit itself by Muan and also by Crixie, it's already been absorbed so much damage that they need to go back to base and recover.
Yeah, because you see how the use of the Jimenez inside of the bushes with the ultimate for Jimenez, giving mini stuns onto side of Talon Esports. Meanwhile, the ultimate just regens that Yibane. So if Yibane can do that a lot in the team fight, it might be has a lot of health. It's just go in and go out coming for the Yibane alone.
Yeah. All right, now there is an engagement going on right in the middle. Can Happy actually make it away outside? Will Bacon will get stretched? Will actually be killed? No, he did not. He escaped Torment. Moss is having an issue right now. Can Moss actually push them back, pressure them? The whole Bacon team is in. Yo, Muon is down. Down for the count. And Jajak as well is down. We have triple kill right here.
This is what I said. If Moss lands out the ultimate pretty well, has the regens and also mini stuns, if Moss does that again after this, you just do it one time, triple kill, double kill for outside of Cao Cao. Now Cao Cao has the upper hand versus the Caffney onto the bottom. If this led into late game, Cao Cao still has the upper hand. That Caffney will be burst down in no time.
I agree. And one thing good about it, let's see it again right now. What's happening? It's the distance of the gap did not really cover it, and Jajak did not push and pressure the tanks away from the carry, and now it is all the way in. And what happened from there is that Richter get to eat both two carries, ADC and also mid.
The ADC onto the mid, Talon Happy on top. The Blossom doesn't even want to use with the triple threat only coming from Nong T on top. Now we see a lot of diving coming from Bacon and also Nong T on top. This might be something that Pops Bacon trying to say. But Cao Cao onto the bottom, it's really been pressured all around here with Muan because of Muan has a lot of range here. Just going to give chip away the health coming from Cao Cao. Cao Cao needs to play a little bit more aggressive, and Pops Bacon needs to focus onto the bottom. If you leave Muan farming into the late game, it will be punished Pops Bacon in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, and what we're seeing as well is that Bacon, with what we predicted on the lineup, is that they can actually really pressure the whole talent team because of the strength that they have, which is mostly all tanks. This will give them the opportunity and the advantage. Oh, now we have already an attack. Most is actually defending as much as he can with his ulti. He is surviving, and Cao Cao is lost his tower and trying to clear up the wave as much as possible and try to pressure back on the AD lane.
Yeah, that's what I said. If they push onto the bottom, give the pressure onto Caffney, even though they lost the tower, they need to go in and shut down the Caffney. Caffney cannot have the gold, cannot have the farm. If Caffney has the item, I think Cao Cao will not live. A couple of normal attacks only coming for the Caffney.
Yeah, we can see right now they have already Cao Cao already start on pressuring the tower. Can he actually destroy it? No, he couldn't make it in time. Happy came in right on time and protecting it. And now the attack is still ongoing. Can Happy actually make that kill? No, he could not make it. With an immune? No! And there you go. He is down for the count, and Cao Cao is destroying that tower.
Just the burn coming for the man of Mark alone here. Moss going in with the ultimate pressure with the clap. And now they're on the JJ might be die, but the shield's going to save down JJ. But Muan is the victim here. JJ saved his life alone. And now, while the man of the gentleman's duels coming in, but the damage coming will get surged. It's too much to be handled coming from Pops Bacon. They have the upper hand. 7 kills to Pops Bacon, only 2 in respawn fatality.
Wow, you just saw that. J-Jack just left 2 girls to be killed right at their tower. Now, all they have to do now is just make sure to keep this momentum, and Bacon could actually bring back this win. So, right now you are seeing a lot of engagement going on in the middle, and all 3 of the talent team is trying to pressure as much as is possible to give a bait so that Muan can actually start pressuring on the top lane and destroy that tower.
Yeah, because bottom tower will be picked up by Muan, and they are switching a lot of aggression on top because they played a lot of aggressive gameplay with the objective. But now 7 kills for Pops Bacon, but no objective taken by Pops Bacon. If this continues, it will be hard. Now Cao Cao on the backside trying to wait for Muan to make a little bit mistakes. Ultimate is there. Now going in with the damage and also burn with the ultimate man of Mark. S2 sprints coming in, but the J-Jack will still alive now. A bit Moss is trying to take tanks down the tower. Hawks has been taken down, defeated by Moss. Moss just pushed down Hawk. Hawk Taltal will take it down. JJ's going in with the no damage left. Muan is to back away. Happy with the judgment, but Happy is going to be dead. Only one attack coming from Gatser. Gatser, they are going to take down this objective perfectly coming from Bounce Bacon.
Yep, that was a very good strategy from Bacon's side, and it shows that both sides was flanking in, and even Zenil was protecting and recovering Muan. He did not make a good decision by jumping in, even though he had one. Two of his teammates are down, including the tower.
Including the tower itself. 9 kills for Bounce Bacon, only 3 in respawn to Talon Esport. Now, Bounce Bacon has the damage. They has a lot of bursts to just take down towers, but if they just play a little bit passive onto objective, it will be hard for Bounce Bacon because they wait for the cavity, wait for the Crixie to be farmed out. But we can see Taltal is a little bit too tanky and damagey just because of how that Nacros Happy cannot just kill down Taltal because of Man of the Mark ultimate. Because the Man of the Mark has the burn damage and the critical that can receive by Richter. As to just immune, and that Richter might seem like an OP pick.
Yep. Right now, still there's so much of pressure by Bacon team towards the Talon, and they are flanking from side to side all the way in and trying to grab DS, and at the same time killing one by one. And right now you can see Jajak is having so much problem on still protecting the 2 carries that they have, and we can see already Dark Slayer will be grabbed by Bacon team. Can they actually bring it in and actually secure at least one more tower for this objective?
Yeah, they have to because they want to end this a little bit faster because 1 tower for Bounce Bacon, only 1 for Talon Esport. It's still level in terms of towers and objective, but kills is out of Bounce Bacon, and also the goal is for Bounce Bacon. Trace is going in with the claps coming from Mars, doesn't even hit. Now Muan already pops the sprint and also S2, so Muan will not have sprint in a couple of 2 minutes. So if side of Bounce Bacon wants to take down tower, this might be the time.
Yeah, and you can see just now Caffeine was really attacking two of Bacon's teammates, which is Nong T and also Moss, but there was no effect at all on her plasma cannon, and it's showing that her items are way behind. And how can she actually grab as much item as possible and to actually get that fair play back online?
They might be going in the Drake on top. There might be Nongti on side. Blossom doesn't hit. Now Nongti needs to wait 6 seconds left. And now claps coming from Moss, doesn't even hit. Now Moss a lot of damage here with the dashes away with half health coming from Moss. Taltal is easily going to push down to the bottom. Living Happy just wants to fight down Taltal. Taltal knows he can take a fight. Now going in, switch out lane. Ultimate's coming in. Taltal's going to chase down. Another hit's coming in. Taltal with the burn. Now this might be Happy, yeah, but now ultimate coming for Ginger and Angelic Splatter just saved down Happy. Happy needs to run away. Taltal is alone. Then the pressure's on the mid. If Taltal dies, might be and just a dive that they're going to do. Shutdowns for Overfly. They take down the objective. What a diversion coming from Taltal.
Yeah, and then you can see right now it's like they're picking up the towers one by one. Bacon is doing a way better job than the first game. They are showing so much more gameplay, so much more diversified gameplay, and their flanking is really well done. And even right now, Cathany, no matter how she actually making that shot or even using her ultimate, there's no effect at all towards the Bacon team, and they have no choice but being pressured all the way down. What Talon can do right now is just play as much defense as possible and try to grab as much creep as to wave up and to farm up their item.
Farm up the answer to wait for Muan to be online because see the Drake already been killed. This is what Bounce Bacon trying to do, just going into it. Takes the tier 2 towers down, tier 2 towers left onto the bottom, only 1. And this is what Bounce Bacon trying to do. A couple of 30 seconds left for the Dark Slayer. They might put some aggression in mid. If they want to just kill down Talon Esport now, they need to do it fast. They need to do it after what they can do. Ultimate's coming on. Taltal's going in into Muan. Muan is in trouble. Muan is taken out. And there's a lot of damage. No Muan, no left. Coming to Muan, no buyback coming from Muan itself. Now Ultimate's coming to Mars. There's going to be the mini stuns coming for all. Towers on the bottom might be taken out. Only that Slayer already been respawned. Now Overfly going in. Moss with the clap. And now Moss with the S2 going to run away. There's a little bit tanky coming from Moss. And Moss cannot run away.
he could not make it and dash it out on time while Zeno actually come in and start smacking him with his hammer. We can see as well Bacon is already starting to engage the Dark Slayer for a second wave of Drake. This could be the last wave and the last push by Bacon team. Can they actually flank again Talon and make sure that they could not make it in time? Jack already start pushing in, but he could not do anything towards Bacon team. So what Muan can actually do now is just farm up and get as much as item as possible. And we have a little pause by the blue team.
Yeah, a little pause, but yeah, we can see how Pops Bacon did to Talon Esport. Game number 1, Talon Esport put a lot of pressure, but they doesn't know what to do. This is time where Talon, Pops Bacon has aggression. They just push down Talon Esport back to their base. They take down 1 dragon, they take 2 dragons, they just push down. Then Talon Esport cannot do anything. They just cannot push, cannot just farm up a little bit. Yeah, I know why Talon Esport in game number 1, he just doesn't want to give a push, because he doesn't want to give Pops Bacon a farm, because he doesn't want to give Pops Bacon a wave of creeps. So Pops Bacon cannot just farm. They take all resources, but they wait for the Drake. They just wait for the minions to naturally come into Pops Bacon. But this game, Pops Bacon is ruthless. He just give all the side of Talon Esport. They need to win. I need the point in this game. Then this is what I'm going to do for you.
Yep, and this shows how much tenacity that Bacon team is actually giving. It's like, it's non-stop. I'm going to pound you to the floor and pound and pound and pound. And this has no rest time for Talon at all, because they're trying to find a breeder. They're trying to find as much farm as they could. But this team has been like really kicking them all the way back down to their core. And what will happen now is that I'm sure that they are already ready to make that last wave, and they are clearing up the wave of all 3 lanes to make sure that every wave, every creep is almost close to the tower before they release Drake to make that last finish on the core.
Now Florentino has the Drake onto the bottom. They're going to push on top, on bottom I think, because they need to push a little bit of aggression onto the bottom, giving pressure on top and mid, because they can't close down the game, because Happy in the late game will not has a lot of damage, a lot of criticals. You can see the Necros, Glyphs of Santi and the Omni Arm. So the damage is there, but you can see 0-2-3 coming from the Happy itself. Happy is not on farm. This is what Talon Esport need to think about. They need to keep Happy on farm, because yeah, in the Friday Happy plays a lot of good games, but today, Sunday, it's just Happy is not happy enough. Look at Cao Cao. Look at the damage coming from Man of Mark. It just give a lot of damage to Muan. Muan needs to go back. Muan cannot just play like that. The Hawk might be taken out by Cao Cao itself. Now Drake onto the bottom, Cao Cao on the top. 4 men coming from Pops Bacon in mid.
Yeah, you were saying just now, why is it that Happy is not playing really well? Because it's Sunday. That is why. Okay, people are supposed to be resting, but he is pushing all the way right now in the game itself, and he is having a hard time to actually bring his team up and to get that 1 more point. And you can see as well right now, Bacon is really forcing up from Dragon all the way down to the range.
Out of the context, you say that Sunday is people are going to resting, and why are you here? It's just out of context.
That's a good question, though.
Yeah, you just turn it back to me, because yeah, this is how Happy. Yeah, because the Friday Happy plays a little good, but onto Saturday, Happy might have something that occurs to him that not on the in right of mind. He just plays a lot, plays the farm, but not has a lot of possibilities. Just going to shut down Pops Bacon here. They win the first game, but this is second game. If Talon Esport wants the 3 points, they need to make a comeback. They still has inner towers. They still has time to make a comeback, because 47 gold, only 51 Pops Bacon. That is not a lot, but it will make a scar for side of Talon if they make a mistake in the team fights.
Yep. All right, then we can see it right now. The teams are coming all down. It's like an umbrella. It's like closing it right now. And they are flanking each side of the lane. We have minions pushing on the top lane. We have 4 teams pushing in the mid lane, and we have the Drake and also Nong T pushing on the AD lane. So this this has been a really hard push for them. And what's going to happen now is that Talon needs to really find a way to actually lock down on one of their carry and really push them back.
Yeah, because of how side of Bacon in game number 1, Talon Esports doesn't even push 3 lanes. But this game, Pops Maker give all lanes. You can see Nongti on bottom, you can see Cao Cao top, and also mid Marks, Getsters, and also Moss. So if this game, yeah, I think Pops Maker trying to give a side of information for Talon Esports. This is what you have to do in game number 1.
Yeah.
But in fact, you win game number 1, I don't think this information will occur to you a lot. But this is what you need to do. We are going to push you 3 lanes. We are going to shut you down in your core. So you have to wait us to just kick down all of your towers.
Yep, they are forcing Talon down. Can Talon actually make it back? Can they actually have a counter to actually push and have an epic comeback? But from what I'm seeing right now, it's a full-on flanking from left to right. And Drake is just taking his time and just shooting on the tower, while the rest are still protecting Drake, making sure that no one can actually touch him.
But it's hard for Pops Bacon because of how side of talent they have Necro. Necro can just clear with the ultimate judgment. So it's hard to be. If Moss trying to go in with the ultimate right here, it might be something for side of Pops Bacon.
And I would think a good tower dive right now, just to push and distract them.
Yeah, they have to distract them with Moss going in with the ultimate or with the collapse onto Talon Esports. Now, a 3 lane coming in with the mid also. Pops Maker needs to realize you cannot just poke a side of Talon Esports. You need to bring all lanes here. Now, top lane has arrived mid also, but onto the bottom, no one has been pushing to our bottom tower. So now Pops Maker needs to go back with the Drake already been taken out by Talon Esports. Nongti been caught up and Nongti is dead.
Yeah, this is already the late game, and they took too long. Now they're making the same mistake as what Talon did on the first game. They should have spread up. They should not just pressure everyone in one lane, because there's no way you're going to touch the tower with Narcroft being there. So what they have to do now is make sure that they distract at least 2 lanes to make sure that one team can actually destroy the tower.
Yeah, because they need a bridge onto the bottom and they need a bridge onto the top. But inside of Pops Bacon, they doesn't even realize, but they have the Eldor, they have Raz, they have Cao Cao going in with the ultimates coming off for the Moonfall reuse, but Happy doesn't have the mana left to just use the judgment of the ultimate. But ultimate is there. Moss already used the ultimate. Ultimate just going to mini stuns going in, but the J-Jax has been too far away. The J-Jax has been taken out. Now, no supports coming in. They will take the English Episode Dragon. They are going to push onto the bottom side.
Yep, so what can Talon do now? Right now, all I can see is that they are trying to find a way to actually still farm up and still get an item. We don't even know whether the item has been completed or not, and whether have they adjusted or finding... Oh yeah, there you go. We have, pretty much for Crixie and also Zenil still haven't completed their item, which at the end of the day will still be lacking behind. And that's a very good attack already by Bacon. One by one, Cao Cao have already been eating them, and right now it's left with Muan and also Hug trying to push in, while Moss is actually controlling Hug and making sure that he does not going back. And now Raz is trying to push in, and Jajak is still trying to pressure them all the way back so that the carry can actually throw out some damage towards the enemy team.
Yeah, Pops Bacon needs to commit to the fight because of how they need to push down Talon Esports, because they need the Dark Slave. They have the Abyssal buff, and also they have the Dark. They want to take down the Dark Slave, but they cannot take it because of Necro's side of Talon Esports. Necro can just steal. A Robo might be taken out, but now Moss just going to dash out away, just want to bring out the Dark Slave. The Slave cannot move. So now Cao Cao in the side. Cao Cao make a flank share onto Moss. Moss may be taken out, but the damage coming from Hawk itself. A late game Crixie coming in. Gets us. It's a free hit coming from Cao Cao itself. Ultimate's coming in. That's it for Happy. And there's a swat. There's a swat coming from Pops Bacon. And Talon Esports can just go back home.
Right now, there's no way that they can actually secure the Dark Slayer anymore. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the end of the game. Can they actually start pressuring right now with with only 3 versus 6 with Drake covering
Oh,
them from
no,
the back.
Bacon's coming in with the
There
top
you go.
man of Mark, and overfly will be taken down with the burst damage, and we see Getsearch onto the back, just giving a lot of damage onto the side. Might be the card, might be the game. This game might be a draw, ladies and gentlemen. We got a series of ourselves. Talon J-Jack has been double kill for Getsearch. Happy, will not going home happy enough, because this series is a draw for Pops, Bacon, and Talon.
Ooh, check that out, guys. This is what we call a match between Titans. There is no such thing as only one winner. There will be a fight. There will be punch. There will be guts spilling everywhere, but no one will be taking home alone.
Yeah, no one will be taking home 3 points. Talon Sport only have 1. Bacon have 1. After this, I think Bacon will face down. After this, Bacon will face again. I don't remember who, but they are going to fight again after this. The last series, I think the last series, the Bacon will be fighting again. Now, Talon Esport, they are well known to play aggressive in early, but they let down their chances in the early game because of how Pops Bacon really has the upper hand. Now, in the mid game, Pops Bacon really has the upper hand, and also a snowball because the damage coming from Elendor itself. Team fights coming from Pops Bacon really well. They just know Talon Esport cannot take a fight. So this might be a time that Talon Esport need to realize that they need to go back to what they have been drafting in the first league that get a lot of points. So you can see Getsearch 9 kills, 0 death, and 6.
Wow.
It's been a lot of free hits coming from Getsearch itself.
Yeah, and I find that after watching how Talon plays these 2 games, and I realized that one thing about them is that I don't see any strategy set, or what we call this as backup options. Okay, if this happens on this particular strategy, what are you supposed to do next? What are you supposed to do next? This is more of like on the show itself is like, okay, let's think now what is happening and how only they start to see the situation.
Sure, they doesn't have the plan B, plan C, so
it's all on itself, on the time itself when things are happening. Then only they are thinking on the spot. That is why they are taking too long.
Okay, now you said it. I just realized that Talon Esport, they have one strat in their mind. They just full on commit, rather it not going to work, rather it's not going to work, because they just put that strat in the table, and we are going to do this. Meanwhile, it's too late or not, it's too early or not. They're just full on commit, and if not going to work, it's just a mistake. Then they think about it. They have no critical thinking coming in for a side, no plan B, no plan C. Now, Talon Esport need to grow, need to realize, need to improve that if they want to win 3 points, they need to have a backup plan.
Yep, it is right. What you said just now. This is very, very important. I think every player will go through this and to see what the team should have started. Like, if this is my strategy, what could be the scenario that will happen next, and what are the plans that we should do? Because if you see the game just now, right, it's all about you can see them moving only around while they are thinking, and that is not good because
It's just waste of time.
yeah, that's the thing.
Alright.
So these are the things that you have to see, and how can you actually fix this before you go into the next game. You need to come up with a strategy. You need to come up with a situation behind that strategy and come up with a few plans.
The few plans or not, we are going for a break, and we are going to see you guys after this. After the commercial, we are going to another series number 5. See you guys after this. Have fun. See you again after this.
Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back to Air Arena of Valor Premier League 2020. And we are in the series number 5, HKE versus SGP.
So this is gonna be another epic battle.
Another rhyme is coming in, 2020 SGP. Alright, gotta save it in my mind.
Okay, so guys, I'm sure everyone is also waiting for this. Back at home, and thank you so much for still waiting and still being here with us for
HKA,
today.
Yeah, match number 59 is HKA versus SGP, and DG will be goes for Pops Bacon in match number 60. After that, now HKA, you already seen how HKA played, right? And SGP, you haven't seen SGP yet. What do you think HKA could bring in this in the second series they are going to play?
Ooh, bro, I love how HK has been playing lately, and the way that they have been pressuring has shown so much tenacity. Okay, and this is something new from our side as well. Like I haven't seen how SGP played for today, so. It could be a either another fair game, which is what happened just now with a draw, or it could be a win that HKA could actually bring it back.
Yeah, this is how HKA already have 3 points in the early, and now SGP is still on top. They're going for a top 4 here. Do SGP needs to bring HKA down, or HKA has still has the momentum to bring SGP down with them? So HKA already have 3 points. Do HKA want to take 6 points today or not? Because they still can. SGP still has the stamina because no games played yet for SGP. Because we already know Luck in mid. Luck plays a lot of Dirac, and also side of HK have played Dirac. And the support side here, we already have Zaref play Lumber, Abao play Crazy. I don't think they are going to ban because there are a lot of support that are not going to play the same. So it is hard to be predicted in this game. But always, I will try to predict, but if it is 100% clear,
Aren't you a master of prediction?
they call me the fortune teller, man.
So I'm hoping for something new, something different from HKA as well, because I really love the way they played on the previous game, and this with SGP. It could be a whole different game by itself, a whole different ball game. So tell me, what do you think SGP is strong at?
SGP, they are strong in objectives. For me, SGP has a lot of objective, aggressive on objective, but they are not trying to play a lot of invades because they are offering onto, if they got the Dirac and also Lumber, they are heavy onto team fights. The team fights objective, after they trade the kills, they are going for a full dive onto the tower. They get taken down, but they are focusing onto the Abyssal lane first before they are going to Dark Slayer lane. So SGP still has a lot of potential. They are the giants in the Group A. So I do cross my fingers for SGP in this game because SGP has Luck in mid and Bounji in the jungle.
Ooh, okay. So okay, let's talk about lineups. What kind of lineups have we actually seen on the previous games?
Lineup, you can see how Outcast and NTB points of picks here. Omen and Lubu is only Roxy and Richter Dark Slayer. This might be the matchup coming for Dark Slayer. So average MVP is 7 and 8, but over average KDA is 6.3 because we see SGP is a highly top team fight, but they doesn't even want to full on team fight. They are going to push down their opponents and take down objective. But if they play full on objective, they might have a lot of average KDA, a lot of kills, a lot of assists. But damage and goal per minute is still might be the same, 27 and 29.
And okay, let's talk about aggression. How much of aggressiveness does SGP show? Do they really invade on the first half of the game, or do they really play safe and making it a bit more passive defensive until they are confident enough once they have their items and also their levels before they start pushing in for a strong pressure?
SGP aggression, they are trying to just put some pressure on all lanes. But side of HKA, They if they draft early composition, they are going full on dive and invade because HKA know they can invade because they are going to prioritize Arbal Krizik. They are going to prioritize mid Dirac if Easy want to play because in game HKA we already see they play a lot of aggressive. They go in, they go out, but HKA has a lot of confidence with their composition. But SGP, they're going to wait into the late game and just secures the mid game for them.
So we're talking about the same gameplay as how I think Talon has been playing, which is a little bit mix of hybrid between late game heroes and also strong poking heroes on the first game. So we can see again. Okay, there you go. They've already started blocking in and locking in Krizik for Arbal.
Yeah, told you they're going to prioritize Krizik first for side HK because Arbal plays a really good Arbal plays Arbal. Yeah, because Arbal is the embodiment of Krizik itself. So because of how Krizik is really suitable for Arbal can make plays with the Flicker and S2. Now, Dira has been banned by SGP. They're open for a Richter, they're open for Omen to be played on NTB, or they're going to ban they're going to pick the Lubu first. If they want to pick it, it might have something. Or they are going to give Red a Kafni or Red with the Laville.
And we can see here right now that they've already made the choice of Kafni and also Malach for their first picking. And I have a feeling in this entire season, a lot of Kafni has been chosen.
Yeah, because Kafni is still OP in this patch.
Yep. And this shows so much of what do you call this gameplay between every single team. It has to have a what do you call it, a solid foundation, which definitely is Kafni, right? And now we can already see that HKA already made the second choice and the third, which is Laville and Crixie for Mage.
Yeah, that Omen picked by Luck here on the last pick, and banning onto Roxy itself or Outcast. Now, Outcast, the Richter is still open for both sides. So if HK still want to pick a Richter, it still can to be a lot of divey composition. They have the Krizik, Crixie, and also Laville. They can make a combo with the ultimate coming for Laville. It's just in a matter of time they want to execute it. They want to play aggressive and early for side of HKE. But side of FGP, they already banning they already have the Kafni onto Malok. Malok might play support on mid here because we know Luck plays Luck plays mid Malok. So they still want to think about the lumber pick for Xerath. If they want to, they still can. Now, if they banning onto Lubu, last ban for HKE might be the lumber because Xerath still doesn't pick his support.
Yep. This could be a game changer as well. If let's say they are playing the same way as how Bacon was playing just now, it's gonna be a full-on warrior to make that clash on the first round and really pressure HKA back towards collecting more goal gap between these two teams.
Now, Kriknak has been stealed by side of FGP, doesn't even give Xiaolin the Kriknak. Richter hovering from the man, and also Arbal still have to think who are going to be played onto the side lanes because Laville might be jungle and Laville might be side laners here. Or here, because the Lubu have been banned and also Florentino. Zephyr's jungle, Yena might be picked by the man here for side of Outcast. You already see how Outcast play the Yena. So this might be something that Zephyr's will be picked up here. If they pick a Volca, I think Volca will do here because of Volca can sustain more with the ultimate. But if they pick a Zephyr, they might go a full-on burst composition.
Yep. Now this is I would say this is the last line of defense, and what would actually the choice or the pick would be for SGP. And would they actually go for a tank, or would they really go for a pure support to actually re-counter back what HKA have already chosen? And right now what we can actually see is Chi is already in. Wow, Chi, my favorite hero, is already in for HKA. And
I don't want to ask why is your favorite hero because because I think I know why because in every
No, you don't.
Yeah, because every AOV people who favors on Chi, we already know what is come for the favorite thing is.
Hey,
And now
come on,
nobody-
she's a female Bruce Lee, yo.
Yeah, we don't want to we don't want to dive that too much, but yeah, Richter hovering for Xerath here might be a Richter support coming from SGP. What do you think about a Richter support with the composition SGP has?
Okay, right now I've always been into this kind of a combination which has a lot more tanks, a lot more warrior tanks to actually push on the pressure comparing to having what do you call this, mage instead. So depending on how do you play, if you have this kind of team up, this team lineup, you definitely need to make sure that you can actually make that pressure and make that commitment of being aggressive, because or not, this will be really hard for you once this team HKA really fully leveled up and also with the items. So again, this is going really back to the previous game, which is between Bacon and also Talon.
This is HGP planning to meet Malok by Luck. I trying to recall the game SGP versus DG. SGP draft a little bit same. They have Malok mid, they have Omen, they have Krignac, also Kafni. But the only difference is the Richter been switched with the Lumber. So this is the lineup coming from SGP. They said the community said that's an illegal pick.
加油！HK 加油！GCS 加油！
各位選手亦都 GCS 都可以加油。
AOZ Bodic Yo AOZ Bodic AOZ Bodic AOZ Bodic
Yay on the chat, and then HKA versus SGP. Let's talk about the illegal pick. That is illegal coming from the SGP pick here. Now they just substitute Xerath with the Richter. Still has the aggression elite. So now they have Luck in mid. I think they are going to go for the invade early. So Omar or Japster itself. Prediction time.
Yes.
Who is it gonna
okay.
be?
I, of course, I'm going to go with this lineup, which is Saigon Phantom.
Ooh, because I said so.
It is a must. When I see this kind of lineup, it is a thing for me where it shows
But you
me
just
that
said that Chi has been picked by HK is your favorite hero. Why you decide on that?
it's favorite hero, but not the lineup. I can't do
Alright.
anything about that. Like, yeah.
Okay, alright, solid reason. Now you can see SGP Xerath, they're trying to just go in here, but you see, they already seen Zeal start on blue, and now they are going to go in. Melo is just go to steal a lot of crates with Xerath inside.
Yeah, and we can already seeing Malach and Richter already placing themselves, getting ready for an invasion. Whether are they really pushing it or are they going for a kill? So they are going to attacking easy instead. Can Crixie actually make it away? Oh, that was a very good on the air attack by Crixie.
And Arbao steals the first kill. Xerath cannot run away with no flicker, no nothing. Xerath has not, because there's been gravity pull coming from Arbao itself with the ultimate, or the passive coming from Arbao is a little bit too much magic damage that Xerath cannot handle. So that is the first blood coming from HKA.
Yep. We have an engagement going on right now on the top between Outcast and also NTB. So what is she doing right there, trying to move around between the walls and see whether would Omen actually go and commit on the attacking. Right now in the middle as well, Luck and also Xerath is trying their best to actually start poking as much as possible and pressuring up the lane and making sure that it does not go towards the tower.
Yeah, this is HGP trying to play a little bit passive, a little bit aggressive also, coming from side of HGP, trying to take down Sentinel, and HK is Xiaolin, Arbao, and Outcast is on top. 3 people versus 3 on top. If they want to commit it with level 3, also NTB, I think the level 5 HK is Xiaolin and Bang Ji. So they are going to play a little bit passive for both teams. Let's mistakes coming from SGP if HK wants to pick something up. But if they just give Xerath a lot of damage, a lot of farm, it will be somewhat scary in the early game.
Yeah, and the way the lineup is supposed to be a little bit more aggressive from SGP, but the way they're playing right now, I'm not sure that they can actually make this win. this is a bit more difficult rather than the prediction that we made earlier. So we have to see right now whether would they really go on an aggressive massacre on HKA, or they just gonna play it passive and just waiting for them to build the item.
Yeah, because Xiao HK has a lot of damage, but not much of a defense sustain ability coming from HK. Zeb, the flickers coming from Abao with the gravity pull, and the Red has pushed it out, think up, and now and the man secures the kill onto Red. Takes 1 kill, 2 kills for HK. SGP needs to back a little bit.
Yep, that is not a good reaction, or it's too slow for SGP to actually make that run while the whole team is actually coming in for an attack. Right now, HK is doing really well in making sure that the pressuring lane and also the control of the lake boils down to them instead of SGP.
Yeah, SGP needs to play a little bit of aggression coming from side of FGP if they want to make a place versus HK. Yeah, HK has F the Zill and also has the late game Grixie, but if SGP let the Zill has the upper hand, it will be hard for side SGP. Just want to get a snowball here because onto the top here with Death Embrace onto Outcast. Outcast going to fight onto Wall instead. Now Lock with the shots coming in. Outcast might be dead. A couple normal attacks left, but Abao secures down Bang Ji. Bang Ji onto the backside. NTB might be dead with the flickers coming from Xiaolin. Xiaolin secures NTB. Zeref's on the backside. Zeref with the S2 with the flicker. No. Flicker in, flicker out coming from Zeref itself. Only 1 casualty. Just STB is to be taken. 4 kills for HKA.
Yo, that was a very good strategy done by HKA team. And one thing that was already expected, and Chi itself making that last adjustment before escaping was a very good move before giving a 1 point to SGP. Right now, we can see HK already start pushing on the tower. Can they actually secure one? Which no, they could not make it in time. Easy and also the man is trying to find a way if they can actually make a gank of at least 1 person before they actually leave. Right now in the middle as well, there are movement between Lag and also Abao and Xiaolin. And it's mostly right now everyone is playing passive. They are mostly just focusing on the wave and how they can actually find a way to have a flank on the SGP team.
SGP has the crit now, but they give a lot of snowball for side of Zill. If that Zill has a lot of snowball, Abao with S2's coming, ultimate coming for Laville. No HK members going to jump onto it. Luck here because Lala has the ultimate can run away, but the damage coming for Easy makes it possible for side of HKA. Now going to push down Luck in mid. Red is already in mid also. We can see how Xiaolin onto the bottom side, just camp it out, just waiting for opportunities to go in onto Banji with the tornadoes come in. Banji with the Arctic Ops coming in. Xiaolin, whoa, Abao with the S2 just secures the kill. Another tower to 2 going to go down. Luck with the shots on the bottom. The man has the S2, and now the man, it will be the man who's going to be saved.
That's why he is the man. And what we can see also right now going on in the middle lane, that HKA is already pressuring so hard on both sides of the lane, AD and also mid, where 3 towers are already gone. This has to be changed immediately. Saigon must find a way to make sure that they are a bit more aggressive and try to push them behind, because they are already lacking of goal and they are also lacking on gameplay.
Yeah, lacking on gameplay. We can see a lot of goal has been stolen by HKA. SGP need to realize they are not into the good terms here. Zeref needs to flicker and dashes away, but ultimate double trouble is Red trying to secure Zeref. It's just like something that Marksman is the one who protects the support. Yeah.
It looks that way, and right now it doesn't really good look. It doesn't really have a good look for SGP if they keep playing it this way, because right now they've already started on Darkslayer in 7 minutes, and this is not gonna be good, because that pressure at least will take down 1 more tower
I think they are going to take two tier 2 towers in the mid and top. They leave in tier 3 only onto the side of SGP. Because of Drake going onto the top side, it will leave a lot of chance for HKA. Because if they put the pressure in mid, because we can see Easy 4.2 and mid only 3.4 coming for Luck Luck. The damage coming from Easy will overpower side of HGP. Because 5.3 versus 4.4 gold for side of jungle, it will be hard for Cricknat to be burst down the Zeal because Zeal already countered down the Cricknat.
Yeah, and with that 4,000 gap, it will be a lot harder for them to actually secure a lot more kill because the items are way behind, and this damage that will be given by Easy and also by Leville, the man is going to have them a really hard time on really absorbing it and start pushing it again when it comes to any gank.
Yeah, despite what jungle and also mid differentiate, but Leville still in front of Kafni.
Yep, it is true. And we are looking right now in the mid lane where they are already starting to pressure between 4 versus 2, and they cannot even defend the tower anymore. And like you said, see there are 2 towers going down. You have top tower with freaking a lot of minions, and including Drake is pushing it up.
Predictable, man. Just go in. Because we know Drake will not be taken out because SGP doesn't have a lot of damage going in. About with the flickers coming, Red has been caught up. No, but
Nope.
only with the regression coming in. Xiaolin secures 1 kill for Zera. Zera will not be alive. 1 crit coming into mid. Luck doesn't have the ultimate left. Only ultimate coming for NTB. Do NTB going to flicker away in? But Abao has the S2. They are going to chuck down top tower. They're going to go a little bit damage coming onto Xiaolin. Will be taking his life out with the NTB Death Embrace. Coming mid tower has been taken now. Luck with the Arctic up, and now Luck is in the wall. Been tucked down here. Been covered it down. Now Zeref is going to be a lot of damage coming to Man of Mark going in, and now Red is with the counter attack going to kill down HKA, and HKA needs to go back because of SGP is trying to make a comeback.
Yep. Already there was a really hard pressure between both teams, and HKA is really not giving them any chance at all for them to actually recover, and they have already used their buyback, and now they are only left with only 1 for each person and each player. And how can they actually manage this? This is another set of miracles they have to go through. That, like you can see right now, what is going on is that all 4 teams of HKA is really pressuring up on the mid tower, which did not give any chance at all for even Malosh to jump out of it, and instead he is just stuck between the wall and just died. And this has been a very good range between their carries of HKA in destroying 1 by 1.
About pops and has been double troubles it with a full combo coming for Easy, but Zera is the first victim here. The aggression coming from HKA, living that SGP needs to go back, and this might be the second Dark Slayer for them. They already have 2 tier towers, all tier towers. 1 and 2 have been taken out. Only mid has been taken for the inner towers, and now they are going to put down bottom, and they are going to let 3 lane push for side of HKA.
Yeah. So right now, this is it. This is going to be another two pressure lane between Chi and also NTB, and also the rest of the team on top, which is the man Easy and also Abao. Can they actually make this happen by distracting the top team? And can Chi actually make another move by destroying the bottom tower? So this, at the end of the day, it depends on how they actually set the gameplay. And we are already seeing that minions are already coming in, and they're already starting to engage. Who will be the one to go in first? And we can see Abao coming in to make that pull.
Well, Stu's coming in, and now as Xiaolin secures down Red with shots come for NTB. Luck's in mid. Abao with S2 going to pull a lot of Zeros in, and Luck secures the kill. Xiaolin is still alive, but onto the bottom side we see Chi. He's just going to secure the tower. 2 towers been taken down. The Drake's on top. Drake is going to push out all towers coming in, and now we are going to see the super minions marching to the side of SGP. A lot of damage came from Easy. Outcast is still alive. Luck has no much of a damage. Only has the sustain. They cannot just sustain the core itself. He needs the SGP members to make a comeback. Luck cannot do it alone.
Yep, this is it. This was a very good, like I mentioned to you just now, it has to be a distraction. It has to be a spread out between the 2 towers on top. One team to distract and another team to actually finish it off. And now not only one tower is down, all three is down. The core is vulnerable for SPG team. And what can they actually do to make sure that they actually can still defend this game?
They still got defend. They have to wait for the super minions to come in the 12th minute of the game. Now, Outcast trying to push on top. You can see Bang is on top also. They're going to chase down the double troubles and use the death embrace onto Xiaolin. Xiaolin still has the tornado going in. Now, as Xerath and all his SGP members trying to go back. 54 seconds left for the Dark Slayer. If they doesn't want to take down this Dark Slayer, they can end the game. They need to take a fight. They need to force down the ultimate coming for Lock Lock.
Yep. Now, this is it, guys. Could this be a very good flank, or are they really going to push one lump shot like that? Because it is very dangerous for Malaka coming in.
Jalen's coming in with the shots coming onto the backside of Abao here. S2, Abao might be dead, but the man is going to push down Zero. Zero still alive. Xiaolin is alive, also with the BOE or not. And now Akaz with the damage coming to NTB. NTB's taken out. NTB has no endless cycle. Bungie has been taken out. Also 40 seconds into the count. 30 for Red. Zero has 39, and that's the per kill. And that's the game for HKA. Quad kill for the man. Woo. Might be a penta, if not mistaken. Yep, the penta kill. It's a mega kill for the man itself.
Awesome, awesome game by HKA. This, like I mentioned to you again and again, if you are going to go with that lineup, you gotta make sure that you're aggressive, or it's gonna be down in a hole for you. You are going all the way down the rabbit hole, and HKA is bringing back that win.
Yeah, down in the rabbit hole. Do you want to see Alice in the Wonderland? But you see that, yeah, HK plays a lot of aggressive coming in with the Abao. Yeah, it's a lot of mistakes coming to Group A. You see Abao there, you just ban out the Crazy, man.
Yeah,
you have to ban.
I really don't understand why must you still leave Crazy out. You definitely, as a player, as a team, that you should already know what is the strength of your opponent and what should be a focus auto ban. Because of this, it was an easy win, an easy kill for HKA.
It's not just an easy win because HKA highly objective gameplay. They know what Abao could do. They wait for the flicker, they wait for the S2. Now Abao is the key for HKA. If you shut down the Abao, you just bring away the Krizik coming for Abao. You ban the Krizik, you ban the Lumber. It will be much easier for SGP to just think that Abao cannot play a lot of heroes. Yeah, he can play a lot of heroes with a lot of support, but the main 100% that going to give a win is a Krizik.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a very intense and amazing game done by HKA. And what we can see now is that not only that they won the game, they actually got a mega kill.
Yeah, 5 kill for the man. You can see the logo there, most tower push, most assists, has triple kill, and also 5 kill. I think this is the first time the first player has the mega kill.
Wow. So that is definitely a big achievement. Congratulations to HKA for making that win a possible and also an amazing one for this game.
Now, because of how HKA commit into the early aggression, we can see Abao, Easy, and Xiaolin. They're going a lot of snowball coming with Xiaolin itself. Because we see how Xiaolin uses the S2, just go on the back line, just kill down Red first with its tornado. Despite not having the BOE itself, it just go in and go to kill down the Cafney. But yeah, Cafney, if SGP wants to pick down Cavity, they need to wait into the late game. So if they doesn't wait into the late game, it will be something that SGP need to think about. That might be the mistakes coming for SGP.
Yeah, you are very, very right. And the thing is right now is that a lot of debate going on whether SGP actually did a really well job on defense. And to me, it wasn't, because of the rotation that they had was not as strong as how HKA is. And because of that, HKA was playing around with them, going in circles, and SGP couldn't really hold up to it, and at the end of the day, they could not even control where the minion wave is coming from, and that's the reason why they lost not only one tower at a time, but two.
Yeah, 2 towers or 1 towers. This is the question for the game number 2 to be answered. Now, we are going for the highlights. What happened in game number 1? After this, we are going back to game number 2. See you after the highlight.
Bye-bye.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fifth series for today, HKE versus SGP. Game number 1 is all HKE. Do game number 2 is SGP all over? That's the question.
Yeah, so that is the question that we're waiting from you guys to actually give us a prediction as well. Because at the end of the day, we do not know what's going to happen. Will SGP actually have a comeback with their main characters and give HKA a hard time, just like how Talon and HKA had a match just now?
Alan?
Sorry, not Talon.
Pops Bacon.
Yeah, Pops Bacon. Sorry,
Yeah.
Pops Bacon. So this is going to be maybe another epic battle or maybe another failure. We don't know. This is what we are going to see together now.
I don't categorize it as a failure. I categorize it as a mistakes, because failure is too harsh, too harsh to be predict. Because a mistake is made by SGP because they doesn't pick down the lumber. They pick down because of how they pick the Richter first. Yeah, despite of Richter being OP, because no damage coming from Richter itself, that Zeref plays mildly onto Richter. No damage at all. No engagement that can bring the tables around.
Yeah, and right now we can see that can SGP actually turn around the whole game and making it into another win. Again, this falls back to the lineup that they've already set. I feel that the way that they've been playing, it is not suitable for the lineup that they've already set on the first match, which means they are not used to having more warriors as a lineup, which actually could and going out on aggressive, comparing to a normal lineup, which means using mage as a burst damage poke player and playing it passive aggressive between the in game.
No, for side FGP, they use a lot of warriors. In the first league also, they use a lot of warriors. It just succeed. But in this game, I think the Richter pick might be mistakes for them. Because yeah, Richter has the AoE onto the Man of Mark. But what if you have a lumber for side of Zeref? Because we know Zeref plays a lot of lumber. If you pick Tain, also I don't even it doesn't even matter if that Tain will make some plays. Because with the flicker that Tain have, it also has the dashes that can just knock up anybody. It will be something that can play. But yeah, you have the Richter, you have to make only one-dimensional play. You have to jump, you have to just knock up. You only have the ultimate, you can burst down. But that Richter been outplayed a lot by the man onto the bottom with Abao.
Yeah. Again, it is all about the type of strategy or also the gameplay and rotation that SGP can actually commit. Because right now, what we're seeing is that even though they have a strong lineup, the problem that they are facing is that the rotation was a bit slow, and they, instead of making their own pace for HKA to actually follow, they are following HKA's pace. Now, when that happens, then they have lost control of the entire game.
Lost control into the entire game. We can see how SGP already banned the Kha'Zix in this game. Yeah, he's just going to ban onto Abao. Now, they are banning onto Kha'Zix, Florentino, Dirac, and also Zip. Now, they're picking Omen first. Bronze V are going to play right now. Now, Azinka hovering, no. Laville picked by Xiaolin will be giving the man, because in the game number 1 has a mega kill, 5 kills in the same time. So now Roxy has picked by Outcast, because it's too early to pick down Omen, and now they have to pick down the Lumber first. Yeah, might be the SGP we want to see. Might be the SGP that we want to have in the game number 2. Picking the Lumber for Zeref, Elendorf for Banji, Omen has the Bronze 5 has the Omen, and now the only left is they doesn't have Malok, and also side laners might be Yena.
Yeah, and again, if it's not broken, why throw it away, right? So might as well just keep on using Laville and stack up that 5 pentakill.
Yeah, you can stacks, but You can see how the picks Omen and Lumber. I think going to for Pentakill is a lot,
lot
more
harder, yeah?
Yeah, a lot more hard for the man here because the damage coming from Crixie will help a lot. But yeah, only has Roxy on the side. Now Vera, Vera ban phase here. I don't think so. They got to ban onto the Hayate first. That really good ban coming from side of HK. Now banning onto Alice and Vanessa because yeah, this is new SGP. They are going to ban a lot of support. Just doesn't want to give HK. Doesn't want to give Abao a lot of support. Now picking the Richter, Abao might use the Richter itself, but not as good as the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, and again, Alice and YBDF might be out, but there are a few more which they can actually use to actually counter back. For example, Omen and Lumber. I would definitely love to see Abao use again my one of my favorite characters as a counter, which is Mina, which actually gives a very good pull towards Omen if let's say they have already if he already locks any of the of their carry. And not only that, it has a lot of potential on actually pulling and juice up and absorb every single damage, and after that with a fight back on both sides.
Yeah, if you're talking about Mina in the composition that HK have, they can pick a Mina, but it will be a problem for HK itself. Because if you're trying to receive all the damage versus Elendor, I don't think so. Because Elendor has the passive that can give the burst damage. If Mina receive a lot damage coming from Elendor, the Mina will be die in no time. Meanwhile, you have the pull, you have the flicker, your ultimate. With one combo itself, Elendor can run away with the butterfly. Just run away and receive more damage because Lumber can give a passive protection for side of Elendor. Elendor will not die in one single target.
Okay, and okay, we've also seen already that HKA already chosen Baldum as their support.
Yeah, Abao try to go for what support he has left, and now Kriknak has hovering for Xiao Lane here. They doesn't even ban the Kriknak because of they picked the Elendor first. They have to ban the Kriknak, but they think we need to ban Abao first because the game number one, Abao is a troublesome for them, and now SGP need to think. They're banning to Elise, they're banning to Ubanes, they're banning onto Kha'Zix, and Zip already banned by HKA. So Abao has to use the support at tanks that are lower than A rank.
And we can see as well that the team that it was used is almost the same with the previous one. It's just that there are just a few changes between Roxy and also Baldum coming in as to fill in the new gaps of the lineup between HKA. And for SGP, we have already Omen, Iliandor, Marja, Richter, and also Lumber. So this could be a very good match. I can see that both teams can actually sustain a lot of damage.
Các位選手亦都 GCS 都可以加油。
AOV vô địch.
AOZ vô địch. AOZ vô địch. AOZ vô địch.
Yeah, SGP has the Sovereign cheering events coming for AOG and also side of GCS. Now, the question is, do SGP still want a point here because they has a comfortable pick? They have Zeref onto Lumber, they have Sidelin Richter, Luck plays the Marja, and Bounty with the Elendor. Now, prediction, Omar, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm seeing a strong lineup on HKA's side compared to SGP. But again, SGP has the players, has the hero pick, which absorbs a lot more damage compared to HKA. So I'm going with HKA this time.
All right. Because you doubt HKA Chi in the game number one, it's just fault, and now HKA is going to game number two. but I'm going for SGP with the game number 2 because I know what they are going to do because I already seen the game number 2 always has GP, and now Lock in mid with the S1 coming in but slows that, doesn't even hit into HK. Zera with the dashes coming in, Red onto the backside, flickers over the wall coming in. Abo trying to run away with the damage coming from the side of SGP. Lock secures the first blood, 2's been taken down with the blue buff also. Oh, now they are going to go back, or they're going full on commit to kill all the side of HKA.
We're seeing a lot of changes of gameplay right now, and SGP is a lot more aggressive comparing to the first game. This could be a different side of SGP that we are seeing right now. And of course, I think a lot of fans out there that loves SGP would know what is going on in their head because they have a lot more experience in this. And okay, we can see just now there was a very good kill on the SGP side with a very good flicker by Omen. Actually pull back the players into the gang.
Pullbacks or no pullbacks coming for the SGP itself. The Red onto the bottom, play a little bit aggressive onto the outcast in top. Xiaolin has no blue buff. Level 4, Kriknak no blue buff, no mana. It will be hard for HKA to beat because SGP played a lot of aggression in the early game.
Yep, there you go. And not only that, you can see as well, SGP is really pushing it on invading and making sure that they secure every single buff there is. Yep, there you go. You can already see that Leandro or Bang already received it first and now already going for the second buff on the blue golem.
Yeah, blue golem might be HK easy, and also Abao tried to just secure the monkey inside of jungle because SGP is a little bit too fast with the rotation coming in. Now Red onto the bottom, just want to clear up some waves. Zera's already been there with the ultimates coming. The splitters come with the ulti. Abao here, lock with the ultimates push in. S2's push up, already have the lifesteal. Bangji is a little bit too low, a little bit too far coming in. S1, S2's coming in, but Abao Red onto the backside, giving a lot of damage to the man with the S2's coming in, and also S2 been picked by Lock with the secures double kill, and now Bronze 5 is in there. Also Bronze V, ultimates come double trouble on also 5 people. Abao do not have received enough of damage, just want to get a kill. Now Abyssal has been taken out, Sage Golem has been picked. This might be the power spike coming from SGP.
Wow, that was ridiculous. That was sick. What you saw just now, that SGP really pushing it all out, and it's already showing a whole different attitude, a whole different gameplay by SGP. And not only that, their rotation is so strong that HKA no longer conquers the lake, but however HKA is pacing following SGP's pace.
Going on top, Jolly with the down drop, just want to chase, want to secure onto Bronze 5. Now onto the Luck here, Zera onto the side and giving a lot of damage here. Now the early aggression coming for SGP is really trying to make up a lot of damage here. And now with the ultimate coming for Abao, will secure a kill, but ultimate coming for Zera itself, gonna get outcast. A lot of trouble. Bangji is trying to all the steals coming from SGP. 5-0 in the 4th minute in the game.
This is a really good gameplay. I'm loving this. This is how they should have been playing it since the start. They can actually secure those 2 wins. But this, however, just changed my perspective on SGP. The full respect that was going on in this game is ridiculous. And already they've already starting to kill one by one, even though it's on the second tower, and they've already killing it non-stop with already minions have been finishing up the wave. I think they are already starting to mess up on the entire lane by destroying 2 towers. We can see Abao is trying to see how can he actually go in and trap one and flip them over, but it did not happen, and they are already back to their territory.
Back onto territory, we can see 7 kills for side of SGP, only 1 tower taken down for SGP itself. Now onto the top side, drone drop from Xiaolin. One pull coming, ultimate coming onto the side of Xiaolin. Bronze V with the ulti up coming in. Red with the pull up. S2's coming all with ultimate itself. Zero with the drone drop coming in. And the man, and also Xiaolin has been taken down. Has to push out the endless cycle. 1 tower to be taken for them as well. Take 2 kills, convert into 1 tower.
Yeah, that's ridiculous and insane. We can see they are really pushing it. Already they are focusing on the second tower on the DS lane. There is no chance for for HKA to actually make any rotation at all. This is a really full-on focus for SGP, and they are already going in and out from top, from mid, from AD lane all the way to the top lane.
Yeah.
And there's no more control on HKA about, and Outcast has already been taking and been overpowered by Bang. And he is already down on the ground. Abao is trying to slow them down and putting them on the ground, but nothing actually happened.
Nothing, anything happened. In and out for the side of SGP. Just going in, put a lot of pressure. And now this is the time for the SGP trying to 10 kills away with nil coming for HKA. They have to steal it. They have to take down the objective, take a lot of towers, and just let HKA speechless in this game. I think I want to see, because we haven't seen a lot of one-sided game, we end up with a lot of kill with a 0 response coming from HKA here with a Moonfall coming easy, going to leave a lot of damage coming from Zero and Red. They are focusing on top, has the possession onto the Dark Slayer, waiting for the 15 seconds left for the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, and I find it's a bit difficult already because in 6 minutes, not only that they secured 10 kills, the gap of the goal is so far away. They have no way that they can actually fight anymore. And HKA has no choice but only to play defensive just to grab as much minion goal as soon as possible, because with this kind of result, they will definitely be pushed back.
Enough of possible coming in. Luck with the S1, give it slow onto Abao. Abao with the flickers away. With the ultimate onto Bronze V. Oh, that's not a good synergy coming from Xiaolin itself. Now SGP is going in. They're going to go out and back. In game number 1, we see the man have 5 kills. And game number 2, it's still 0 for the man. Oh, ultimate's also outcast for Red. Red has been cancelled by the ultimate coming from Zaraf, with the S2 coming for the outcast itself. Just going to secure the towers in mid. Does have to defend. No blue buff yet to be contested coming for the HKA. SGP has a lot of damage, has a lot of regression and aggressive coming from SGP itself. Just want to steal this Sage Golem with the Abao, doesn't have the ultimate yet to secure it.
Yep, and not only that, what they're trying to do is they're trying to flank as much as possible on the right side, just making sure that each of the players have to play defense so that they can push on the mid tower and try to destroy the first one ASAP.
ASAP or EXIT, going to be the exit of Team HKA. SGP is trying to a little bit aggressive onto the bottom tower, leaving Luck in mid. Just going to cut some lanes here. They want to take down bottom tower. Drake already been rifed onto top, but mid tower still has the tier 1 tower.
Yep. Not only that, both sides, which is the DS and also the AD lane, the towers have been stripped naked and only left with the top one only. And what can they actually do right now for HKA is to make sure that they try to grab as much AD as possible and try to grab minions as well, just to catch up with the goal gap. Because 27,000 over 90,000, that's way ahead in 9 minutes.
Yeah, 8Ks galore coming from side of SGP. They still has a lot of towers going in. Luck has been caught up with the ultimate coming from Outcast here. No ultimate coming from Luck, but Luck has to burn the endless cycle.
Yeah, I would say that was a little bit of a mistake because he was way too close to Roxy for that pull. And already used their S2 to actually make an escape. We have right now that both sides are starting to flanking in, but they are taking too long to actually make that destroy on the tower. This is giving a lot of time for HKA to actually farm up, and you can see already most of the players are already completed on their third item.
Third item are not coming for HKA. They need to clear out some wave. They need to take full-on creeps here beside HKA. They need to be fed in the couple of minutes here. Only 4 deaths coming from the man here. Only 5k average goal coming from HKA. Beside outside of SGP, we have 6k average coming from side of SGP. This is a lot coming from SGP. Leaving a lot of aggression in early, just shut down HKA progression. It's really giving the opportunity to just win this game if they doesn't make a lot of mistakes in this game.
Yep. And not only that, this is finally Krinak actually received at least one tower down for HKA, but I don't think so it's going to make any difference anymore. As long as the team actually try to spread out, make sure that HKA does not collectively be together, try to break them out, try to bait them, they could actually have a chance to actually make a win. Right now, I don't know why SGP is playing slowly now. They lost their momentum and now they are playing a little bit more safe and they're trying to group up, trying to fight with HKA like a full-on gang, which really doesn't work. They should start spreading up and start pushing every single lane and try to bait them in.
Oh, they know that Krinak on top. They are going in here. Oh, the Zed of the ultimate auto flickers onto the backside. Now Easy might be in danger, but Bang Ji takes down Outcast first. The man with the flicker, Lak with the chase, Abao with the kill, and now SGP takes on clean sweep, and also with the bottom tier tower. Abao with the flicker with the yeet coming in. Abao is going to be another yeet, but no other successful coming in. Now the creeps onto the mid will take down the mid tower, the first tier 1 tower. They are going to rush in with a triple kill coming from Bang.
Wow, that was a very good bait. I did not see that coming, and now HKA is trying to push in and trying to attack the carry, but did not work, and that was a very bad engagement by Xiaolin.
Double kills coming in. HKA with the endless cycles come, but no creeps left for side of SGP. They need to go back. They need to all on commit. They need to go back home because if they make a mistakes here, that HKA can make a comeback. They cannot give a simply silly willy mistakes for HKA.
Yeah, and now right now we already have a Business Dragon down again for SGP, and could this be another matchup? Could they actually create a wave of distraction and at the same time destroying the top tower or even the mid? This could be a game changer, and how they can actually finish it as soon as possible, because it's already 12 minutes and we're already in the mid game, and I don't know how long SGP can actually last before the whole team of HKA already build up their item and start pushing back for late game.
Start pushing back, get it onto mid lane. 20 seconds left for the Dark Slayer to be alive. We can see SGP trying to make a plays here, trying to make a lot of counter plays here. Now onto the bottom side, drone drop coming from Xiaolin, might be ultimate onto Outcast. With the magic damage that fire could burn down Bronze V.
Yeah, they are all waiting for Dark Slayer right now, and can they actually grab it as soon as possible? I don't think so that HK even looking at it, which it's really good, because Omen was a very good bait, and they were so infused to it that they forgot that the Dark Slayer is already out in the market.
Out in the market, alright. So you can see our Roxy trying to just cut up some lanes onto the bottom. Just want to push on the bottom side here with the Drake onto the top. Might be pushed by Bang here. Now they are putting the Drake on top or mid. So if the Drake goes top, the mid will receive a lot of pressure coming from SGP, because they need to push up on top here. Oh, Outcast, do you want to cancel Outcast with ultimate onto Bang here? Going to be a lot of damage burn, but Outcast is still too attacking with the BOE and with the Boa Slaughter, and Red is just there. And SGP, Bronzeby, and Lak is trying to chase down all the members of HKA. Now slashes them, slashes coming in, and SGP is still under aggression on top. They are going to take down the top tower, in the top towers, and mow down the mid tower itself aside of HKA.
Yeah, but they did not expect that coming. And right now, one by one, towers are dropping down, just like raindrops. And what they can do right now is that to make sure that the other two towers still survive. And with Drake coming with that amount of minion, there's no way HKA can still protect that tower anymore.
Protect or not, Bangji is going in. The flicker coming from Zed of the ultimate. Xiaolin onto the back, onto the Gongji. Xiaolin is still alive. One hit onto Xiaolin. Xiaolin has no other endless cycles coming in. A 40-second for alls galore over HKA. Easy cannot defend with Abao. And now the game is a draw. This is what you're going to do. If you see Abao on the opponent's side, ban up the all support possibility to pick by Abao.
That is ridiculous and sick gameplay by SGP. We did not expect that to happen, but it did happen.
Okay.
And I should
Yeah.
have changed my prediction. You should have let me change it.
It's not a prediction if you predict it's win. Now, game number 1, you predict SGP lose.
Yeah.
Game number 2, you predict HKA,
And
HKA
he
big
has
wreck.
lose. Oh my
Now,
god.
series number 6, please predict Pops Bacon. I want to see DG win.
Okay, so this will be on our next next on matchup. So again, that was a very good gameplay between two teams. And I think both of them are satisfied on the type of results that the two of them brought back for the team. And what do you think could have HKA could have done to actually grab that second point?
What HKA could do?
Yeah.
HKA could do is they cannot give the belief to you to predict his team. Because yeah, you predict out HKA and HKA lost in the team
I
fight.
am sorry, okay? I am sorry.
Yeah, it's a long way to go to be the prediction master.
And there you go, guys. Most valuable player would be Bang with KDA of 12, 0, and 6 assists. That's crazy. And at the same time, he has showed so much effort in carrying up the team. And he did really well with the rotation and also invading and farming up every single buff he could actually catch.
For me, the real MVP is Zaref. 20 assists,
That is
20 kill.
Which means his participation
100%.
would definitely be 100%.
Yeah, 20 kill, 20 assists. Yeah, this is why I said SGP need to pick the Lumber in game number 1. But SGP doesn't want it. Now, they pick the Lumber and they kill down about Hero. It's pretty good. It's working for SGP.
Yep, and to me, this is a very good game because both teams actually showed really strong participation of all the teammates, and it's above 50%. And you can see already that even for SGP, that's 90%, 85%, and 100%. You have three players actually really pushing it all out in the second game.
Yeah, we can see how 20 assists coming from Zero itself, 18 participation coming from the Elendor itself. Now, this is SGP. I'm going to tell you game number 1 because I said game number 2 is all SGP because I already know. Because SGP versus DG, they let down DG to have fun in the game number 1.
Yeah.
And they just kill DG with the illegal comp in the game number 2. Because
Yeah.
we know the SGP will play a lot of aggressive, a lot of pickoffs, a lot of invades in the game number 2.
Yeah, and I'm surprised why we don't actually see it on the first game. I mean, it was already what we call an illegal pick, and they actually have really strong tanks and to actually keep the invasion going. But at the end, we did not see any. So I'm surprised.
Yeah, because of the Richter pick side of Arbao, it was no Richter pick for Zara. Zara doesn't know how to fully utilize the Richter because we know Zara plays a lot of Lumber. We know Lumber is the comfortable pick. Comfortable or not, we are going for a break here. We will make some. We are making ourselves comfortable. It's for the last series of today.
Yeah.
After this, we are going to see DG Sport versus Pops Bacon. See you after the break.
Bye-bye.
welcome back, viewers. We are in the last series for today, APL, or we call AOV Premier League 2020. We are the last game, DG
Yeah.
Esport versus Pops Bacon time.
Yep, you're right. This is gonna be another epic play again between these two teams because DG needs to win.
Yeah, DG needs to win, man.
matter
because
what.
because you need to pick the prediction onto Pops Bacon. Because if you pick Pops Bacon, maybe somehow that DG will have a point for today.
Yeah, and the whole production team over here right now, I've always been talking. I've been talking about it and how whatever that I predicted will lose this game. So
Yeah, because the match 59, you pick SGP lose a game. You pick HK been wrecked. So now, everyone, finger crossed, match number 60, who's you gonna be
oh
predict?
my god. So I think there's no choice right now. I think everyone wants to see at least a win from DG. So I'm gonna go with Pop Bacon.
All right, Pops Bacon. Then Pops Bacon need to give you the beliefs coming in, or they are just going to prove you wrong with your prediction.
So this will be one of the last match. I think this is the last match that we're gonna have for today. And
Yeah,
it's
the
gonna-
last series.
Yeah, the last series, and it's gonna be an awesome one. So let's see what are the types of picks that we're gonna see today.
Yeah, exclusive backdoor might be going for Elando Jungle. We can see Elando Jungle in the in the second series itself. So if DG doesn't go for a lot of change in the draft, it might have been a same kind of result that DG going to give us.
Okay, and let's see what Pop Bacon is gonna give. Will they actually give a hard time to DG, or will DG actually take this chance to actually win these 2 points and actually survive the APL League?
Yeah, DG needs to survive. DG needs to strive in this kind of matchup. Yeah, we can see how the stress feel coming for DG players is because we already know that DG is on the chopping blocks right now. So DG needs a point. If they can draw this, why not? If they can win, yes, we need it because we need kind of a fighting or lots of. Let's see the opening the cinematic or the it's like we don't know who are going to qualify. We don't know who are going to go for a quarterfinal. If DG can bring the vibe in, it will be much thank you for DG itself.
Yeah, and I think everyone, a lot of them are actually rooting right now for DG to actually win, at least win this first match and to show them that they can actually do it. So what do you guys think? So we want to know as well. I think it's a debate right now, and one thing about it is that yes, Pop Bacon has been showing such tenacity, such ferocity in the game itself, and whether can they actually still maintaining that performance for this next game?
Yeah, might be they maintaining on the same type of lineup coming from Pops Bacon itself. We still have Mima, we still have Tao Tao, we still have Boss. But yeah, this is what I say that DG need to do something with the draft bench. Yeah, they doesn't have a coach, but you need to realize that if no coach itself, you still can we can make a draft because you play this game. You are a master in this game in your server. So you are bringing the pride from the Indonesian itself. You already know that we are powerful in this character. We can do a lot of strat with this kind of composition. You're training a lot with yourself. You're training a lot with pro players. You need to know and you need to realize. You need to believe in yourself, believe in talent that you can bring Pops Bacon down in this last matchup.
Yeah, and right now, what I like between these two teams is that DG, sorry, not DG, Bacon support, which is Moss, has always been showing a really, really nice gameplay on how he can actually carry the whole team up. And one thing about DG as well, what do you think about Mello? And how can Mello actually take this counter and really push it back to Bacon.
Yeah, Melo needs to play a little bit safe here because they are trying to predict what they can predict what Bacon's trying to do. They can't do waiting, or they are going for full on commit aggression. If they want to shut down Pops Bacon in the early game, they can. They're gonna pick the Melo. They're gonna pay the Alice for Melo. They are going for a lot of full burst composition. They just give all in. If it doesn't work, it can. You can suffer a death in the early game because you need that information that what Bacon could do in the early game and what you could do, what the damage you have, what the trade that you can make in the early game. If you're trying to find the information, you just go trade it out with the invasion that you can do. It will be a nice information for a side of Dunia Games.
Yeah. All right, guys. So right now we have Dunia Games and also Pop Bacon getting ready to make their first pick. So we already have the ban done on the phase 1, which is DG has already banned Florentino and also Omen. And for Bacon, which is D-Rock and also Zip.
Opening. Oh, Elsu pick here. This might be interesting because this might be the first Elsu pick, or a couple of times, like 4 times Elsu pick in this type of composition. And now Richter, first pick coming for DG Memon itself. Now opening into Lumber for Moss, or I think a Krizik for Moss to be picked here. Yeah, Krizik, Laville is the normal type of Pops Bacon.
Oh, okay. And also we can already see that Laville has been chosen again for this match for Bacon. And I don't know whether will this be an advantage for Bacon to actually push DG back on the pressure itself. So what do you think would be the next matchup the next pick for Backdoor and Skrull?
Yeah, because of how the side of Backdoor tried to pick a lot of DG tried to play a little bit aggressive, but inside of they need to play aggressive early. They already have Laville, they already have Krizik. So DG needs to play a lot of invasion. If DG doesn't go for invasion, it will be hard for DG because Pops Bacon has a lot of team fight. They can't pick because they already have Krizik, they already have Laville. They can't pick off, they can make a difference.
Oh, we can already see Zenil and also Caffeine is already inside on the pick. And we have Bacon, which already chosen Lubu as their DS laner.
Now Dark Slayer's coming in. Lubu been picked and now banning onto the Ignis itself. Do you think that they are going for a lot of CCs coming from Pops Bacon? They already picked the Ignis. They are banning onto the Ignis, right? Do you think they are going to pick the Malloc for themselves?
This is something interesting because I don't know whether could it be a very good choice as having Malok to be playing mid laning. But however, I could foresee another Liliana to have a burst since Krizik is already making that CC for Bacon.
I think Bacon will pick Crixie in the mid.
Ooh. Yep,
It's
you
just
are right.
a little bit too predictable.
How is it that you are always right on this what do you call it, prediction?
It's just a normal
I
calling.
don't
They
know.
call me the
I don't
fortune teller.
know what magic you're using right now, but this is kind of scary. And
Yeah,
creepy,
because
bro.
of that's why my rank is upper than you, bro.
Oh snap! So yeah, never mind. You gonna see me this season, okay? I'ma smack you, smack you all the way down.
Yeah, we just wreck your team in the Yeah, this is how DG try. Yeah, back into the game. Back into the game.
Back to the game.
Yeah, Zil hovering for a side of the Dunia Games here. I might pick Zil onto the jungle, but only this fight only have the Laville for side of Pops Bacon. We haven't seen a lot of Elandor coming from Pops Bacon. If they want to pick Elandor jungle, it might be a lot of suitable for Tyree DG. Now, DG knows that banning onto the Ignis made by Pops Bacon, and now Malok has been stealed by DG because they might use a Malok side lane, but they are going to go a Lubu side lane. Oh no, Lubu, Dark Slayer, and a Cricknut jungle on the side of Pops Bacon.
Yeah, Mimei got it right just now that using Malok as mid lane, but it's on a different team. DG is already focusing on that instead. And we have Zenil been chosen for support, and also Richter for DS laning. Now, this is, I like this lineup by DG. This is a very aggressive play. But then again, we have Bacon, which has Lubu for the DS lane, and we have Krignak for jungler, Crixie on the mid lane, and Laville and also Krizix on the AD lane.
Yeah, Crazy. No, Crazy is a support, man. He's not going to the AD lane because how they play Crazy, they are going to place a combo with the Crixie in mid. So Crazy will not heavy on itself. Coming the cheering.
Semoga mereka bisa membanggakan nama Indonesia di kancah turnamen internasional.
Indo Pride Pro. APL Fighting.
APL Fighting.
There you go. There you have it from their main supporters, the loyal gamer for ASL and also RPL. So, bro, who are you supporting for this matchup?
It's hard to tell because of I know a lot of viewers already know with the prediction. It's hard to tell that DG will make a comeback because my heart already tell it's Pop's Bacon time.
Yeah, bring back the bacon. Okay, here we go. Starting on the match already, everyone is already start pressuring on the mid lane. Milo is already starting to touch on how can he actually pressure them back, pressure the team, the Bacon team back. And what we can see here, everyone is really focusing so much on pushing the wave back. Again, there is no invasion going on, and I can see the only one that's actually looking where the hero, where the jungler is at, is only Krizix.
Yeah, try to see where is Kira going to start. We now already know, Gats already know that the Kira starts on blue, and now the jungle, they already can put a lot of pressure on the bottom because they are going to mid Kira onto the bottom. We can see how Gats already know that Kira started blue, Kira also mid. Now Gats trying to just take down the blue buff first, and now the invasion coming from BAC. It's just going to pull out the monkey camps here. Also Skrull a little bit too late to just, yeah, they get the security, they get defense coming from side of Bacon, but they has a loss of time. They waste some time for backdoor, just want to take the Might Golem because it has been a little bit stressful coming from Moss itself.
Yeah, and also DG needs to move a lot faster and really pressuring them way behind, because if they leave Marlock Skrull to the only one to actually focus on absorption of the damage, that will not be a good sign. Oh, that's already a first blood by Marlock, which is a really good push. And I do not know whether can they still be this still be this aggressive, and they should start resetting their hit points and start pushing on invasion.
Yeah, we'll start pushing on, not coming from Fox Bacon, only to lose one first blood. Despite the first blood, Fox Bacon still has the lead into the goal, but it's still neck to neck in this early game. 2 minutes into the count, we can see how the S2 coming from Moss itself is giving a lot for Skrull to give S1 clips to side of Pulse Bacon. Now Pulse Bacon need to qualify the S2 coming from Moss itself. It cannot just do it simply silly-willy because of Skrull is a Malloc.
Yeah, and there you go, one more kill by Pop Bacon and made it into a tie between these two teams. So we can see as well the money gap is not that far. They are still chasing up together. But if Bacon can actually push out as fast as they can on the Abyssal Dragon, that's a whole different story.
Fun facts coming in for DG Esports. DG is the only team of Group A beating BAC in the first league. Now, BAC has not lost a lot of games, but DG won against BAC. Yeah, I've just remembered that DG win against BAC with an impossible counter-attack comeback. Only one tower's left, but we'll hold on to that. They are going in with the S2s coming from Moss. Skrull with no shots left, and now Angelic Splash is coming in. Melo a little bit too late. Backdoor with that counter-attack. Coming Memon onto the side. DG secures kill onto Tao Tao, and we see Pulse Bacon is baconing around, just going to go back because the damage coming from DG is a little bit too much.
Oh, they just got baked. They just got roasted Now Bacon is trying to come back and trying to defend the tower, and I has already got so much damage, and now the only way that he can actually do is either go back and reset and come back to protect the tower. And we can see Bacon is already start pushing in and can scroll actually pressure up the lane and make sure that they do not come even any closer after the lane.
Yeah, we can see. Okay, back to the stats. Back history. Yeah, DG beats down Pops Bacon with the insane comeback. Only one tower left for DG on top. And now the second game, DG play a lot of aggression. A lot of aggression that can kill down Pops Bacon. Now, the question is, do DG still has the momentum that they beat Pops Bacon in the first leg to make it possible to the second leg?
Yeah, and this is what we're looking at it right now. And Bacon is still controlling the lane and still controlling the rotation on the lake itself. They are still conquering and doing invasion, while DG is still messy and still trying to get what do you call this? Getting comfortable with the rotation. They should not follow the pace of Bacon, but making it their own to make sure that they conquer how the game is going to be like.
Yeah, because of this is how RPL versus ASL. ASL is not same region coming in, because DG always play like this in ASL. They are the strongest in the ASL itself. Now Pops Bacon with the double troubles coming in. Now Skrull with the shots coming on the backside with no one is there. Mellow and Angelic Splatter coming in, just giving a lot of health coming for. I still survive with the sprint coming into mid, but on the bottom side, Skrull make a mistake. It just jump side back out to the tower and just leave tanks a lot of tower damage inside the tower itself.
And not only that, I find it's a bit weird because there was no communication between a DG team, and Zeno was just straight away retreating, and also for Caffney, which left only Malok there alone to fight with 3 people, which is a bit weird because usually they would actually inform each other before they actually make that retreat.
Yeah, make a retreat or might be a chase here coming here. Oh, okay.
Oh,
all right.
That was a good.
Yeah, it's
a good.
Oh my god, it's giving me anxiety, man. It's so close coming for the ultimate cover. Laville instead just, oh my god. S2 coming for Lubu. It just
went through right at the side.
Yeah, went into it, and now the ultimate cover. Laville is a double trouble, but it's a double, but not a trouble at all. Now DG Memon takes 1 kill, and also Memon with Angelic Splatter coming from Mellow itself, going to save down Memon on top.
Yep, and you can see right here that it seems that DG is giving a lot more pressuring points compared to Bacon, and we are hoping to see a lot more attacking in a group and see how can they actually grab as many objectives as possible. And for now, you can see that a lot of we call it a group up between the DG team, and it's overly strengthen the team's core and also the way for them to actually make the approach of attack.
Yeah, DG still has the lead of kill despite of Pops Bacon has the goal lead. This might be hard for DG because they already win against Bacon in the first leg, but now they need to do it in the second leg. Despite in the first leg, it might be lucky enough to make a comeback because of mistakes coming from Pops Bacon. In game number 2, they are going full on aggressive. But this game, it might be a 50-50 just yet, and 8 minutes into the game. 3 kills for DG, only 2 respawn for Pops Bacon, but Pops Bacon still has the upper hand onto goal.
Ooh, that was a very bad mistake done by DG. They should not have been going out too early because the jungler is not inside the map and could not be seen. So right now there's 2 towers down done by Bacon, and they are currently still conquering both sides of the jungle and both sides of the lanes.
Yeah, we can see how near close that Lubu Mimax Nong T and also that Richter tried to go for a TP inside the bush of Pops Bacon. We can see Pops Bacon currently be alive. They take down top tower. Bottom tower also be taken down. 2 towers for Pops Bacon. Only 1 respawn inside of DG.
Yeah, and what we're seeing right now is the momentum of DG side has already lost it. And because of this, Bacon has the chance to actually take over that momentum and put them to their to where they should be sitting on. That was a very bad mistake by DG, where the Caffney was so openly right in the middle of the lane, where support wasn't around, or even Maloj to actually protect her from getting hit.
Yeah, it's hard for Malok to protect a Kafni because of Malok is a mid player. But if Malok just go in onto the backside, giving the shots for side of fight of Pops Bacon, it will be much easier because Malok cannot sustain a lot of damage. He can make a play. He can make a flanks coming on top. So if backdoor being caught up here, it might be a lot of trouble coming for DG instead.
Yeah. Again, this is like DG's team is like being picked one by one, and they're dropping like flies, and they should not be separating anymore, and they should start back on their momentum, on aggressiveness, and push the team back because it's non-stop on invasion. They've lost so much monsters, they lost so much money, they lost on wave, and also now on Dark Slayer.
Dark Slayer has been picked now. 28k goal lead. 28k goal for side of Pops Bacon. Only 25. 3k goal lead might be enough. Moss doesn't even hit onto the... Oh my god. This is a massacre for side of DG. Has been caught up too many times now. And it's Maymon's turns to be picked up. Maymon doesn't have the skills. Only Melo can be the defense for side of DG. Going in. This is the team fight. We are going in.
There's a little bit a change of path right now, where DG actually make that kill, and now only Gastric actually survive this, and no, Gastric is still alive, and we have both teams still pushing in together, and can Skrull actually push Lubu behind while Mammon actually attack Moss. This is a crazy epic comeback on the Gank King itself, and I think most of them already start using their comebacks, and they are already back in line.
They have to commit for DG. They try to make a comeback, but they push an endless cycle, but the endless cycle bite them back because of how Pops Bacon just stall out the damage coming for DG, and they are back. This tower in mid might be taken out, but Skrull with the shots coming in with Mammon instead. But Tao is free hitting along, and Tao might want to take down the kill first onto Skrull. This just kiting away, just damaging from Pops Bacon. Drakes on top. This might be a bridge onto the top tower.
Ay, that was poison right there from Gastrich itself. That was a very good attack on the flank side, and they lost their protection of their tanks, which is left now with only the carry and also the jungler, which could not even sustain on protecting the tower. We might see 2 towers down on the core itself. This is a very quick game. It is only 11 minutes, and they've already reached the core.
Reach the course is 11 minutes, 15 kills for Pops Bacon, only 7 respawn for side of DG Esports, and 30 goal, a deficit of 7k goal lead. It's just hard for side. I have been caught and I have been taken down. Only 1 kill with the lava just going in with the shots onto Mammon inside, and Angelic Spreader just go in, but Gats is too much of a damage. Gats just don't drop. Mammon secures the shot down, and now Tao is free hitting along, and DG Skrull with the clear secures 1 kill, but Tao is too much of a damage. Melo is the victim next. Mammon trying to make a place, but Mimax has the moonfall, and now they are going to chase down Mammon because Gas and the players of Bacon Time still has the endless cycle.
Oh my god, and this is it. This could be the end of DG because all of them are already coming in, and they've already reached the core. And can they actually still survive this? Mammon could no longer make that kill, and now Melo is also already down. Can they actually finish it with this last wave of minion, or what are they actually doing now? They are slowly going towards DS, and wish they could actually finish the game.
It's just a securance to take down the Dark Slayer because of how DG Sport can take the fight. Because if that ultimate coming from Skrull and backdoor S1 hits, it will be killed down Pops Bacon. I know why they go for Dark Slayer, because they are going to put Dark Slayer onto bottom, giving Ration in mid, and push Stymon still same time onto the top side. So if they can secure all towers, because in this tower tournament, tower still counts as a point.
However, with this, when this happens, not only that you gave time for the rest of the team to revive, even though you are putting the dragon there, a lot of people will start focusing so much on that tower, they will still have time to protect it. And not only that, your only doorway of distraction could only be on the mid or the top, which can still be covered by the full team. So can they really finish this off with having Drake around? Or will it this still be another cycle that we have to wait until DS is out again?
Might be the answer for you, Jabster. They are still going in. Do they still want to wait for another cycle, or they are going to do it? Shots coming in for Scout, a little bit too early is coming in, and all for Pulse Baker's goal with the bloodbath from side of Pulse Baker. No creeps come, but we can see on top side has some creep. Now Pulse Baker is stalling time. Backdoor's been killed, and ultimate coming for a get search. Scout is the next victim. IAP cannot save the day. Memon just clears up some wave. Now the Drake on the push out onto the towers from bottom. Mid towers had mid been arrived. Top towers and top crypt is still in the vicinity. Top bottom tower is marching into the core. They might take down all the side of Dunya game. And Dunya game, that Dunya is ending this first game. Woo!
Ridiculous. That was from Bacon. So no matter what, if I actually
your prediction is still
become real. Okay, so that's what happened when Jabster predicts.
Wow! Trying to beat the fortune teller here, Hank.
Yes.
All right, all right.
I love the game just now. Even though we can see a very quick shift between DG and also Bacon. DG was playing really well, and they were really pushing it. They had the goal, they had the goal lead, they had the kill leads, but however, they took too long and they split up too early, and where they lost the momentum. And here comes Bacon, and they actually got back their goal gap to 4,000 above, 4,000 above DG in only 3 minutes.
Yeah, because that's what Pops Bacon do. Because Pops Bacon is not a silly team. They can play a lot of aggression. They can do because of how fights they take is really on favor of them. Because yeah, they take the Securance onto the Dark Slayer last to bring out the Drake onto the bottom. And now the only mistakes coming from DG is Kral a little bit too early with the ultimate.
All right. So here you go, guys. Your MVP for this game is Gastrich with KDA of 11, 1, and 9. That's a very good, what do you call this? A very good result by Gastrich itself as a jungler. And this shows so much work has been done by the entire team. Even though DG, DG's jungler Kira did so well on the mid and also the late game, but she did really well on the starting itself.
Yeah, really well in the first game, but yeah, a lot of mistakes coming from DG. DG needs to wait a little bit, be a more disciplined type of team, because they need to wait for Pops Baker to make a mistake. If not, you are going to make a mistake. You have Malok in the mid, you have Malok to defend. Why you shock onto the backside? It's a little bit too early, because if you full on commit into the wave clear, it will be much easier for Team DG.
Yep, you're right. And also not only that, I mean, they had a very good composition for DG between Malach and also Zeno that gives not only speed buff, healing, but also armor by Malach, but yet they're still being overpowered.
It's still being overpowered because of they give the Crit Nut into Get Search and also double combo Mimax with Moth with Crit Street Crazy. It might be the mistakes coming from drafting for side of DG Esport. Now the game number 2, DG Esport need to think what they want to do, what they want to ban. The banning onto the direct itself is really reasonable because of Mimax plays the direct. So with your prediction, who is going to be banned first in the second game?
Oh, I have
4 heroes.
4 heroes. Okay, I have a feeling it's gonna be Kriknak. It's gonna be Richter, Flo, and also
Direct.
I have a feeling it's Caffney.
Yeah, Cavity. Now the prediction is right or wrong. We are going to see in the game number 2. We are going for a highlight first, and after that, see you in game number 2. Highlight of a fight, game number 1 for DG
Oh.
Esport versus Bacon Time.
Yep.
This is game number 2. Everyone has been questioning what are going to be the ban and picks in game number 2. If you have your own prediction, you can put it onto the chat link below. Yeah,
Link below, okay?
yeah. So your prediction is Cafferty, Florentino,
Cafney, Florentino, Kriknak, and also what was it again?
I don't remember Zip.
Oh, no, Richter,
Richter. All right.
Richter.
I would say that your prediction is only one.
which is
We-
Flo.
No.
No.
Yeah, it's Florentino. Yeah, it's Florentino. They are not going to ban the Richter. They are going to leave it there because of they are going to ban the Dirac first for side of DG Sport because of Mimart. Mimart plays a lot of Dirac. They are going to ban Florentino, Dirac, Zip, and also one. It will be Mimart's no T Florentino. Yeah, Florentino. Yeah, T.
So this gonna be another battle, and I really do hope that DG, for once, can they actually, keep that momentum and start pushing all the way rather than just like reaching a 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I
they-
was rooting, and it was like, oh my god.
They have to know that whole Indonesian is still supporting him. The Indo Pride itself is
Yes.
still cheering for them in the ASL, despite only have 3 points in this APL. They still have chances. They still can go because we see already in their faces they are exhausted because of already 3 weeks into the game. 3 weeks into AOV is a long weekend, and this might be the time to show that you have been playing AOV a lot. Might be the time to turn it into a money if you can qualify into the quarterfinals. You
Yeah.
qualify into the quarterfinals, you qualify into the final, and a 650 $100,000 US will be yours.
Yeah. Over there, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we are hoping for, which is DG to actually make a comeback and actually win at least 1 point. And we don't even know whether if with this 1 point, can they actually still survive into the link.
They have to survive because how Pops Bacon will be on top if they has a lot of potential in game number 2 here, because we know DG will pick a lot of aggression in early, try to make a place, try to adapt what they can, but also Pops Bacon, if they take a lot of aggression in early, they can shut down what they do in the game number 1. They shut down DG that early. DG might have a lot of trouble, might have a lot of mistakes that DG will do. Because of it's Malop mid, they steal the Malop coming from side of Pops Bacon. They steal it, but they don't know how to do it. Because they already have to push inside their towers. Because of how Pops Bacon has the upper hand, has the snowball for get search in with the Kriknak.
Okay, now, what do you think, Mikhail? Would they actually make that Maloch again into a mid laner, or would they now change their style or making it into more magey?
A little bit more magey, but I just, yeah, they have to. I don't think so because of how the medallion will be a lot of picture for side of Pops Bacon if DG mage heavy, because yeah, you can pick a Darcy jungle, you can go for a Ignis mid, you can go also for a Crixie Krizik support. It will be giving you a lot of magic damage, so it will be hard for you. But already Krizik already been stealed by Moss here, because in game number 1 that Krizik is annoying for DG.
Yeah, and not only that, Moss has always been using Krizik,
Yes.
and it's been showing so much potential. I mean, not potential, so much kill, so much support and carry. And I think this should have been blocked immediately. Comparing to Zip, what do you think?
Comparing to Zip, because of how the game we see how Zip played by JJax, it's really amused at how JJax manipulate wave, manipulate the super minion. So this is hard for going for Zip, because Zip can turn stable around. You can go for backdoor, they can go for a full dive tower. So if Zip is still open, it will be surprised that no teams are going to pick it. Because yeah, we already picked, but this is the first time I see Pops Bacon of all other teams banning the Elendor for DG. Because if I might say backdoor use Elendor, might say 7 times, it's a 7 loss.
Yeah, And for me, it's better that they take Iliando so that they can actually confirm a win. But then again, maybe it's 8 is always a lucky number, right? They could win with using Iliando for backdoor. But then again, we never know. And right now, we've already have the two choices for Bacon, which is Yena for DS lane and also Laville for AD lane.
For me here, I will start banning or steals alone the Crixie. At the side of DG, they already can pick the Alice. They can ban the Crixie because if they give the Crixie combo, it will be hard for them to just fight out the game number 2 in the last series for today.
Yeah. And okay. So we might we're seeing Alice. Is it Alice floating still? Yes.
Yeah, still floating. Yeah.
So we don't know yet what type of support that Mello will be actually using. Oh, okay, it is confirmed that it will be Alice. Now, how can you actually counter this? Again, it is quite difficult because no matter what, even though if you already open your ulti as Alice, as long as Chris is actually from outside and open up his gravity pool, he still have the chance to actually pull the team into that pool.
It's just, you see the Alice, that's why they banned the Quicknack. Because Alice cannot save down Raz just been pulled by the Quicknack. So the Quicknack ban is really reliable for side of DG. But they're banning onto the Volca. I don't know why. Because of it still gets searched that doesn't a lot of Volca coming for side of Pops Bacon. Because they know they still have the Zill, they still has a lot of burst damage and diving coming from Pops Bacon. But DG needs to think and realize that they are banning they might have made mistakes in the drafting picks.
Yeah. So actually, I got three predictions right. So which means I have Flo, Kriknak, and also they just changed it. I thought it was Caffeine just now. They just changed it just now.
You cannot have all because you have 2. But for me, I have Zip, Dirac, Florentino. I have 3. I'm still in front.
Dang it.
Yeah, because if you want to take all prediction in the first series, I think I will have like 50 of him.
Okay, so we've already have the ban for phase 2 already completed. We have Lindis, Fennec, the Volcaf, and also Kritnak out. Ooh, am I going to see Superman today?
Yeah,
yes.
they have to pick the Superman, man. Because of how side of Indonesian, they love the Superman. They can't pick the Superman itself, but they already have the Richter. They already Richter side lane. But if they pick a Superman, Superman might go mid. Superman might go side lanes. Because of, they already have Raz in mid. They already doesn't have the side laners yet. They're picking Zephys first because of no junglers yet to be confirmed because they don't know who they're going to be fighting onto the DS yet. They already have Yena and Laville. So if they pick the Superman for side lanes, it will be easy for Alice to be roam up with Raz in mid.
Yeah, and one more thing that we haven't seen from them is actually their marksman. So if let's say they did take Superman and Zephys as the jungler, then it's going to be a very tough game for them because they will be pushed back with Laville. But then again, we are already seeing the last two pick for Bacon, which is Crixie for Mage on the mid lane, and also Rourke for the jungler.
Yeah, Crixie pick is just too predictable, man, because we already have Krzik for Piper. Just going to go here. Rogue pick is really reliable versus a Zephys. So now Mello needs to think. Who do you going to pick? Alice will be played by Mello, and also they might be pick a Superman onto the side lanes, but they are going they will not go for Wooka. But Varus pick on the side lane, it will be really reliable for side of DG because we haven't seen a lot of Varus. But Superman side lane, it might be a come to coming here because now Zephys will go for a jungle here. Now backdoor will play the Zephys. Superman Ayep. Yeah, we know Ayep played a lot of Superman.
I don't know what to say right now, bro. It's weird because I don't know whether can they actually sustain. Can they actually not sustain, but can they actually absorb the damage when it comes to team matches? Because you have Rourke and also Laville, which both not only the Rourke ultimate, which makes him immune. You have Laville, which gives you non-stop damages, which includes critical. And right now, all your team, or your play, or your roles are only tanks and also warriors. So I don't know.
You want to know my dive?
Yes.
All right, they have the Richter, they have the Zephyrs. It will be a lot of objective gameplay. Superman will disrupt onto the backside, living with Alice S2 will have a lot of speed, movement speed. It will give a lot of, they are not going to take a lot of team fight. They are going to objective gameplay base, because if they fight on the rope pops up the ultimate, they are going to disperse. So that ultimate ends, they are going in back, because that Superman will build the ring breaker and the laser eyes will be painful for side of Rogue, because Rogue cannot sustain a lot of damage, and side of Bacon time, they doesn't have a lot of CC. They have the silence for Piper, but only one stun coming from Mimap itself.
Yeah, but again, we're talking about range versus damage. So how could you could actually sustain this if, let's say, Superman is far away and it's a match between these two teams?
Yeah, that's the question they DG need to answer in the last series for today.
Yep.
Game number 2, Pops Bacon versus DG Esports. Hands up on the sky and finger crossed for DG Esports.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the game. Get ready, our last match. Who do you think will bring home the bacon?
Oh, this might be the lot of questions coming to be answered coming from Bacon Esports here now. Melo is a lot of damage in Melo tank, unnecessary damage. This might be awful coming from Melo, because you cannot just receive a lot of damage without trading him, because that damage will be hurtful. That Melo will go in the mid, you have to burn your heal, you have to go home. So this might be a rotation coming from DG will has a little bit of flaw and leave Pops Bacon a lot of space to be farmed with.
We're going to see another attempt by Mammon with Richter, and can he actually make and secure a lot more kills, because that is the only way for them to actually counter this range lineup by Bacon.
Yeah, we can see how Melo already received a lot of damage in mid. Now Moss with the flickers coming in, no. Because the living of Skrull is still in mid, with the rest is still heavily over damage on top. So it's not going to take a fight with the Skrull Ras in this early game.
Okay, now we can also see what they are trying to do is get more collective between each other and try to control the tempo again from DG side to Bacon. But to me right now, what they have to do is start attacking more aggressively and try to push away all the carries and try to separate them for a kill for Backdoor.
Kill for Backdoor, Desmond Booth coming in, but the S2 coming from Moss. Backdoor being caught up. The damage for Tautau is not too much in this early game, and Moss might be the first one to be taken out. Your first blood for Skrull, because Skrull is the rest in mid early game. A 1 kill for DG Esports in the Pride.
Oh yeah, and we can see as well now, Bacon, Yena is already on the way down to actually make the protection, but did not make it, and Crixie is out for the count.
Yeah, 2 kills for Skrull, 2 kills for Skrull. This is the best game Skrull have ever played in this for today. So this might be an early advantage that Skrull has. The early advantage for DG Esports. If DG still has the aggression and early advantage, it will be DG all game. But they cannot give a lot of farm into Crixie. They need to shut down the powerhouse coming from that Crixie. If that Crixie has the item, it will be scared for DJ. With the DJ coming in, this might be that.
Can they actually absorb that juice? No, they could not make it, and Crixie just killed Melo with her Moonfall.
Yeah, Moonfall coming with ultimate coming from Crixie itself. Now they are going to chase down Backdoor. Backdoor with the Zap is going to run away. And that's Robert Anchi to take down the buff. He's going to save my buff, man. And now IF is going to push down all along. And double kill for Piper. Piper is on the killing spree. And now Skrull is going to chase down. This might be the mistake one by one. It's giving their bodies to Pops Bacon. And they are going to be grill in the barbecue stall.
I really don't understand what just happened.
Yeah, you don't need to, man. You don't need to.
What was that?
You don't need to, because you are not the manager of DG Esports. Yeah, because they doesn't have a coach, so they just doesn't have the mentality of pro. They have the mentality of pro player, but they doesn't know how to execute it. They already know that we are going in. Yeah, they live very low. we need to kill it. But the little that they don't know, that all the damage coming Pops Bacon is there. 3 people versus 1. Man, you're gonna be taken out really fast.
And not only that, most of them has the CC to actually stop you from moving it at the same time. And now we can see a rotation going down on the DG side, moving in. Scroll and Mellow went in too deep in
It's been
again.
killed. The Indo Pride going in. The Pops Bacon with the dash. Just double dash, just going in. You can just dash 1 into under the tower. This might be the questionable time. Piper's going in. No S2, no S1. So get down Mellow. 4 kills for the side of Pops Bacon. Only 2 in respawn for DG Esports.
All right, now DG is trying their best to still trying to control back the tempo, which I don't think so it will happen at any time. And right now, Memon is having a hard time, and with only 1 hit by Krizix, and he is done.
Prediction coming from Mellow. Moss making a mess coming for DG Esports. Now Skral using the ultimate, just going round away. We see Krizix is giving a lot of attention onto the bottom side. 4 main peoples coming from Pops Bacon will give a lot of aggression onto the bottom. Meanwhile, on top, we have seen Backdoor, and also I just going to put a little bit aggressive onto the Dark Slayer lane.
Yeah, and this is what I told you from the start. No way that you can actually fight range without any range heroes with all the
teams comes in with the damage. With the damage here, going to take down for the south. Piper's across Eye on top. Moss in trouble with Flickers go in. Memon with the man of mark. Now Skral takes the ultimate onto Moss. And top tower has been taken down in a couple of normal attacks left. And 1 tower for side. 2 towers for Pops Bacon. Only respawn with 0 for DG Esports.
Oh my gosh. So this is a straight away a big change from what was going on from the start, and now all of a sudden Bacon is taking over the whole game, holding the pace of the entire map. And now what DG can actually do is start farming as soon as possible to cover back that gap, because it's already about 3,000 gold gap, and they have no choice but to straight away start pushing ASAP on not only on gold but the dragon itself.
For me, they're not going to start farming. For me, they have to just pick off. They take 1 by 1. You can see Piper on top. Go 4-man dive on Piper. Kills down Piper first. And now all of the Pops Bacon will go rally on top. If that, you Kaiden on back. Giving Pops Bacon have to chase down you. But you cannot lose a lot of amount of health. Just take 1 by 1. What do you do? What Pops Bacon do to you, you do to them back.
Yeah. But right now, I don't think so. They are confident enough because of the all of a sudden a change of tide in the game itself. And what we can see as well, Bacon is taking on the second Abyssal Dragon, and while DG is trying to take Piper out altogether with 5 people. And this is not going to happen as well, because again, they retreated because they already know that the Bacon is already finished up with the Dragon and all the way on the way towards the mid lane.
On the way towards the mid lane here. Both side of Pops Bacon, Tao is going to push out onto the bottom, giving a lot of space for side of Bacon to take down the Dark Slayer. This is what for side of Pops Bacon, giving the aggression into the possession of Dark Slayer here. DG Skral is too much to open. 1 hit for the still silence and ultimate away from Skral. And now the damage from Memon. You are so low. Why are you going in? Now DG needs to back up because of Pops Bacon still has the sustain, and the damage rate is on side of Pops Bacon still.
Can they actually make it? We don't know. But the problem is right now that their item, their level is way lower than Bacon, and they cannot sustain that team match right what you see just now. And what we can see as well is that they need to reset and try to grab back all their teams together and plan it out again on how can they actually execute on making that first kill. And again, it is not about the team match. You have to separate Bacon 1 by 1 and take them down.
Setting on the gank on top. Skral support side onto the Mima of Moss with the S2s coming onto Mellow. Mellow, baby, said Memon with ultimates goes in. Over side of DG will kill down Tao. No flicker for Tao. Memon's going in. Aya will with the damage coming for side with the ice breath. Just going to push down Mima. Mima has no stun, and Aya is unstoppable. Moss with the S2s going to pull at the flickers coming in. Ayab cannot has. Ayab is not on the flight mode, and Ayab will taken down. Ultimate by Get Search. All of DG Esports need to push away the endless cycle, but no other support from Pops Bacon is going to go for that team fight.
Yep. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you're gonna see right now. A full hard pressure by Bacon. No matter how many times DG is trying so hard to be aggressive, but they could not sustain or they could not push or give an effect of damage towards the Bacon team. And they have no choice but to come back. Oh, Skrull has been... no, Skrull made it just in time before getting attacked by Crixie.
It's a little bit too long coming from Mammon here on top. DJ Melo has been spotted also with backdoor. Going on to the bottom, Piper going to fight up Ayep here. Because if Ayep doesn't have the flight mode, it will be hard for side of Ayep with the Superman just going to make some plays. And no towers taken by DG. 3 respawn by Pops Bacon.
Yep. Now, not only that, DG is again trying very hard into making it into a group match and attack as much as possible and trying to separate them one by one, but it did not happen. And even though it is the best choice of strategy right now for DG, oh, yes, was a good miss by
good
both.
miss.
Yeah, a good miss for DG.
Miss or not, Ayep is trying to make a place, get searched with the Arctic up push. Now Piper with the silence not going to go. One attack onto Mammon left. Mimax already used the fairy attacks and with the stuns coming from Mimax. Now we can see how Pops Baker doesn't want to take a fight with DG. They're just going to farm up into late game, taking down the objective, and that is what Pops Baker trying to do. Because if in team fight, DG will have the upper hand.
Yep, and not only that, they could have taken the chance of actually clearing up the minion and try to push on the first tower at the bottom on AD lane, but they did not make it happen. And now they're currently still maintaining together, but they're trying to group and flank Crixie. Oh, this could actually happen. And can Crixie actually make it? Oh, that was a kill by Crixie. Crixix. And this is it by Bacon.
Yeah, it's a crazy skill. It's a support kill. You have to give the honor to a support, man.
Yep,
you are the support player yourself. You're calling Krizik a Crixie? Come on, man.
Their names is almost together. Okay, it's the same thing, so it's really hard when you're saying it really fast. And right now, not only that, Bacon is still pushing super hard on the top lane, and can DG actually pressure it back? Now, what they need to do is make sure that wave after wave must be above the lake towards the enemy side.
Yep, the Riverbanks coming from side of Pops Bacon. They play a little bit aggressive in the mid, giving the possession of Duxley. They have the Drake, 10 kills for side of Pops Bacon. 5 in the respawn of DG, Dux Layer. Which side of Pops Bacon, they need to make a play coming from Mars, but the S2 doesn't even hit. Melo has the speed buff, then Melo going to pop it because they are not going to full on tank fight. Now S2 on to backdoor with the dashes coming in, and now DG is in the respawn, takes down on kill onto Zevin. Zevin has no cycle been pushed yet, and now gets response on the ultimate. One kick, one hit onto Mammon. Mammon is still just has a little of the health, just going to go back into the base.
Can they actually make this happen? Right now, Superman is already on the top lane trying to push back the minion as far as possible, while Tao Tao already achieved getting Abyssal Dragon on the 3rd time. Can this be a game changer for DG? And I doubt so if they keep playing the same way. What they have to do right now is just farm up and try to find a way to break the team.
It's just in time they're trying to play. They lost a lot of objective towers. In the meantime, mid will be a couple of normal attacks left. They are going to breach on top. Piper with the S2s coming in. One silence come, and ultimate coming for Laville. And now Moonfall for side of Mimax in mid. Now they are pushing on 3 lanes. Bottom also pressures in mid and focus on mid on top. Pressure. Skrull going to push down Tao Tao. Tao Tao is in trouble. Tao Tao is going to go back. Going to lifesteal along the way is going to go back.
Yep, there you go, guys. Not only that, the DG team is still pressuring on the mid lane while Bacon is trying to grab every single side of managing the wave for every single lane. Now, what can DG do right now is to make sure that they still push together. Ready to separate them. Right now, that was a bad move, and now Mermax is already start pushing him in, and we have backdoor down on the ground, and Ayep is trying to run away from Tao Tao. The whole team is already flanking on the right side, and this could be it. Can they actually push up the wave, but did not make it in time?
Yeah, cannot make it in time. This is time to be dispersed for the side of DG. It's going to be ugly events coming from DG Esports. Pops Bacon going to go inside, and might be the last jump coming from Pops Bacon itself. DG Esports goes in. Pops Moss with the damage hit here. Maimon with the ultimate go in with the AoE damage that he's going to give, but Tatov is free hitting along the way. They still defend it. They are still strong in defense because of Pops Bacon is clueless this time.
Yep, there you go again. Bacon is trying so hard in trying to find a way how can they actually start pushing each lane, and we are having a difficult time to see DG trying to cover up as much ground as possible and making this wave a possible one. And now right now Yena is already start pushing on the mid lane. We have Dragon Slayer, Dark Slayer pushing it and being covering by Bacon. Can Bacon secure it as soon as possible? Now DG has to find a way to start defending before they come in. Oh, this is not good for Melo. The whole team is flanking left and right. What is going to happen?
Oh, this is how you give it to me. This is what's going to happen. His defense already been your 50 seconds for the cooldown, and now Backdoor needs to farm out a little bit. They already have the Dark Scale buff. They now for Enraged Abyssal Dragon buff. They have the double buff. They are going to put the Dark Slayer onto the bottom or on top because the bottom tower is still full on hit points. If they are going to push on bottom with the Drake, they are pushing in the aggression in mid. In the same time, giving a little bit of pressure on top because they need full on all towers here because of Bacon need to shut this game out. If not, DG will have the late game upper hand with the Richter going to full on burst. If not, it will be hard because DG is known as the comeback king.
Yeah, and not only that, right now, what's going to happen is Gastric is straight pushing in, and he actually secured a kill, and we can see Ayab straight push them towards the tower and breaking up. And we have Zephys as well, trying to cover on the backdoor side, just how his name is, a freaking backdoor. And now we have Mamun trying to reverse back and trying to pull them in, and they still do not see what is going on the bottom part. And then Zephys is now engaging with Yena and trying to see whether Yena is still pushing back. And now this is a good time for Bacon to start pushing, but they are retreating back, and because of Yena, it's already pushed Zephys towards the core.
Really out of breath, yeah, Japster.
Woo!
Woohoo! This is the game. It's really giving a lot of stamina to think about because 16 kills for side of Pops Bacon, 7 kills for DG Esports because we see what Backdoor is trying to do onto the top side, leaving the Pops Bacon thing. Dude, Backdoor still has the time to do that because we are wrecking the teams of DG right now. Let's do it, and the full combo coming from that Quixie just shut down the members of DG. No more endless cycle. Piper's going in, couple normal attacks. Minions is marching in.
Can they actually make this finish score?
This is the game. No other members coming from DG will ever defend their honor in this score because this is 3 points clear for Pops Bacon time.
Wow, that was a very, very intense game by both teams. Even though DG was fully pressured, they never give up. They push and push and push.
They never give up. They never give up. Nah. He's just trying to make a pun and it doesn't even work. It's just a long day, man.
Yes, it is a long day.
Excuse me.
Morning until now, all we've done is talk and talk and talk.
Yeah.
We should stop playing as well.
Yeah, but we have fun.
Yep,
all the teams today have fun because breaking into the last game, DG Esports trying to make it impossible, giving Backdoor so much space, just defense on the bottom, giving Backdoor on top because the only mistake is they just let Yena go back.
Yeah, and that's the thing where again they should have push and push, give Zephys that time to go for that backdoor as how his name is and not let Yena recall. So that's what we should always do as well, and make you guys remember that do not ever, if your teammate is already going for backdoor, make sure that you keep them there. Even though that you are sacrificing yourself, at least your teammate is bringing the minion back all the way to us.
Yeah, they're bringing the minion back, but we see congratulations for the MVP. Gatsearch is the jungle for side of Pops Bacon. 6 kill, 0 death again, and 11 assists. 14k gold, 14.2 MVP point. Because you're picking a rogue with the ultimate, but yeah, no DPS coming from side of DG Esports. It it might be the problem for DG
Yeah.
because they pick the Superman, no marksman or no much of that magic damage. For side, it's only have Skrull in mid. If they take the Liliana, as you said, or they're going to take like Cthulhu in early, it might be happening for them.
Yeah, but because at the end of the day, you need that damage to push back. Because the whole time that you're seeing, even though your item is full, even though you're already at level 15, there's no point because every single time the attack starts, there is no damage soaked by the DG team and also by Bacon. So that gives the DG team a disadvantage since from the start all the way to the end. And this is something that they need to look into because from the start we can already see that this is not going to be a good game for them.
Yeah, they have the concern on you. Please remember to take a breath. The breather will help you in the next casting session because
yes.
yeah, we can see 20 kills from Pops with Bacon and 7 kills for DJ Esport. Only 100% coming from DJ Skrull. The Skrull makes a lot in the early game. They have the early upper hand, but what could happen for DJ Esport? They just lose the momentum to take the kill and takes the game for side of Pops Bacon. So who do you think is the really good gameplay coming from Pops Bacon?
Okay, I would say again at the end of the day is definitely the support, which is Moss.
Yeah, Moss with the crazy.
Yeah, with the Krizix.
Yeah,
and it's like so many times
that
you've
you
seen how,
mispronounce.
yeah, Krizix, Crixie, you know, it's there. But then again, what you're seeing is that he's been showing really good performance as a support to carry the whole team with Krizix. And not only that, it's a mistake to leave it open on the second game.
Yeah, this is the result for today. 2-0 for Mad Team over Project H. And Talent Esport lost to HKA 2-0. Also, Mad Team and DG Mad Team takes 2-0. On the side of Pops Bacon, we have
Bacon with 1-1 with Talent and Match 59 with HKA and SGP with a tie. And lastly, Duny Game and also Pop Bacon at 0-2.
Now, Pops Bacon has a lot to do. They have 4 points for today. Talent Esport has 1 point. So it will be hard for Talent Esport to beat. Now the official standings here, 21 points coming from Mad Team. Despite being 9 games, Pops Bacon is 17, 10 games. HK still can make it number 2 because of match only 9 despite of Pops Bacon have 10. Talent Esport 10 games and only have 15. SGP 9 games and 14. SGP could overcome Talent Esport because only 4 on the top going for the quarterfinal. Project H and DG Esport, it's hard to say.
And not only that, I mean, we can right now see that there's only 1 win for Project H and also DG Esport, which is gonna give them a really tough time. There's no way they can actually cover it unless with beating I think what 2 more before they can actually cover it up.
Yeah, the next schedule of Group B is 8th of July. Will be covered by Gideon and also Aaron Contra in the Wednesday itself. The schedule 1 Team versus Flash Wolf, Team Flash versus Team L, FTV versus Bazaar Gaming.
Yep. So this is gonna be an amazing one as well from these 2 teams. So yeah. And again, guys, thank you so much for being with us. And this have been, I think, it's an exciting experience for me as well to be with you guys in APL for the first time.
Before we go to close, in all 6 series, which one is your favorite?
I would say right now, I know. I kind of like between HKA and also Talent. Was it Talent? And
2-0 for HKA.
Yeah. And another one was what do you call this? Mad Team and also DG.
All right, that is your favorite. Now, before we going into the end, do you have anything to say in remarks in mid? What is your final remarks?
Ooh, okay. So yeah, you guys did super well, and I think this is one of the best experience I ever had seeing you guys playing like this. And not only that, I think the 2 of us have the same what do you call it, remark as well. It's how that you guys can actually create such momentum on fighting every single team that's been pushed onto it.
Yeah, it's really amazing for today. Deba to all players and team to be played in Group A. And one final remarks here. We are going to see you in Wednesday. Thank you for watching. We will see you again after our break. So see you again after this. So thank you for watching. Terima kasih.
I'm Omar and I'm signing off. See you
This guy
guys.
is Sophie. Yeah. Opa sarangnya.